Valhalla.
What is up, everyone? Welcome to the Trial of Skuld EU edition. My name is Junebug, and I am joined by Flambo. Flambo, how are we doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm excited to see what's going on in EU. We had some Southeast Asia yesterday, and that was pretty cool. But it's a new day, a new time. There's more Brawlhalla to be played, and I just have to see what people are cooking because Southeast Asia is a little bit more of one of the just less represented regions as far as lands tend to go. It can be pretty hard to get some of them to come out sometimes, and the meta in that region has always tended to be a little bit further behind in comparison to, let's say, like South America or EU or NA. So I'm kind of more excited to see what things have been cooking since we're on a newer patch, and the singles landscape has been kind of dominated by like gauntlets as of late. I don't expect that to change, but we're in EU, so we might get a lot of Ulgrim because Axe is still Axe. So
Axe is king. Axe is king. And you mentioned something about the Southeast Asia meta being like a little behind. Do you see like the same cycles taking place just like a little later, like, or is it a completely different early meta? Like,
well, so it's weird because we've supported Southeast Asia as a while, or as a region for a while, and they have gotten quite a bit better, but it's always hard to like tell how good they are in relativity to everyone else. But when I personally watch the gameplay, it's not even that like they start doing what other regions are doing slower. They just kind of like play the game different. It's like the peak of like the best players there seems like it could be rough to make it into like a top 32 in North America or EU, just because I think it kind of looks like as a spectator they'd probably end up somewhere in probably that like top 64 or top 128 range. But that's all speculation. They could show up and do whatever they want, and I could just be wrong. That's just what it looks like when I watch them play. But
yeah, if you're from Southeast Asia, come to a LAN and show Flambo up. Clip this, tag him on Twitter.
Please, yeah, cook me up. Cook me up. I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Yeah, we got EU action. I believe our first match is going to be Delta versus Sarme. Delta rocking the Taros. Oh, they're 1-1 lifetime. That's interesting. And pretty close in terms of their earnings as well. So I'm excited for this match. Yeah, we have PR 20 versus PR 49. So Sarme probably the favorite here, just based on the numbers. But yeah, still going to be a pretty good one, I think.
Yeah, these are two players that are really strong, really established. You can see that Sarme has like quite a bit more top 32s. Well, not even quite a bit, like 5, right? So it's not so many. But then if you look at like the medals, right? Like Delta has higher peaks, and so that's something you have to keep in mind. Granted, I am wondering what the legend picks are going to be. We're seeing like Taros and Val here, both very popular meta picks. It looks like we have some Imugi locked in the lobby, but people like to like kind of lock in the new character just for like meme and trollage.
Right.
And once it becomes time to actually do it, as we're seeing right now, it looks like it is going to be that Taros from Delta, and instead of Val, it's going to be Petra on the side of Sarme.
Now, how do you feel about this matchup? We have, two more stringy weapons in terms of, I guess Orb is more a neutral weapon, and then Gauntlet has more string potential versus, Axe and Hammer, two just behemoths of weapons, giant hitboxes, looking for like the slow, like 1-2 pieces, not really looking for long strings necessarily. Yeah, how do you feel about this match?
I think it ends up being the kind of thing where, oh wait, you gonna get back here? Oh, he got stuffed at the recovery. He's fine. Okay, cool. But this is exactly what I want to see, where it's like if you have the orb you need to be winning neutral like 60 to 70% of the time.
Right.
And your weapon has the ability to do that. It has a lot of safe hitboxes, so that like if you're whiffing, it's gonna be hard to punish. But if you go blow for blow with Delta, you're just gonna get cooked. And so it's like you really have to make sure every exchange you get, you're coming out on top with at least 2 to 3 hits. And that's exactly what we're seeing from Sarme. On the other side of things, though, because this is Petra, that also means we have a lot of KO potential with these signatures as well.
Yeah, and I feel like Sarme's been doing a great job of just denying Delta any sort of weapon here. A lot of strings have been showing up with these gauntlets. I would say like the read potential after the initial hit hasn't been like super strong, but he got a very good one to get the knockout earlier this game. So it's there when it counts, you know. Now we have Hammer out. We're probably going to see D-Lights there, unless Sarme can. Yep. Nice GC to get that D-Light.
Just like that, right? We have a tight battle. Looks like Delta's gonna go ahead and stick with this axe here, and I mean, gets that good damage as well. It's like you're behind, but it never feels like it when going up against Teros. But look at how good Sarme is doing at avoiding all these hitboxes from Delta. Great weight for actually the dodge there. I mean, off that side light, you do get like Nair guaranteed, and D-Light sometimes as well, but kind of with that awkward spacing, I appreciated the fact that Delta decided to wait.
Yeah, so much damage coming out from this orb right now, and like a lot of reversals too. We haven't really seen great strings from Delta, and then Sarme taking another stock right there. Getting on the gauntlets right now. I feel like gauntlets have been good for them as well.
Yeah, very strong. Has gotten a lot of those side sigs as well, and keeps opting, since you know Petra is one of the newer legends, she has the ability to do that active input on her side sig to either send people forward or send them up with an uppercut at the end. And it looks like Sarme keeps opting to go for the uppercut variant to kind of keep Delta in the sky and then try to juggle him from there. And it's been working. I keep saying like Hammer is back, yes, but I still only say that for kinda really.
Yeah.
Everyone else gets cooked, so like this could be rough for Delta.
And like, yeah, oh, that is a great confirm. But I mean, at the high red percent, this is gonna be hard. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you're the GOAT, turns out it doesn't matter what weapon you're using, and everybody else just kind of having a rough time. Sidelights there, gonna clean that up there. Quick game one there from Sarme, not even taking any damage. We call that a JV2 stock back where I'm from.
Yeah, no, hey, that's a good old. Do you know the origin of that? Like why it's originally called that? I don't know if I know the actual lore behind it.
I think they explain it in the doc, but it's like has something to do with like a freshman versus like a JV, like
junior varsity, like
yeah. Like you have your actual 2 stock, and then like a little lesser you have your junior varsity 2 stock. I'm pretty sure that's the explanation. But getting into game 2 here, let's see if Delta can make the comeback.
Oh man, and already strong start for Sarme. Of course, on the gauntlets right now, if you get a dash jump nair, you get a guaranteed gravity cancel neutralite as a follow-up. But that's only on the dash jump. If you get like a regular nair, that end light's not guaranteed. So, you know, Sarme doing a good job, I guess, of just kind of recognizing when Delta's going to jump and then just hopping in there with that dash jump nair to go ahead and get that follow-up. But so far, Delta's still just getting kind of mopped. And this is kind of what can happen. I think Axe is an amazing neutral weapon, but when someone has good movement, it can be really hard to lock them down. You see these side zigs coming out? Delta got the perfect spot dodge in that last one, but oh, that's going to be the stock.
Oh, yep, just cleaning it out there. And then yeah, I also feel like Sarme is doing a great job of just like whiff punishing Delta. We've seen a lot of kind of like that, getting through the D-Light, getting their own string started. Yeah, and that's something that people kind of take for granted, especially versus Axe in 2s, where it's just like very, very safe to whiff these giant hitboxes, and Sarme's kind of making Delta pay.
Unfortunate for Delta too. We saw a whiffed kind of down stick coming out from Sarme. If Delta was able to get that punish, that would have been the stock based off positioning there, but now has to fight a little bit harder. Has a recovery still, but he's gone. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Getting completely beat out, and like if you're Delta here, this is looking kind of bad, you know? Like I think there's a round where he turns things around, but he needs to get more consistent wins in neutral, and it's just not happening. Like, forget, you know, I was saying earlier, yeah, if you're Sarme, you have to win neutral like 67% of the time, but I'd say right now it's more like 80%. Like, it is really rough.
Yeah.
was for the side.
Oh,
variation of the
okay.
side sig, but
Finally
attack.
getting it. Yeah, I mean, big themes we're noticing. Definitely Delta like moving first, right? And then Sarme comes in afterwards.
No way.
Maybe, oh, okay. With the reversal, maybe with a whiff punish. But like Sarme is definitely acting right after Delta throws out like these more committal options. And now Delta kind of playing it farther back, but that's the thing. Like you noticed, Flambeau, like was it whenever Delta starts to play farther back? Ooh, very good cleanup there by Delta. Sarme throws out that side stick, just kind of takes up a bunch of space where Delta's like backing up to, and oh, almost getting it there. So
Again,
is that gonna be it?
it should be. He has the recovery, burns it. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to make it back. And that's a tough 2-0 so far. It's not looking great. Delta keeps getting caught in the corner by the same things. Sarme will like hit him with the side light, and you know most Gauntlet players are kind of like fishing for a dodge or something. And so maybe they do side light into GC side light, and then use that as a way to confirm their knockouts. But Sarme is playing much more of a like, I'm going to hit you with side light and then try to react to see if you dodge. And it's making Delta's defense like kind of crumble a little bit in that situation. So he kind of tries to back up, get regrounded, and then he gets caught by a Gauntlet D-Light in the corner, which converts to the true side air. And then that's how Sarme's gotten at least like 2 to 3 of his KOs thus far.
Yeah.
So Delta's going to have to just be braver. Like he just has to pick an option and like stick to his guns.
Yeah, super smart by Sarme, you know, playing the advantage state like that. But yeah, Delta can play a little more, you know, confident. And oh, okay, maybe like this.
Oh my god.
And
okay.
It works out. Delta putting on a lot of pressure there.
A little bit of lucky break, a little bit, you know, but I think Delta needs it. Delta needs to have. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's scary. Sarme is really good at going for that unarmed D-Light and then getting that weapon pickup and then converting to another move once he picks up the weapon, just because the unarmed D-Light has like a crazy amount of hit stun, right? And so it's like, oh, Delta just threw away that stock. What the heck, man?
Yeah.
That was not... Okay, cool.
Manages to get back. Another whiff punish coming out from Sarme, but Delta, oh my god, dodging through the dare right there, very smart. And oh my god, crossing through the end light on that axe. Again, I mean, Sarme is just putting on a clinic on why you should not run into the axe hitboxes.
Yeah, and there we go again with that side sig into the upward variant for the active input, trying to keep Delta in the sky. And Delta gets a ground pound here, tries to go for the double. It looks a little desperate, but it forces Sarme to go around. He's able to get... Oh, that was perfect action from Sarme. Yeah, he was able to kind of waste enough time to get his dodge back to be able to go for that gravity cancel end sig.
Yeah, dodging through, getting the end light. Okay, a lot of control here. Delta just staying on stage. Oh, wow. Yeah, very patient center stage, holding it, just trying to get end light, D-light. Oh, man. Yeah, but, I mean, any hit should... No. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Power of Taros.
That's the power of Taros right there. And getting on the X, definitely knows that this has been their neutral weapon of choice. I like that overshoot on the end light. Calling out a dodge with a D-light. Yeah, now Sarme finally getting the weapon. And an orb has been troublesome for Delta, but, I mean, right now it's working out great for him. And all of a sudden, orange percent for Sarme. That's another power of Taros moment. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, any stray hit potentially leads to the knockout here. That's going to do it. Recovery into a little signature for some swag. Great comeback from Delta here.
Yeah, I love that Delta was able to secure a win. I'm still skeptical, mainly because that first stock was kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say like charity per se, because it wasn't like all that, but it definitely was a little bit of a gimme. And then it just kind of ended up being like, all right, is Delta strong enough to just have this much of a lead and just play the game the way it means to have a lead? But to actually like win the neutral exchanges enough times to force that lead to happen is what I'm scared about. So now that Sarme and Delta are back on even grounds here, I'm kind of expecting Sarme to
oh my god.
lead.
Yeah, and Delta going ham on an edge guard yet again. Oh, okay, potentially big here, but great by Sarme avoiding that delay coming back to the stage. I feel like Delta's been playing very aggressive on these edge guards ever since game 3.
Ooh, that's in KO. Wow, that's wild. But yeah, I have to agree with you here. I think Delta is also just getting a better read on Sarme's movement. Sarme before, oh my god, another down six gonna connect. Sarme was dancing circles around Delta in the first few games that we saw. Now Sarme can't even seem to get his footing here. Finally gets some gauntlets, gonna be able to try to do something. But this, I was talking about playing with the lead. Look at this lead from Delta, right? The moment you're able to figure out your opponent's movement with Taros, your ability to just skyrocket and plummet into the lead is just like so devastating. At this point, we have a full lapping effectively.
Oh my god, and
it's gone.
That's it. Wow, so impressive from Delta. I mean, I really like the way they picked up the first knockout too. The weapon toss into the D-Sig, just so many zones covered with that, right? And Sarme has been getting a lot of damage off the, okay. I was going to say Sarme getting a lot of damage off the reversals, which we see another one right there for the edge guard. But Delta not really giving it to him as much this time.
Yeah, this game's kind of chalked. Sarme just taking too much damage. You can't be this behind versus Taros and like really expect to be able to make the comeback because you get hit by one move and you're gone.
Yeah, super smart. They're just waiting for the dodge, then going first there,
God.
I suppose. Yeah, I mean, the damage done tells a story right there.
183 damage. Yeah,
yeah,
definitely. It doesn't matter who you're playing at that point. You're just not going to win the match doing that low amount of damage unless you're getting like crazy early stocks here. But
not only did you get lapped, you got almost tri-lapped, you know?
Yeah.
He's running circles around you.
It's like when you're on Baby Park in Mario Kart and you're just like doing donuts so much faster than the dude in 12th place that you end up seeing him like 7 times before you end up winning the race.
Yeah, but game 5 here, Flambo. Oh my god. Who's going to take it?
Tri-plat? Interesting. Okay. So we're on the Mishima Dojo, which honestly, I think probably helps Sarme out a little bit more. But like for Delta, I don't really think it matters because like he's just able to find the hits now, and that's the biggest difference. He catches Sarme on the landing with these stomps. That's 2 times that he's been able to do it. There's that true conversion I was talking about before, but Sarme's been feeling a little bit more desperate in terms of like that stomp was crazy.
Oh my god, yeah. So many good stomps, and Delta taking an early lead yet again. This is looking like the reverse 3-0, and also I think this is just like a character thing. The more consistent character, you know, the heavier character, the one that does more damage, they can tend to edge out in these long sets. It's just like a reality of tournament.
Yeah, it's true. You do have to like, you know, especially a character like Petra who like a bit glass cannon-y. You need to kind of get those dubs early. Your ability to snowball, your X factor is really high, but if you're struggling, it can be really hard, especially, you know, going into weapons like Axe and Hammer. None of your weapons have the range really to contest any of those hitboxes. You're not going to be able to outrange Axe and Light with your Orb and Light or, you know, any move on the Gauntlet kit, really. And so Sarme has to just play close but elusive. Just like that, perfect spacing to find that opening, and this is exactly what I want to see.
And yeah, Sarme again weaving through these Delta hitboxes, waiting for Delta to whiff first. Oh my god, that one looked like they both threw it out at the same time, but Sarme, a little stacked pressure there, but oh my god, no D-Light Sair coming out from Delta, but
nice!
Oh, whoa! Wait, Sarme's actually crazy for that one.
Wild exchange of events there. Somehow both of these players are able to hang on to the stocks, perfectly timed to dodge as well from Sarme. That Axe side air being slow enough that you can dodge it on reaction as long as you're able to keep track of your opponent. But it's rough. Unarmed recovery is going to take out Sarme down to the final stock, but Delta has so much damage now. Side light Sair, unarmed recovery.
Unarmed recovery, last stock, game 5. Let's see who is able to clutch it out. Will Sarme stop the reverse 3-0, or is Delta going to cement his place in this winner bracket?
Yeah, Sarme can even get back on the stage here. Getting caught on the movement yet again. Burns his dodge, but manages to escape out of harm's way. Delta just looking for his 1-2 hit. Sarme getting his conversions, getting his strings. Oh, but he has no dodge. This is bad.
Somehow manages to touch wall there. Oh my god. Delta trying to keep on the pressure. Sarme getting a reversal. But man, okay, it's kind of been all Sarme right now. Delta can definitely bring this back, but oh, hard read attempt.
Yeah, big one too. I don't think it would have KO'd. Petra hits like a truck, but even then, I don't think it would have been enough. Fighting unarmed here, kind of brave going into this hammer. You get caught by one stomp, you're done. You need to get that weapon, brother.
Oh my god, yeah, Delta putting on a lot of, wait!
Oh,
oh, and then Delta somehow teleporting both himself and Sarme into the center of the stage just so he could get the D-Light there. Amazing play.
That's silly.
Yeah.
That's silly.
Yeah, that's that advanced tech nobody tells you about. That's why
You gotta
they're
give
here.
props though.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
verse 3-0, like come on, you did it.
yeah, for sure. I mean, such a crazy comeback. Yep, there it is. There it is. And I mean, that was definitely a hammer game, hammer and gauntless game. Both Delta and Sarme just doing a lot of work with those respective weapons. A good amount of damage coming out from unarmed as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, Sarme really tried. I mean, the head-to-head does favor Delta, right? And so, like, I'm like, pretty sure it's 3-2 before this match we just saw, so that's going to be 4-2. But just with the way that started, you would have thought that, like, Sarme had this one pretty locked up.
Yeah,
that's the power of Taros, man.
That's the power of Taros. So consistent, especially in these high-stakes situations. And, I mean, Sarme was on point with the reads at the beginning, getting so many whiff punishes, so many, like, reading when Delta would throw out a D-Light or N-Light and then getting an immediate, like, counterattack afterwards. But then, yeah, as the set progressed, Delta got way more patient, and Sarme could not adapt quick enough.
Good stuff to them. They'll be moving on a little bit further in the bracket. Delta, of course, going to be having a good time. Sarme going to have to do it through the elimination side of things. But now we're ready to hop on to the next set of contestants that are going to be trying for their shot to be champion of the Trial of Skuld. We're going to be going over to Lil Mev and Marker.
Lil Mev and Marker. All right. Yeah, looking like a pretty similar. Oh, but Lil Mev is super up, both in the top 20 PR. That's impressive. What is ISR? Is that?
I didn't even see that.
Is that right next to the PR number? It's Sweden versus. Yeah, I don't know. But EU definitely going to be two very powerful players based on the fact that they're both in the top 20. And oh yeah, we're just getting into it. Rayman versus, is that Petra?
Yes, sir, it is.
That is a demonic skin.
So this is gonna be interesting, right? We're on World's End, and it's like we just saw what Petra can do. Of course, Sarme not getting the dub there, but then also Axe, right? And so like. Rayman is an interesting one because he gets to combine the best of both worlds, right? He has the consistency that the Axe provides, as well as the KO potential, and then also really ridiculous string potential in conjunction with like a very, 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 very powerful offstage game as well. And so it's one of the reasons he's one of the better characters in the game. He also has like a pretty high defense stat to boot, so he's able to make a fair amount of mistakes while also being able to kind of do everything. He's just a really well-rounded character. You love seeing a character like Rayman when you're like, wow, these stats are perfect for the weapons that you have.
I feel like, sidelight recovery, they're gonna close out the first stock for Rayman, but also like I feel like he has a very strong sig kit, and there's definitely characters that where you don't see their sigs come out as much, and I feel like almost every Rayman match I've seen, I've seen the stretchy lips.
Yeah, cause you charge it up a little bit, you get a much bigger hitbox on that side sig, and then also whenever it comes to an offstage engagement, well, that's gonna be big damage. It only goes for. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, wait.
Oh,
that's it.
Wow. Yeah, and just one more for good measure. Yeah. Wow. Mev down a good amount now. Yeah, Marker. Okay, yeah, I mean, and Marker's on the Axe right now. I mean, the Gauntlets have been doing work for them this game, but I mean, Axe is that neutral weapon, and I feel like it could be pretty good into the Gauntlets.
Yeah, especially, you know, that D-Light's so good if they whiff a side light, you know, that's kind of like brain dead punish. You don't really think too much about it. But it sucks.
Yeah, and I was also going to say that, yeah, we see a lot of D-Light anti-airs coming out, whereas in the last set, we saw the Delta, like, throwing out the D-Light, but Petra, like, dodging through them or, like, avoiding them and then coming down with her own punish. But this time, yeah, Marker just having a read on Mev.
Guess that's Shoryuken, but maybe a little bit too late here as Mev kind of low on resources and health, has to throw the weapon up, tries to kind of catch it there, I think, doesn't get it. But like, how do you even get back on stage? It's like, Lil Mev, gonna go ahead and grab these gauntlets, but you get hit by like one D-Light, you lose the game. So you gotta be super careful here for Lil Mev.
Yeah, Mev needs the string of a lifetime here and might get it. Oh my god, very close there.
Oh, he's cooking. Oh, needed a jump there for that nair.
Okay.
Mev is making the comeback here. Marker hasn't touched him in a while, but this end light should be enough, and that's it. You did all the damage on the earlier stock to make it that easy for you. So much so that, like, even if you're getting cooked on your final stock, it's fine. Your health is just a resource there to find the KO the easiest way that you can.
Such a visceral move, that Gauntlets and like the ba 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 ba.
Yeah, I know. It's so fast too, right? It's like, it really one of the best moves, if not the best move on the kit for a lot of people, just because so much of the way that neutral is played is just revolving around trying to avoid getting hit by that move. But it is your go-to. Somebody with something, it's the fastest option I have, so you're going to punish a lot with it, and it just sets up so much potential follow-up too, that's just like, man, what an annoying weapon to get past sometimes. But
yeah, here I am also eating my words, where we see 0 signatures coming out from the Rayman.
Which is wild, though. That is wild.
Okay, that's a little wild, right? Like, Rayman's got some good sigs.
Especially the down sigs on both weapons. They usually always get at least, like, because a lot about playing Rayman comes down to, like, even just showing that you have those moves in your kit, whether or not you're actually trying to hit them. But you throw some boxing gloves at someone, you kind of do your little helicopter axe swipe, and now every time they go to the corner, they have to be worried about getting spiked. But Marker just doesn't even press the button.
Yeah, I mean, shout-outs to Bunny, one of the best Rayman players right now, and very, very aggressive players. I see her using Rayman's signature kit quite a bit. Yeah. The Gauntlets taking point for both of these players right now in their damage distribution. Will we see Marker a little more evenly distributed? Mev is definitely favoring it. And a lot of that Gauntlets damage definitely coming towards the end of that game, as they were making a little comeback. But game number 2 here on Small Fortress Alliance.
All right, let's see if things can go a little bit better here for Lil Mev. They started cooking toward the end of that last game, but could not secure the knockout. Tried to burst on the end there, and then just couldn't make the plays happen. But Gauntlets, once again, are probably going to be the focal point of the day. Just a really popular weapon in the meta right now. Has good ability to rack up damage, strong offstage as well. True confirms to KO. It kind of has it all. The only thing it's really lacking is not damage, but range.
Oh! Yeah, charge it up.
And that's so scary, right? Because, like, even just by representing it, now Mev has to think about it. But also, that's going to be stock, weapon throw if you want, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just like, you get to move with both of Rayman's down sigs. And that's honestly what makes them so egregious, because then you get to show it and then just back off and not get punished.
It's like, what normally when you're showing a sig, it's like you're committing to a certain space, but not Rayman. He's like, oh, what am I committing to? What area am I covering? You don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
Marker.
Yeah, Marker kind of moving on these platforms.
I like this. Mev tries to throw out that down air and then throws up the side air as well. It's honestly like, it's a really hard to break through orb down air, because you can do a jump down air into a falling side air, all in like one swing, right? So people try to come in, they try to come punish that down air, and then they get caught by the side air, not realizing you can get another hitbox out that fast. And so that's kind of what we saw, but instead of doing like a down air falling side air, it was just a down air jump side air to catch Mark for trying to go above. So Mev understanding just how annoying this weapon can be.
Yeah, and I also feel like whenever I see an orb weapon toss, the amount of times it's just a direct hit is actually insane. Like, I feel like there's some sort of thing coded into the game where it's like, all right, the ball is gonna hit people. The ball is gonna hit people more accurately than any of the other weapons, which I just think it's really funny, because the hitbox is not bigger than, you know, a lance or spear, but it just somehow always manages to hit. Oh, okay.
I like the attempt on the read there from Marker. Would have carried Mev really far, and maybe even got the KO in that position. So not a bad option to go for.
Oh,
ground pound.
Yeah, so much coverage there from Marker.
And that's kind of the thing, right? We were just talking about the hitboxes of the orb, right? Lil Mev threw that orb above him to try and defend himself as he was getting back to the stage, but just the hitbox was so small, it ended up hitting Marker much later than he needed it to.
Okay, big pressure from Marker. Oh my god! But not letting go of that Sig, and Mev just sort of charging through, saying, "You're not gonna let go. I know you."
Yeah. Just bets it all on the dive kick. Works out.
Yeah. No fear.
Patience.
Okay. Marker with a comeback here.
He's looking rough here. He's playing a lot more patient. Almost gets Mev again. We've seen quite a few times he's been able to get KOs with that high recovery. And now Mev, you can tell, is a little bit nervous. One side air won't do it. That Great Man side sig is so hard to punish. Mev scared yet again, has to get out of the situation. Opportunity, goes for the down sig. Spirit Bomb's not going to work, but it's sent to the other side. And the recovery is going to give Mev some space, but he needs to regain some footing in neutral here. I think that down air is exactly what he's looking for. Weapon throws are going to be a lot more popular right now.
Oh, is that going to be it? No, but no weapon on Marker, and Mev is able to seal it up with the Sarre. 2 times there, Mev just like charged through the wall of hitboxes being thrown out by Marker. Marker just like charging up a Sig, like using a ground pound, like a bit more of the laggier hitboxes, and Mev just showing no fear. And it like pays off in these high risk situations.
And I respect it too, just because like sometimes you really don't have another option. Like unarmed down air, egregious move for sure. Definitely, like if you ask me what like top 5 moves in the game are, unarmed down air is up there.
Yeah.
I don't know where it is on that top 5, but it's definitely up there.
Dive kick.
But it's just so good. It's so good, but also if you don't have a dodge and you don't have a weapon and you're coming back and like you know someone's trying to like shark your landing and try to KO you for it, it's one of the best moves you can throw out to like stuff their hitbox.
Right. It's just like such a good like moving hitbox.
Like if you're desperate, unarmed down air is a pretty good button to press.
Yeah. But 1-1 tied up. And yeah, I feel like either of these players can take it. Oh, Marker, a lot of pressure here. Tried to get the spike into the stage with the Sarre.
Oh, no. Got caught on the recovery there. Just Lil Mev trying to do a little bit too much. You know, had quite a few opportunities just like get back on the stage, but wanted to play like an offstage engagement. But then like honestly was fine, but got caught pressing the recovery button, and that'll just do it a lot of the time. You don't have that move, you're not getting back. It doesn't really matter what damage range you're at a lot of the time. But down air into recovery, you just wait, see where they dodge. See you dodge it straight up. All right, now I press the recovery button. Lil Mev's back in it.
Such a Gauntlets moment too, where they're like, all right, we could go back to the stage, but let's play off stage for, you know, 10 more seconds.
And I get it. I think playing off stage, at least for me personally, with like a weapon like Gauntlets, is just some of the most fun you can have in Brawlhalla. And if you're willing to bet that like you're the better Gauntlet player, like yeah, let's do it. Let's cook.
Let's do it. Yeah, we're scrapping right now, and Marker scrapping with those ground pounds. Oh. Getting another one. Just boom, boom, boom.
Lil Mev not winning in these exchanges, but keeps welcoming them to his plate. At this point, from Lil Mev, I'm like, just kind of bet a little bit more on the fact that you can just win on the stage, because right now Marker's proven enough that he got you off stage, man. So just let him have it.
Oh, but wait a minute. Mev potentially with a reversal here, barely missing that Sarre. Mev gets back on Gauntlet saying, all right, but this time though.
And now Mev can just like let a sig rip. Like really any of the 3 that Petra has on Gauntlets right now, I would just pick one, because you haven't used them, and they just have crazy KO potential. That's like, you throw out a side sig right now, you'd have a stop. But it looks like he's gonna go for the recovery instead. And that's perfectly fine. Gonna keep those gauntlets. Lil Mev has been playing from the back foot this entire game though. I don't know if that's gonna change.
Okay, and then Marker pretty aggressive off stage. Enlight, does Mev have a dodge? No. Oh my god, just barely got it back.
I don't think he touched the floor. Yeah, he's gonna get dodged, he won't make it, that's it.
Wow. Yeah, Marker. Oh my gosh, Raymond's face there. It's like, I'm still coming for you.
Sometimes you just gotta pop out and. Alright,
oh
you
my
got
god.
it, bro.
Yeah, no, you won. Chill. Oh my god.
Tough break for Lil Mev there, but I think Lil Mev can win. I'm just like, play off stage less. To be honest, when you're playing on stage, you're actually like, it seems like you're getting the better end of a lot of these engagements. So like, maybe keep it there.
Oh my god. Again. And yeah, a low damage game just because of the early KOs off the stage, right? Like so much damage coming out from those early Gauntlets KOs. But yeah.
And it looks like Lil Mev's hand has been forced. He's no longer going to be playing the Petra. He doesn't want to play Gauntlets, or rather, he's not really want to play, what do you call it? My brain is farting here. Orb anymore. We're going to have the sword instead, and then we're going to keep the Gauntlets. We have moved on to Akuma, who's going to be that crossover skin for Val here. So he'll be sporting the sword and the Gauntlets. And Val is one of the other legends I expect we're going to see a lot this weekend and from this region. Maybe a little bit of Wushang, but that's probably going to be more of North America. It seems like EU doesn't really like spear like that. But it's going to be tough, I think. I feel like Petra could have done it.
Yeah.
You have the end sig on sword. I think that'll help a lot.
Yeah, and to the point you made earlier, Flambeau, where he was winning on stage, there is potentially not as good a neutral weapon on stage as sword. I mean, Orb also very good with the neutral on stage, but maybe Mev just wanting like the archetypal switch up where he's like, okay, I'm not going to play off the stage. I have very little incentive to do so. I'm going to just try and win neutral again and again with this sword. So Marker does not hunt me off the stage like he's been doing.
Oh, wow. That should have been a stock there, but that recovery doesn't connect. It's kind of the range, I think. So Lil Mev gets another chance, and Val has high defense. Oh, and Marker turnaround and light. Wow, what patience there, because after seeing that dodge, I would have tried to let that recovery rip immediately, but Marker just understanding that, hey, I can just make sure I line up the hitbox. And Lil Mev, now once again on the back foot, hits the Raging Demon with that side sig, saying, all right, like, don't charge a ground pound in the center of the stage, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, such a cool animation there, too. Mev, let's see if he can finally win this Gauntlets war. It's been sort of dangerous for him. And, okay, I like retreating to center. Like, just a different stylistic choice than the Marker Gauntlets, where he's just kind of going ham off stage. Mev is, like, using stage control to his advantage.
Yeah, kind of similar to the way that you'll see Orion's use that Rocket Lance down sig to back up and kind of cover the space in front of them. We're seeing Lil Mev use that Val down sig on Gauntlets the same way, throwing out that Hadoken, saying, if you come to this area, I'm going to hit you. That move doesn't really KO, but it is so good for space control and for getting follow-ups. So Lil Mev actually has a little bit of a lead now.
Yeah, I mean, very solid Gauntlets play going on. Winning the Gauntlets ditto, not going off the stage. All the game plan is, oh my god, Hadouken! Shoryuken! Shoryuking this guy there, covering the plat, I guess. And, oh, yeah, Marker trying to get an N-Light maybe on that landing, but I love just the Hadouken from center stage.
Yeah, and one of the few, just like, Oh, that should have been a guaranteed conversion there. Mev drops that, but honestly, still has a crap ton of damage racked up there, so you can't be too mad. But We'll see if Marker can bring it back. I think this might go next from Marker. We'll see.
Oh, yeah. Getting the Nair potential. No, just like holding center stage, and it pays off again. Marker's so used to the Gauntlets players coming off and going ham of the stage. But yeah, Mev showing just the strength of those Val Sigs.
Yeah, that neutral signature at the end there. Going to go ahead and close it out. Got one stock, I think, with the recovery, one with the side sig, and one with the neutral sig. And also was able to land quite a few down sigs as well throughout the course of that match. So the swap over to Akuma definitely paying off, right? Like, yeah. Let's see, a sig count 6, and then you got 67% accuracy. That's 2/3. So what, you landed 4?
4.
So that's pretty good.
Yeah, very, very, very solid. And just like showing that the game plan switch worked, right? Like, he was getting bodied off the stage. Lil Mev was getting destroyed by Marker off the stage. And decides, hey, I'm not going to do that anymore. You win, man. You win. You got that. You're cooking off stage right now. So, what do? You acknowledge your opponent's strengths, try to focus on their weaknesses. You know, play on the stage. Both, I mean, doing so much damage with the gauntlets there. And also, like, I'm very, very interested that they have like different play styles with the gauntlets. Like, I'm so used to seeing like weapons play similarly because, you know, they're the same weapons, but just like being able to see very distinctly how Lil Mev's gauntlets play differs from Marker's is just like cool.
Yeah, and even watching Lil Mev, this Val is like getting the job done, but it is clear that Lil Mev is much more of a gauntlet player than a sword player, right? Like, I can tell from a lot of these follow-ups and conversions in the movement on the sword that, like, oh yeah, like, you can play this weapon a bit, but it is much more of a secondary weapon. We're not seeing a lot of like dash jump, fastball, reverse snares that we often see from sword players, or even off of chase dodges as well. And look at this, wow, if that side air had connected, could have been very bad time for Mev.
Yeah, and a Marker maybe exploiting the fact that Mev not as comfortable on the sword, just taking a giant lead with the axe. But Mev back on his comfort pick here.
Alright, Mev making the way through. We're initiating the gauntlet mirror match yet again here.
I love that. Just both whipping the gauntlet there. Oh! Okay, covering with the recovery there.
Oh. They're just fishing for nairs.
The hands are coming out. They're both saying, please.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, really quick weapon switch into this air there.
Scary stuff. Looks like Lil Mev gonna go ahead and grab his sword. Keep things going.
And, I mean, Mev hasn't been able to get much started with this sword here. But if they could get the knockout confirmed, that would be very, very clutch for them. Sword having some of the best confirms in the game with those D-Light Sair, D-Light Recovery. Wow. Oh my god, but wait.
D-Light Ground Pound, and
D-Light Ground Pound, and I mean, who am I to doubt the Mev gauntlets play, right? He's just so good on the gauntlets, does not need the nooch for sword. And I feel like he knows it too, just immediately going back to gauntlets. But, I mean, Axe could potentially wall out the gauntlets here, and Marker's doing a great job of doing that.
Mev's gonna have to be a little bit more careful. Has recovered high quite a bit throughout the entirety of the set, and Marker keeps going for these high recoveries on after. You see it again there, because he's recognized, like, all right, if you're gonna keep doing that, I'm gonna punish you for it. And so it would mean that Mev has to be like comfortable going low, but I think Mev might be a little scared of just like what's happened in the past. Ooh. How do you land neutral light? Yep, runs right through, turns around, neutral light. It's that simple for him. Oh, wow, is that a KO? It is.
Wow. Yeah, just a unarmed Sair there. And, I mean, the Marker Axe showing up huge this game. Kind of winning against the sword, winning against the gauntlets. So many good hitboxes being thrown out. I'm loving the dash through, dodge through into end lights, kind of like we see there.
Oh, and the end sig again, ground pound.
Wait a minute.
Ground pound again, and that's
that's gauntlet stuff, and it's last stock. Okay.
Game 5. You know, this is as close as it can get.
Yeah, another game 5 in our second set of the day. Oh my god.
Wow, Mev is going in right now. Marker kind of falling apart.
Yeah, it's the gauntlets just cooking right now. Oh, my Sair. Marker needs to get something started. Maybe a weapon switch is in order. Not winning the Ditto here. Okay, gets a little started.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he didn't swap over to the Axe, but might regret it here. Mev starving as well with the disarming happening to Marker. If you're
Oh my
Mev
god.
now, one D-Light wins you the game. Sayer will do it.
Sayer, is that going to be it?
Get a dodge back? Oh, he doesn't even go off
Wow.
stage for it. Goes for an end sig. Great time to show it. Unlucky for Nev. It doesn't connect, but still, one D-Light away. A stray Sayer. Even an end light in the corner, I think, might be enough for Mev. Oh, that was his chance there. Should have end lighted. All right, here we go.
End light, but not going to get it because you're not in the
Another
corner. Oh, almost.
And now another one for sure. A recovery. You could do a recovery right there. He doesn't go for it. Could have done the end sig too. Another end light. It's going to force, but not enough.
No way.
But hey, you can win with end lights here. One more, you're good.
Okay,
Yeah, and
yeah.
I think that's what he's thinking too. But I think Marker knows that, and it kind of makes the win con a little bit easier if Mev is only fishing for one specific way fighting KO. But the Nair's going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, just so many things you have to avoid there for Marker. And I almost making the comeback there, but Mev gonna take it game 5 in like a very cool adaptation. Getting the character switch into the win on game 5, that's gotta feel good. And also like a little bit of a comeback. Look at how much of a lead Marker had earlier this game. And just making an entire stock comeback off the backs of that Gimp on the left side. And then just winning so many neutral interactions with the gauntlets on this last stock. Just destroying Marker in the gauntlet Ditto. And yeah. Mev taking it.
Clean stuff. Clean stuff. Akuma, you know,
Akuma.
the raging demon.
Mm-hmm.
Able to kind of just make the comeback alive, I guess. I was doubting Lil Mev for a while there, but Marker kind of falling apart a little bit. Rayman also a character that tends to do pretty well in some of these longer sets, but Lil Mev just making the adjustment, so I have to give my kudos where they're due.
Yeah, and I mean, the axe play from Marker doing so well earlier that game, and then he switched to the gauntlets, and things started going poorly. He was playing off stage, he was scrapping with Lil Mev on the stage, instead of, you know, the spaced neutral that was winning him earlier that game on the axe. And yeah, it's just very, very good from Mev. But yeah, it's got to hurt a little bit if you're Marker. But still in this bracket, that was winner's side after all. So they are going to be going to the elimination side, where they will still have a chance to potentially make a run.
Which would be pretty fun. I mean, granted, you know, we're sitting here with the trial of Skuld, trying to see, because this is really, we're running out of, I won't say running out quite yet, but like we are in August, BCX is in November. That means we're kind of halfway through the year, a little bit more than that, right? And so we're going to have the trial of Skuld, then I think there's like that Logitech thing, and then there is the trial of Freya, and then it's BCX time. So there's really not a whole lot more events. There will be the Autumn Royale, but you know, that's not an open bracket. You have to like qualify for that. And so as far as like different places go to get experience before the big championship, we're kind of running out now. And so people really are fighting for their spot to be number 1. But to figure that out, we're gonna have to go to a quick break. When we do return, we will have more Trial of Skuld, and I think we might be getting some Pavelski on screen as well. Stay tuned. Welcome back to more of the Trial of Skuld. I'm Flambeau, joined by my good friend June here, as we're going to take you through some of the elimination side bracket matches. And so far, it's been a really fun day. We've seen a lot of gauntlets. We've seen some Rayman. We've seen some Val. We've seen some Petra as well. And then on the Axe side of things, we also have Taros in addition to the Rayman. So, like, it's been pretty decent so far. How you doing, June?
Yeah, I mean, we just had 2 Game 5 Nailbiter sets, one going to Delta and the other going to, not Marker, Lil Mev. Yeah. And so that's been pretty exciting. You know, the EU just kind of showing that they can hang. They can make us have exciting matches. They can make us feel something. But for all those of you at home watching this, you're in for a treat now, because we have some crowd favorites about the play. We have Pavelski versus Skeld.
And so this should be really exciting. I never know what Pavelski is going to play on any given day, so I'm not going to guess. But Skeldra is going to be playing likely Jae-yun. I don't know if Skeldra has like played or flirted with Imugi at all, but Pavelski is known to be an offstage monster, and that only gets exacerbated by the lower the speed stat of the legend you're going against, because you don't have the ability to aerial drift around the hitboxes that someone's throwing around you, and so going Imugi into something like that would probably be disastrous. But Skeldra, on the other hand, I mean, really kind of had a meteoric rise to being kind of the upper echelon here. EU didn't really have like a great sword player for a long time, but Skeldra was the first one to really step it up.
I see what you did. A great sword player. And yeah, Skeldra, I mean, you know this about me, Flambeau, and I know you're a great sword fan as well, great sword player. So yeah, I'm super excited to see some Skeldra because of his proficiency with the great sword. And then of course Pavelski being a clip monster, it's just going to be an entertaining set. We're going to see a lot of strings. We're going to see potentially a lot of clips. And yeah, I'm excited for that. I mean, Skeldra definitely the favorite here. Pavelski, you know, still pretty solid, but more of that old guard versus Skeldra, like currently top 5 in EU based on PR. So can Pavelski hang? We'll see. I'm sure the YouTube fans, the viewers would love to see a Pavelski dub, but Skeldra's gonna want to shut them up for sure.
Yeah, it's really weird too, because Pavelski ends up being one of those players that's just like extremely difficult to seed well, because he may not enter a tournament or two, or like he'll enter a tournament, but then he'll just like mainly go for like clips and content and really cool stuff. You know, kind of the way that I like to play platform fighters, where it's like, who cares about winning? I'm just trying to like get cool clips, right? And so it means like, yeah, he's PR 14th, but does that mean that Pavelski's not good enough to win a bracket? I think Pavelski's been good enough to do it for a very long time, but then you look at his medals and he's only ever done it 5 times, which I guess I can't say only 5 times, right? Like he's good enough, but it's just weird. And so going into someone like Skeldra now, and this is the elimination side of bracket, right? And we're like in top 32, and so like Skeldra's there kind of early. He's there kind of early.
Yeah, and definitely like not where people would wanna be. Wait, let me check where or who Skeldra lost to. Oh wow, so he lost in top 128. Let me check here. So definitely an upset. Losing to Wave God. SIB Wave God.
Wave God's pretty good. That means he probably got a surried out. But Wave God been around for a while. It's like, you never really know how far Wave God is going to make it on this given day. But that's fine. That's perfectly fine. That's a respectable loss, I think, as far as all things go. So good stuff, Wave God.
Yeah, and Skeldra like 3-2ing his way into the top 32, like kind of having a rough tournament, like a shaky tournament, as opposed to, you know, the top 5 performance we're sort of used to seeing from him. But I mean, yeah, this could go either way on because of that. We have the consistency of Skeldra being called a little into question, and then Pavelski, of course, with his own little inconsistencies. With comparable win rates in 2023, both in the low 70s. I think we saw 71% with Pavelski versus Skeldra's 73%. But yeah.
Okay, so this should be a good one. Even taking a look, just like at this bracket, kind of seeing what some of the juice has been. Even at Skeldra, right? Got second place one time, third 2 times, but it's top 32 a lot. Kind of just had a really good year, which is like we appreciate that because he doesn't have like a whole lot of earnings, but that's also as a result of just being somewhat fresh to being at the upper echelon of the EU. But wow, okay, so
yeah, he'll get there. He'll get there. He's the new hotness. They'll get there eventually. And I believe the winner of this match is going to be playing the winner of Marker and Pelagonium.
Okay, Pelagonium's been having a pretty good time. What is this elimination bracket, dude? What happened to Knees? Why is Knees already down here? What?
Whoa.
That's wild. Okay. But yeah, should be a good one. I'm kind of just waiting for these nerds to lock something in, and then we'll go ahead and cook.
Yeah, I mean, so a lot of the winners bracket is what we've come to expect. But I mean, there's also been a ton of upsets. We mentioned the Skeldra one. Godly, of course, no upsets there. He is sitting pretty in winners quarters finals, and if you guys want to see that, you want to go to twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, but also maybe have both streams open. Maybe give a little love to both guys here. But then the other winners quarters matches, we have Wave God, who upset Skeldra, versus Bamia, who I believe beat. Is that an upset? Bamia beat Rain in winners round 1.
Dang, Rain got taken out already.
Oh wait, yeah, Rain was the number 4 seed. So yeah, Bamia was a pretty big upset there too. So a lot of upsets going on in the winners bracket. Pavelski almost beating Munir. That would have been wild. The number 2 seed dropping to Pavelski there. It was 3-2 in Munir's favor. So
it's so hard. Munir is like such a wild card of a player.
Yeah, and versus the king of the wild cards himself, Pavelski, as we get into game number 1 here.
Let's see, Pavelski gonna be rocking the dog, which is not too surprising. Definitely one of his most played legends by a pretty decent bit here. Skeldra kind of sticking with this regular sword. We're gonna see how long that's for though. Tries to get that D-Light, gets outspaced by Pavelski. But so far, I mean, Skeldra looking decent on the Jaeyun.
Yeah,
and getting cooked though.
Oh yeah, getting cut up, getting stringed up. Let's see him get the great sword though. This is the Skeldra pick I want to see. Oh my god. Wait, yeah, Skeldra playing off stage with the scythe. Usually not a great idea, but I mean, so confident there.
Oh, I like this. Down air as well. Wow, the turnaround nair. And tries to get that ground pound. It's not going to work. And of course, you're seeing this great sword from Skeldra is going to be from one of the newer Imugi skins holding that giant bone.
Oh yeah, that's a really cool looking skin. All right, okay, switching to the sword there, that's kind of smart, knowing that they're going to be able to get those knockout confirms here. Looking for D-Light, looking for Sayer.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that works. Matt's ceiling so high here, kind of twice now on other stages. Probably would have KO'd Pavelski already, but now Skeldra looking for anything really. Might even lose a stock here first. Has to burn the recovery.
Oh my god!
Nice chase dodge up, and we get the touch. We back, baby. Perfect execution from Skeldra.
Oh my god, these guys are both playing very confidently off the stage. I am not used to this, but yeah, that's gonna seal the deal for Pavelski here. 2 stocks even.
Okay. There's the spawn. Manages to pick up a lightsaber here. Gonna go ahead and try to cook Pavelski a little bit more. Pavelski kind of being really patient, right? Especially when you have a scythe off stage. If you can like bait someone to come near you and you can get that active input turnaround nair to send them off stage, it could be a really bad spot to be in. And so Pavelski just kind of trying to hold center and seeing if you can bait Skeldra into the corner. There we go again. Active input on the downer, send him off stage.
Okay, great sword stuff, but I mean, great dodge from Pavelski. Skeldra trying to get a recovery there.
Okay, cool. I didn't realize Skeldra got the touch there. I was scared he didn't have a recovery, but manages to get another one. Trying to figure out how to read Pavelski's dodge. Pavelski likes to do these delayed dodges there. He gets caught this time around, and that's going to be the stock. Yeah. What Skeldra is playing the Greatsword the way I kind of like to play it, where I kind of like, I default to poking people with a 1-2, and then I wait to see if they dodge, and then I kind of like try to play off of that. But this time, Skeldra just goes for the full 3-hit piece. I think Pavelski did a gravity cancel there, so it was guaranteed.
Yeah, went for the 1 into the dodge there. Just so many mix-ups with Greatsword. It's so awesome to see. Oh, no!
Got yoinked before he could touch the floor there, and then sent off stage by that down air, and just didn't have enough resources to get back to the stage.
Pavelski on the gauntlets now, but Skeldra manages to get the Greatsword. This rage advantage is huge.
Yeah, it's pretty severe, right? You get to poke from really far away. Skeld doesn't want to go off stage and accidentally get reversaled, so like you just you bait your opponent to come onto the stage here. This is like Greatsword 101. Where it's like if your opponent is camping in the corner, you just whiff an end light on purpose. Because they're gonna be like, oh my god, he whiffed something. I can get back onto the stage, guaranteed. And then you're like, no, I just was trying to make it look like I whiffed something so that I could hit you afterward. And so we're going to see it in this replay right here. He's just going to end light in the middle of the stage, and then Pavelski comes on, and then he gets caught. It's like
oh my
very
god,
bread and butter Greatsword.
So smart from Skeldra. But yeah, no. Game 1 gonna go to him, and off the backs of some really, really powerful Greatsword play and offstage play, which has got to feel good for Skeldra if you're like making Pavelski sweat a little off stage. That's great.
And this is good too because I don't know why necessarily Pavelski's like going back to this stage. I feel like it favors Skeldra a little bit more. Granted, the light recoveries on. Hold on, have a pretty bad situation here. I think Skeldra just loses his stock. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Wanted to jump and touch that corner and couldn't quite get it, but even then, if he did, Pavelski still had a guaranteed knockout there, at least a guaranteed ground pound as a follow-up. It was a pretty solved situation to be in.
And Pavelski's been doing a pretty good job of trying to prevent Skeldra from getting these weapon spawns. A lot of pressure coming out here, and this is a matchup maybe that Pavelski's not as uncomfortable with.
Uh-oh.
Definitely. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Trying to go for everything there. Would have been crazy if he got the nair into the blast zone there.
And that's a Pavelski moment, right? And I would always call knees. I used to call knees little Pavelski until I realized knees did it more than Pavelski does. But like, there was no reason for Pavelski to lose his stock there. He just wanted to do something cool and ended up throwing it away. And like that works out for Skeldra, but that's kind of like quintessential Pavelski. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, nice. Yeah, again, getting the dodge read so he's able to finish off that string with a true combo.
Skeldra threatening these side sticks as well. Massive hitbox on that one, and goes over weapon throws. I don't know if it'll go over a scythe weapon throw, though. That one's kind of big, but...
Okay.
And
oh, yep.
That's it. Greatsword 50-50 will cook anyone. It will cook literally anyone.
You dodge? Okay, GG.
GG.
Okay, yeah. Manages to weave through those hitboxes there. Pavelski, okay, tried to get a recovery near the blast zone there. Oh, wow. Sair into weapon pickup, but Pavelski's going to be able to clean that up. Can he deny Skeldra for a little bit here?
And I like that too, because that just kind of shows like Pavelski does have good reactions, right? And that's like the Brawlhalla. We call it a tech chase, even though there's no tech in Brawlhalla. Oh, the down stage. That might just be the stock. Weapon throw. He has to go around, has to dodge up, and Skel doesn't chase him off stage. Okay, cool. We'll see.
Yeah. Such a great sword player thing to do. Stay on the
stage, bro. You got it, bro. And now we have a lot of KO options here for Skeldra. Any Sig will do it. A recovery won't, just because the ceiling is so high on the stage. Another one probably will, though. And Sig, even better.
And I mean, so much control exhibited by the great sword there. Like, you can just recovery somebody for trying to land on you with a hitbox like Scythe Nair or Scythe Dare, where it's like the zones that, here's the replays. And this is the Pavelski going into the blast zone trying to get the nair. Yeah, Skeldra doing a great job of understanding what Pavelski wanted towards that end there. Just getting the Sig on the landing.
And Pavelski letting Skeldra come back to Western Air Temple every time.
Yep.
I'm curious about it. I mean, granted, Pavelski did ban out some of the more problematic stages, right? Like we did see every flat stage variant get banned out. So that includes Small World's End as well as what do you call it, Demon Island. But I would have thought maybe an Apocalypse or Fortress Alliance might help you. Even going to a Triplat against Greatsword can be like really annoying to deal with. But it's like we're not going to get that here.
And I mean, Greatsword can struggle to cover the platforms sometimes. You know, it's really, really good at covering those flat stages. Just like everything is the Greatsword string mix-up zone. But yeah, now Pavelski has the opportunity to play on flats. But we're seeing Skeldra deal with it pretty well with his use of, you know, signatures. We have nairs. We have lots of recoveries coming out. So even though it's two flat stage, it still feels like it's a Greatsword playground just because of how good Skeldra's playing.
Yeah, Skeldra, unfortunately, though, is going to lose that first stock. I think he's a little bit greedy with his recovery in that last sequence where it's like he throws... Uh-oh, you threw your stock away. Or not your stock, your dodge away. But he's fine. But I would like just to be a little bit more confident playing unarmed in the recovery situation. There's going to be a... Oh, my God. Pavelski. Pavelski. All right, so... Pavelski does what he does best. Yeah, it's like I shouldn't be surprised, but it's just like it's the price of getting a cool clip. You have to do that probably like 10 to 100 times, and then you'll get that one really juicy one that you're looking for.
Yeah, it's the BBB factor, right? Like sometimes you get a cool clip, everybody pops off, but a lot of the times you SD.
Oh, wow, nice dodge.
Oh, Skeldra getting great damage off that. Yeah.
He's holding the corners, but he can throwing out these siders as well a lot. Kind of playing a more aerial Greatsword game, and I get it. Tries to get an early one there. That web throw was terrible, but I think he was expecting Pavelski to go to the left.
Oh. Okay,
great
wait.
Throw.
Yeah, covered that super well. Wait. Potential reversal here? No. Skeldra coming out on top. Somehow Pavelski, with no more resources, unable to make it back to the stage. Could be a clean Skeldra 3-0 here.
It might just be with the way Pavelski's kind of handling these situations. Oh, you can see that weapon throw from Skeldra. He's starting to feel himself. He said, maybe I'm going to go for the clip now. Oh, that didn't hit? Wow, I'm surprised. Skeldra trying to punch that side save with a Sayer, but just a little bit too low. I don't think he got line of sight.
Okay, D-Light not getting the weapon toss. Pavelski going off stage, getting the breakdance KO. Okay. I mean, could potentially take this anybody's game. Pavelski, I mean, doing the gauntlets thing where you hug the edge of the stage, hope that they come out, so you could get a potential reversal like this, but Skeldra's just playing super well, getting back to the stage every single time.
Skeldra needs that weapon. There we go, we got a sword. Ooh, but unable to get that side light. That Sayer's going to put Pavelski off stage, though, but I don't think Skeldra wants to be over there. He doesn't throws out that down sig to bait. I do that as well. It's kind of similar. I feel like Greatsword players kind of like share same singular hive mind brain cell in some ways.
Okay, Nair into GCM
floor. You can't touch
light.
the floor. All right, there we go. He's back in here. And nice, beautiful follow-up. Can't go for the recovery.
Oh my God. Yeah, just chasing Pavelski.
Oh, Ensig, a little too slow on the trigger. And that's game.
GCD like quick 3-0 from Skeldra. And yeah, unfortunately, Pavelski's run will be ending there for the 1v1 BCX champion from 2020.
Yeah, definitely. That was the COVID BCX that was online. So, you know, I'm not going to say it don't count, but you say only against EU. You're the EU, you know what I mean? There was no international presence there.
Oh, yeah. You're saying Pavelski's a Mickey Mouse champion?
Wait, actually, am I bugging? Yeah, no, I'm not bugging. Yeah, Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, very, very solid from Skeldra, showing that, I mean, even though they were upset earlier, they're trying to clean it up, trying to make that run. And yeah, that's going to be a quick 3-0 for our first match. And now I believe we are getting Sarme versus Leiava.
Okay.
But yeah, looking at the damage a little bit here. Actually more sword damage than I'm used to seeing from Skeldra. Usually like Greatsword just does all the work. But Skeldra, I mean, his sword was doing a decent job.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's kind of one of those things. When Koslicks first showed up on the scene, he was and still is known as a Rocket Lance main. But then when he would first play in tournaments, he would get a secondary weapon and then throw it away immediately and only play Rocket Lance. And I feel like Skeldra had like some shades of that earlier on, where it was like he would just look too uncomfortable off of the greatsword. But then as you like develop and grow as a player, you gain more comfort with that secondary weapon. And luckily, sword is one of the best ones to kind of like build yourself up on in the game. And so that's kind of what we've seen now, is that like, oh yeah, if we see Skeldra on the sword, it doesn't mean auto lose or anything like that. He's like, oh yeah, you can actually like cook with it a bit.
Yeah, no, and it's so interesting seeing him versus other like sword players, where it's like sometimes you do want to go off the stage a bit more with sword. You know, you have the ability to do that, but because that like great sword player is in the back of his head, he's like, all right, I'm gonna toss my sword away, wait for the weapon spawn. I got great sword. All right, cool.
Yeah, it's like,
I'm
let's
gonna
do
hold
it.
center. Good
Okay.
luck.
So this one's gonna be interesting. Sarme versus Leiava. I don't have much familiarity with Leiava. I mean, we did get to see Sarme a little bit earlier. They're hopping into game one on Apocalypse, and it's going to be, you know, it's funny because this has happened a few times now, where it's like, oh man, there's this player that I've never heard of, and then like I get to cast them, and when they show up, it's like unrecognizable Taros player. And it's like, all right, we're playing the meta.
Yeah, and I mean, Leiava was not seeded to make top 32 here, so the fact that they're here means, I mean, that they're kind of on a run versus Sarme, the number 14 seed. So they're definitely trying to do some upsetting.
Yeah, and it looks like, I mean, I'm kind of watching this hammer, and I like the movement I'm seeing from Leiava, but they cannot touch Sarme right now. Sarme is just like, look at that slick guy.
Yeah. And I mean, Sarme's looking to get some vengeance. Oh my god! For the Delta Taros that knocked him into the redemption bracket, or the elimination bracket, I should say. So I mean,
unlucky. Just because like you saw Sarme got hammer recovered there, but like he was trying to gravity cancel and KO Leiava. So what ended up happening was that like he just gravity canceled too early, and then didn't like time it right to get through the hammer recovery, and then just lost his entire stock for it. It's like he did the better player play, but just didn't execute it proper, and now is behind by an entire stock.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
Yeah, this is the Taros factor once again. But Sarme, I mean, Sarme does have a lot of experience in this matchup, and I'm looking to see similar things that they were doing in their set with Delta. A lot of whiff punishes like that. On an axe normal. So yeah, I think they should be pretty experienced in this matchup. But I mean, the defense starting to come out from Leiava.
Oh. Yeah, it's hard to break through the mold right now. That's gonna be a guaranteed net, or end light rather, and then that side air should make it pretty hard to recover.
Oh.
Nice, that's gonna clock it in. That's the Sandstorm classic there. And I love the way that Sarme executed that edge guard as well. Tried to weapon throw the recovery, couldn't get it, but it did force out a dodge from Leiava, and that's where he was able to find that gravity cancel unarmed side light to go ahead and secure the knockout.
It does seem like Sarme is playing a little more confident than versus Delta. Just maybe knowing that Leiava is a lower seed player, and like versus Delta, who they had a losing record with. It's like, okay, maybe I'll get more of a chance to cook here.
Oh, I like the attempt. A dangerous setup there, but Leiava kind of showcases good defense. But at this point,
Oh my god.
Yeah, Sarme is def doing the better player thing, right? Where he's like so comfortable in the neutral and just breaking the mold that he's just kind of doing whatever he wants. And we'll see if he regrets it. I don't think he will. Kind of a lot of damage racked up on Leiava here. You can get a cheesy Taros stock, but you still have to like win neutral enough times. And look how easy it is for Sarme to just dash in and get these side lights and nairs, right?
Yeah, he would have to win neutral so many times without Sarme getting anything. Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Dang, oh, you just maybe through with that. Oh, but
no!
the drop.
Yeah, the stage unfortunately messing up Sarme's confirm. Wait, Sarme going out there? Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, that was like a weak hit of recovery. Are there weak hits in Brawlhalla?
There's not really sour spots. There
It was,
is
like such a delayed hitbox of recovery.
yeah,
Like,
it's
oh.
like he just hit it so late. The move was just active, and then like the first like 90% of the frames had already exhausted themselves, and then he got caught by like the very last frame at the end or something. But kind of annoying, honestly, if you're Leiava there, because like you think you've done well to like avoid the attack.
Oh yeah, let's take a look at this. Oh yeah.
It's like, one of those situations, if you have like maybe one more stat to speed there, you don't get hit by that.
But Sarme taking a clean game 1. Probably looking to 3-0. Who's not looking to 3-0? I'll be honest.
That's true, yeah. Wow, what a wake up. On the ground pound, just hold on. Oh, the grab
my God.
Sig. We have ground pound that. Oh, does it a little early. And then both of them are gonna make it back. Yeah, this is
yeah, wild. Oh my God, playing a little stack there. Sarme definitely doesn't mind playing a little stack with Axe. They tend to have like more hitboxes that are way more forward facing instead of like right on top of them.
Yeah, you know, throughout that end light, you're like, all right, you know, D-light, sure. And especially Taros has that down sig too on Axe.
Okay, wait, getting the ground pound. Oh my God, that's just gonna be the KO.
Quick turnaround.
Yeah. And Sarme just dashing through Leiava. Okay. I mean, that's a good trade to go for. I respect trying to go for it all when you're down an entire, or when you're up an entire stock, I should say.
Yeah, and it was pretty smart as well, because you were able to see that like there was a threat of a hammer recovery from Leiava, and so it was like, all right, I know he's gonna try to recovery me. I'm gonna jump off to the side and go for the ground pound, reading that that's what he's gonna try to do to me, and that's how he was able to get that stock. So just like great execution, but Neutral Gear's a little rough for Leiava right now. Can't find the hit.
I know. Yeah, Sarme's dashing through him, breaking his ankles real quick.
There we go. All right, now Leiava's getting a little bit of groundwork done. Ooh, great juggles coming up from Sarme though, but not too much of a lead for Sarme here.
Oh, almost getting the read.
My boy is missing. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, let him play. Let him play. Okay, going for the sidelight, just raw recovery there, expecting Leiava not to dodge, but Leiava's dodge timings, yeah, pretty good. Okay.
Nice. Axe is back. These side airs have been hard to find. Might try to lean into N lights and D lights more. There's one.
I was liking the cross under there.
Wow,
Ooh.
active frames being a homie. Forces a jump with that weapon throw as well. Gonna try to do unarmed.
No,
it does it
no
way too early. Way too early with the ground pound there, giving Sarme the opportunity to get the turnaround.
Sarme's like, oh, word? 3 damage. And last stock. Okay, Leiava potentially could get on the board here. Sarme finding the hole in the string yet again, waiting for Leiava to whiff. Oh my God, dancing on him.
Oh.
Okay, Leiava answering back a little bit. Okay.
Nice, I like the side light here. Side light nair, almost gets the side air as well. Retaliates with the neutral signature, and the damage is pretty close. The D-light Sayer is going to force Leiava into the corner. Sarme's keeping him there. Going to be able to grab a hammer here, but how good is this hammer? A side sig will actually KO right now if Leiava wants to try to do that, but you have to get back to the ground first to even threaten that.
So many Sayers coming up for Sarme. Try to get...
Dodge. Oh no, you went for the down air. Greedy. Just touch the wall. Just touch the wall.
Went for it all, and that's going to cost him the game. That's huge. Man. But, I mean, very respectable from Leiava. Taking it to pretty much last stock, last hit. And, I mean, the first game did not look like that at all. So, the fact that they're able to make that adaptation. And we see Sarme with a lot of damage coming out with the sword. Just dominant in neutral. So many holes in the Axe, like, neutral shown by Leiava, and also maybe Axe neutral in general. Oh, the greed. And Sarme is able to exploit that with a lot of reversals and whip punishes, but going back. Wait. Taros Ditto?
It's time.
Sarme saying, anything you can do, I can do better.
It's just like, oh, well, I guess we're here now. This is Brawlhalla in 2024.
Oh my god.
Nice spot dodge.
It'll be really, I mean, it's funny regardless, right? It's funny if Sarme wins with the pocket Taros, and it's funny if Leiava just beats him. It's like, no, you can't.
Oh man, just a little bit too high on that down sig. Would have connected. Side air from Leiava, waiting in the corner.
Which of these skins you like better, Flambo?
I mean, I feel like... Oh, that's going to be recovery. Roman Reigns is pretty cool. I like base Taros, but this skin is, like, probably not my favorite Taros-y skin. So I guess I have to give it to Roman Reigns. I do.
Yeah, Roman's a very nice looking skin, for sure.
And everyone rocks the same drip. Because this is Luna's drip, is what it is. Granted, Luna hasn't like really been playing as much because he got like wrist injuries.
Yeah.
And so he's been kind of trying to like build up some of those muscles in his arm. But Roman Reigns with the black shovel or the double shovel even, I think is what it is the Luna drip. So.
Yeah, and right now Sarme's showing that Taros is an easy character. Anybody can play him. No, I'm pretty sure he's not saying that, but I mean it is funny.
I mean it is true. But
yeah. Axe hammer, just press the buttons towards your opponent and win, and it's that easy.
Oh, granted, like. You know, to get to this level, sure, there's nuances and stuff. You know, not anyone can get this far. Oh, it hits! Twinkle Toes, he's gone!
He's gone!
Well, Sarme secures it, right? That's a yes, I can.
Yeah, that's definitely a yes, I can moment. Oh my god.
Wow. Yeah, I can't wait to go ahead and take a peek at that replay of the final stock there.
Yeah, that was awesome. Super aggressive on the edge guard there. D-Light Air, classic with hammer, down air, dodge up, throw, unarmed down air. Okay, and then it's air for some extra damage. Or some extra coverage, I should say. But, yeah, great distribution there from Sarme. And Leiava, PR 100 making top 32. You got to feel pretty good about that. Of course, Sarme showing, you know, there's levels to this stuff. Being able to switch to Taros, that's not unexpected from, you know, a top 16 seed as Sarme. And Leiava wasn't a top 32 seed. Leiava,
PR 100.
PR 100. For all intents and purposes, should not have been here, but was able to be here through the level of their play and through some upsets. So you gotta feel good if you're Leiava, even though Sarme styles on you at the end there.
Granted, now we're gonna see Sarme again, but he's gonna be going up against the Ninja 729, and
Ooh.
I am confused here.
Okay.
Maybe I missed something. Maybe I've been out of the loop. You're seeing it here. You see a Tesca on the screen. In the lobby, I see a Vivi locked in, which since release, I have not seen this character be played at all in a high-level competitive environment. But the Ninja 729 is known as EU's... One, he's supposed to be retired. Two, he is like the canon player of EU. Like, there was no one playing canon outside of the Ninja. He pretty much revolutionized it for the region, but we're not going to be seeing that canon at all. Instead, we're getting some boots. I didn't know the Ninja played boots. I didn't know the Ninja played blasters. So I have no idea what to expect in this match.
And Sarme staying on Taros.
I mean, yeah, everyone got one. Sarme got a Taros too.
Sarme's like, you know what? This Taros stuff is pretty good.
It's pretty good. He usually whips it out too in other tournaments here, but I think against a character like Vivi, I am losing my stuff here, man. I have never seen this character in tournament, but she has some amazing sigs. I've even seen people say this is the best character in the game. Y'all are sleeping. I don't know if I necessarily believe that, but look at that. She has that Demon Fang, I guess I'll call it, on her side signature, where she's able to kind of throw out a projectile. And this down sig, even though the ninjas whiffed it 3 times, it's godlike. It is a godlike down sig. It is active for so long. And look at the Ninja's cooking Sarme, dude. What is going on?
Yeah, and I mean, I also like the. Is it the end sig that's just like the Fox up tilt, the giant?
Yeah.
that one's very good. And oh my god, the breakdance on him.
Jesus.
Yeah, just throwing out these sigs. Sarme has no idea what the end lag is. Has no idea what these hitboxes are. Like, might be the first. Like, this could be the first time Sarme is playing a BB tournament.
Probably. I wouldn't put it past, because who would the experience be, right? And look at this, and especially with the way that the Ninja's playing, very degenerate.
Yeah.
Yeah, very degenerate, but it's not in a way to like discredit his skill. He's been a strong player in the region for like literally, I want to say like maybe half a decade at this point, right?
Wow. Yeah.
But like, VV just has some incredibly oppressive signatures that if I'm Sarme, D-Light recovery, oh no, actually goes for the cider there. I'm mashing. Like, I am mashing. Who knows how to punish these?
Right.
Nice weapon throw. Kobe!
Yeah, and shoutouts to like the meta of the newer champs just having really strong SIGs. To just, like, shoutouts to 7. Like, I remember when Stingray was busting out the 7 for a bit. The SIGs were coming out. Nobody knew what to do. Like, oh my god, that covers half the screen? Woo! Word?
That was almost a stock right there. That side sig missing, but that Teros power definitely would have been enough. You can tell that the Ninja Blasters definitely not as strong as Ninja. Well, I know, brave man.
Yeah.
just held it all the way down. Oh wow, weapon throw sets up for that conversion into the down sig here. Now Sarme answering back. Ninja needs some boots.
Yeah, Ninja has been doing so much damage with the boots SIGs. Again, okay, Sarme finding an answer there with the down air.
Oh, this is bad. Don't get recovery here. Nice ground pound. And charges the down sig because it has an active hitbox the entire way while you're charging it. And so he's kind of waiting for the activation hitbox to hit itself. I'm surprised that side sig didn't connect as well. But at this point, the Ninja needs to be careful. He's going blow for blow a little bit too often here with Teros.
Yeah, definitely not something you want to do. And we see the Ninja doing a little more just like actual boot stuff. Okay, wait, the blasters? Okay.
Alright, I don't think D-Light recovery KOs yet. I think you need one more hit.
Oh,
no dodge!
Yeah. Okay.
Should be back now. Nice.
Sarme looking for the D-Light Sair. Oh, just a raw Sair. Okay, tried to get like a hard read on the Ninja picking up the boots.
No.
Oh! Does that punish the SIG? Does that punish the SIG again?
He's trying to new champion his way into a victory, and it is just not working. Sarme's not having it. The down air is not going to be enough to KO. The Ninja gets another chance. Has blasters. Which SIG are you going to pick?
Okay. Just movement right now. Okay. Okay.
He really tried it, and honestly, I respect it. I've played a decent amount of VV in ranked, and normally if you just run at someone in full send with down sig, it works like 95% of the time. Sarme just seems like a little too good at dealing with it. I feel like, you know, the Ninja could have mixed in a couple other SIGs more. And I also think the Blaster SIGs aren't bad either, but we didn't really see the Ninja press any of those. I think we saw maybe one side SIG.
Yeah, we almost saw like 2 exclusive modes, right? Where the Ninja was in boots, they would go for SIG spam, versus they would like actually try to play neutral with blasters, which is just like this funny dichotomy there. And as the game progressed, it felt like Sarme got better at dealing with the boots SIG spam. Yeah, here we see there just like outspacing the end of it, and I feel like as the set progresses too, the Ninja's gonna be like, okay, I can't just get away with this. You can't keep getting away with this. I'm gonna have to just play good boots.
Yeah, the rough part here is that the Ninja's like, these SIGs are good, but I'm not able to hit you with it. I need to figure out your rhythm, right? If I can just like land 1 or 2 of these, it'll set up the rest of this match for me in terms of like trying to figure out what scenarios work to actually hit you with these strong attacks. But Sarme's not having any of it. That should be a huge punish. Wow, he fell out of that blaster's down air like twice and then got sucked back in.
Oh!
Yeah, it lasts so long. You really do just hold it. He tried throwing out these side SIGs. They never hit.
All right, are we gonna see a more classic boots confirm, or
Nice.
Okay, yeah, just the run up D sig, as the Ninja takes this first time.
Wow, just does raw unarmed side sig. Part of the reason that like Sarme is like not getting hit by so many of these sigs is that it really relies on your opponent to be pretty spot dodge heavy sometimes if you're gonna go run up and do the down sig, or to like try to dodge into you. But Sarme keeps like dodging up and away, and it's just making it so difficult for the ninja to actually like get these conversions. Here we might see a down sig, a side sig, try to cover the corner, but like the active frames just stop. Wow. Oh! Almost got a stock there. Brave.
Okay.
No dodge now. Has to be careful. And you might lose your stock here. You'll have your dodge back, and you're back.
Wow. Somehow makes it back. Yeah, Sarme with a lot of control here. Trying to prevent the ninja from getting this weapon, and he does.
All right, where's the weapon? It's on that side. Tries to out these snares. Gonna bide his time getting the weapon. You don't want to rush it, right? Make it too easy for your opponent to hit you. But what's the answer going to be here? Tries to go for a side air, misses. And that's the thing with blasters attacks, and that's why like you have to play so much more neutral with the weapon. It's just there's so much more end lag on these. That was supposed to be a side air. Feels bad.
Oh no! And
oh, that's a huge drop.
very, very stacked. Sarme just going all the way out there with the unarmed stare.
Down sig
Okay,
up.
Sigs.
You're too obvious. You're way too obvious.
Too obvious. Sarme just getting on the other side there. Oh my god.
And I think if part of the reason this isn't working is just the amount of favoritism toward the down sig. If you're mixing it up with other sigs, I think would work better. But just knowing it's going to be a down sig every time, especially just like slide charged on the ground. Oh, you got hit by that? Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Great cleanup by
Terror
Sarme.
special.
And Terror special. And I think if the ninja ends up sticking it out with the VV, they have to mix in some of those other things. You know, the SIGs are good, but so are just boots, raw knockout confirms.
Yeah,
so
just get a
many
D-light.
good confirms.
D-light
D-light
side air,
yeah.
reverse air, D-light recovery, all true options. But we are sticking with the VV. This was just the pick for the tournament, and honestly, for a player that's like retired, quote unquote, right? It definitely ends up probably just being one of those situations where it's like, I'm just entering this tournament for fun on a Saturday because I don't have anything to do with my weekend, and I want to see how far I can go with this character. And so I like seeing the Vivi a lot. I do. He's one of my favorite characters. You know, does capoeira, which is really cool. The closest we'll probably get to Eddie Gordo in this game. But just needs a bit more, what I can only call, I don't know, like poise, perhaps, in the way he's approaching this.
Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely agree, and it feels like maybe it's starting, and just as I say that, doing the D-Sig that Sarme has punished hard the past few games, hard.
Yeah, Terra side sig KOing you at the optimal damage range there is like not what you want.
Yeah, if you can't really go sig for sig with Terras.
At least like the side sig, you know, you threaten something in front of you, it forces Sarme to get out the way, but with this down sig that he's whipping, it's just like, all right, I'm just gonna charge the sig in the right spot, and there's like nothing to defend you. And so I would kind of be happy to throw out more side sigs over down sigs, to be honest. Kind of start conditioning Sarme to start wanting to avoid those. Wow, that didn't KO, that's sad.
Yeah.
I felt like I should have KO'd like 10 years ago.
And okay, getting the D-Sig.
Alright. Side sig as well, and you do get, I think there might be a degree of active input on the sig. I don't remember. You might be able to decide which direction they get sent. But okay, the ninja's just, he's both sending.
Yeah, nobody even close to there. Maybe an N-Sig anti.
Ground pound? Oh wow. Okay. Well, I don't know how that nair hit, but it looks like maybe no chase dodge was given there. Either way, I mean, the ninja's back in it barely, but we in it.
Yeah, let's see some boot strings. That's
so
the strength
degenerate.
of...
This is bad brawling game. I'm
Yeah.
I'm like, what are y'all doing, bro?
Let me see boots. Oh, okay. Outspaces the Sayer coming back on the stage.
The ninja trying to cook though. But I think at this point, like his level of degeneracy has bled into Sarme, and now it's creating this like, wow, Sarme is really pressing the sig button a lot here because it's almost like he believes he should be able to do it.
Yeah. They've both shown their hand a little bit, and maybe the ninja can capitalize on this. All of a sudden, way fewer SIGs coming out. Okay, this is what I've never seen that miss. And okay, never mind. Just keep D-Sigging. It's just the diamonds meme. It's just you're one desig away from potentially closing up the stock.
Comes down with the down air, turn around.
Oh!
Okay. Try something. It was one of those things where, like, you know that you have to dodge into the stage. And because you know you have to dodge into it, all your opponent has to do is ground pound you to secure the KO. And so you're like, I don't want to. Wow, I hit.
Wow.
Robbery. Side sig? Yep.
Okay. Boots?
End-sig? Oh, I would have end-sig right there. See, that would have been a great end-sig moment.
Okay.
There we go.
Cooking right now. Oh my god! And the charge works. End-sig?
And light. And now I just don't go off stage, really. Weapon throw's good. If you can get a do like ground pound, maybe. But, like, oh, I don't know about these blasters, though.
Oh,
right.
okay. Sayer. Looking for D-Light.
Recovery.
There we
Game.
go.
So,
Alright!
silly. Extremely silly. The ninja gets one. Really, like, I don't really know how to feel about it. What I will say is that the ninja has actually, like, seemingly stopped trying to hit battle boosted down sig outright. Because when you end it, there's also a hitbox of, like, VV kind of, like, getting back on her feet. So we're going to see it in this next replay here, I think. Actually, no, it's going to be the D-Light recovery. But, like, she can just use that as, like, bait to say, oh, I see that she stopped spinning. I'm going to go try to hit her. And then, oh, wait, no, I've been hit by this ending hitbox activation. And so, a funny way of approaching things for sure. I mean,
the ninja dragged both of them down to the depths of Sig Spam and then came out. And it was like, okay, actually, now we're going to play a little more neutral.
Hey, hold on, that's my jam, you know? Like, all right.
Looks like we're doing the bans here. Okay, banning is done from Sarme. Looks like we're either going to Western Air Temple, so we're going to Small World's End. Okay.
So he's picking between Mishima Dojo and Western Air Temple left as the open ones. Where does the ninja want to go here? I think Mishima Dojo is the right call just because
Mishima Dojo, yeah.
You have blasters, and so that means that, like, you can play a lot with these platforms and D-Lights to try to convert into those recoveries at a little bit higher percents because of the assisted height that you get from D-Lighting on a platform.
3, 2, 1,
and also, I think the ninja does have pretty good movement, so you're able to, like, dash cancel onto the platforms for immediate burst of speed that'll hopefully help the ninja kind of find its way through.
And
doesn't want those blasters.
Yeah. I'm a boots maid. Give me those boots. Okay, Sayer.
Down to gears. I need those end light. Wow, lucky break falling out of the second of the end light.
Yeah, okay. And the ninja, I mean, oh no, the D6.
At least he's not just holding it the entire time now.
Yeah.
That's time he lets go.
A little more tricky, for sure.
Dang.
Yeah, and that's going to be the first stock for Sarme. Huge, I mean, a lead with Taros. We've talked about it a lot because of how heavy Taros is. It's just going to mean so much more than maybe another character because it's hard to knock this boy out.
Yeah, like, has a solid amount of defense on him. Also, just, like, you never want to go blow for blow with the bull. So it's like, you have to, like, it sucks because when you go down against Taros, you're already losing, but the situation calls for you to win harder. Which is like, but I'm losing. How could I possibly just start winning harder? But that's what it calls for.
Yeah. The ninja tries to get another D-Sig off the platforms. Does not get anything. Okay.
I like that. Guaranteed stuff there since there's no dodge.
Blasters.
Tries to side sig it. Maybe end sig here. Oh, he's going to lose the stock. You have to burn the recovery, and you're done. Yeah.
Just really smart by Sarme, waiting out the recovery, then getting the Sayer. Up 3 stocks to 1. This is looking like curtains for the ninja.
Yeah, not looking great. We'll see what happens, how long it takes to get this first stock. Down sig does finally get the job done here.
Of course.
A little late, though. A little too late. But we do have another pair of boots queued up, so even if the ninja takes some punishment here, he has to get another weapon. No, at 0?
At 0! There's a method to his madness. We just don't get it. Okay. Okay.
Hold on, no dodge. but he's not gonna go off stage. It's still. Oh, he was trying to slide charge it off the stage there. That actually I think would have worked. Just didn't get the spacing quite right.
Oh my god,
Nice.
so much control from the ninja right now. When he's actually cooking neutral, he's doing so well.
And when he gets the hit, he plays the advantage pretty nice, right?
Yeah.
Usually ends with down sig and then, you know, bad punishment. But
that's it. And then again, just getting punished for the D-sig. This could just be it. Sarme, okay, yeah, Sarme getting the axe. Went for a sig of his own.
Oh man, the ninja trying to figure out how to get in here. Answer might be down sig.
Oh, okay. Hold on. And light.
Nice. Yeah, side sig here. Yeah, it's too obvious. It's too obvious.
Sarme knew, Flambeau knew, and maybe half of the viewers also knew. Okay. Looking for nairs. Potentially, okay.
Nice.
Nice! Alright.
First side sig to connect, I think. On blasters.
But, I mean, this is just gonna be so hard.
Yeah, you gotta be clutch. You gotta be clutch. One hit from Teros here. Down sig
Okay.
at white again. Hey, we're with it.
We're with it?
If it hits, I'm with it.
Okay.
Dodge. There it is, but really hard to capitalize off that. One stomp and you're gone. One stare and you're gone. Perfect defense from the ninja right now.
Okay.
Playing like something's on the line for a second. Oh no.
Oh no!
Ah! Hold on. It was a bait? Don't side sig, I swear.
Please, please, please.
I swear to God, man. Oh,
No.
Nice wake up. Nice wake up.
Oh
Nice
my god. The ninja was playing so well towards the end. But Sarme,
Play like that the entire time.
you literally could have done that the whole time. Instead of just getting punished for D6. Man. But Sarme showing
Ridiculous.
why and how you can punish Vivi's D6 again and again with a character like Teros. But sometimes it works.
Sometimes it works, and when it does work, you feel like you're a genius. So I get it, but
Yeah.
oh.
Any Azoth players in the chat? You may have found a new champ to play.
Yeah. For real.
Looks kind of fun to press the SIG button. But yeah, Sarme will be moving on to the, I mean, that's elimination side, but to another part of the elimination side.
Yeah, make another bit deeper.
And yeah, we are going to be getting more matches, but we are going to be doing a caster swap first, guys. We will be joined by Polly and TK, amazing commentators of their own right. But Flambeau, it was a pleasure as always. Where can they find you at?
You can always find me on Twitter at Flambeezy. Where can they find you, June? What if I want to be a part of the Monkey Gang? Where do I go?
Go to my Twitter at ARJunebug. You can find all the various things I'm into. But yeah, more Trial of Skuld EU action gonna be coming at you right after this break.
Welcome back, and Brawlhalla enjoyers, to the trial of Skuld. We are back. I know we're on the side stream of things, but we still got some hot action over here as well. Now, I did see that there was a lot of six spamming in those last few matches. I ain't got no issue with that. That's kind of funny. I'm TK Breezy, joined my man Paulie. Paulie, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing really, really good, TK. I've been following the tournament all day. Of course, watching both this stream and the other one. We've already had some really, really exciting games. And I wanted to open this set off with asking you something that has been on my mind. That you might have a different perspective on this, considering you also play other fighting games. I think these 4 sets we have right now are the best sets in bracket in like any tournament. The qualifying games for top 8 and Elim side, this is where you get the upsets. You get the players that get their first top 8, etc. They're really, really good.
Yeah, no, in fact, that was something that, like, coming from Smash, like, you know, I've done like a lot of top 8/top 4s, but the top 4 started to look a lot the same. So, like, genuinely, a top 16 block, a top 8 qualifier block, or even just at the beginning of top 8 has just been much more fun to me as a caster than like the top 4 block, when it's like, okay, all these guys always make it up here. So yeah, this is probably one of the most fun parts of the tournament, to see who's actually gonna get that chance to even get to the top 8, or and where we start to see some upsets, as you said. So we got Wave God, Sarme stepping up. Should be a pretty good match between them.
Yeah, I mean, I would have loved spending several minutes talking about these players, but they don't want us to talk about them. They want to show us what they're about instead. We're already moving into it. 30 seconds into the game, and Wave God has already set up for a pretty nice offstage combo there, keeping the stage control as well.
Yeah, good for Sarme, though, for not, like, panicking. He definitely thought he was going to potentially lose all of his resources out there, but he still had enough to get back to the stage, keep this fight going. Wave God, though, pretty hot start. Wasn't able to turn that into a full-on KO. Might be able to do it here. Nice.
GC and Light, very nice option. Tries to go down for the dare as well, but Sarme able to get around that. Second follow-up isn't gonna connect either. So Wave God is now trying to find this confirm. He will get it with a Sair.
Yeah, Wave God really having to like go the distance to get this stock off Sarme. Seems like he's
Oh,
very good.
what's that GC sidelight? Okay, Wave God kind of cooking with those Katars.
I like the idea right there from Sarme, just in case he was a little too close to the edge. Also kind of like a safe landing to kind of go dip it under the ledge again. But either way, still hasn't been able to find the stock. Oh, the neutral thing. Gotta go.
And that's 3 stocks to 1. Wave God clinging to these Katars right now. Sarme trying to pick up that weapon. Wave God trying to go for a weapon guard instead of a weapon starve here. Very successful in doing so. Able to get Sarme down into orange. Not able to get a GC punish there. Sarme might be able to find the knockout.
Okay, Wave God. Nice little neutral layer. Yeah, Sarme is truly struggling to do anything right now in this first game. Okay, the double weapon toss from both of them. Like the idea of going for the down air, you know, try to see if he was going to go a little further away from the stage. That's going to be enough finally. GCD Light. Taking quite a bit of time, though, to get the stock off of Sarme. And I think because of that, you know, Sarme might have to start just looking toward that second game.
Yeah, definitely having their mind in the second game at this point. But being able to take off 1 stock, very important for your mental, of course. Sarme is not letting this go without a fight, though. Still gonna stay competitive here as he's clinging onto the bow. Wave God trying to find any confirm. Just kind of throwing out aerials now until he finds that opportunity to go for a D-Light combo.
Ooh. Okay. Nice. All right, my man right now. So Sarme, he's definitely, you know, holding on by a thread, but he is at the very least trying to threaten some damage here onto the second stock. Threaten a little bit of a comeback, but he is truly living on borrowed time. Next hit, that's, you know, next hit after this should be able to do it. Man, it's just a weapon toss, actually. Okay, that was great coverage.
Yeah, the double weapon toss, dude.
Yeah,
that was great coverage. All right. I mean, now maybe potentially, it was a fairly action-packed game. We didn't get, as mentioned, we didn't get much of a chance to talk about these players, considering they started very quickly. Now we might get a little bit of a second. So Sarme and Wave God. I mean, we already saw one game. We're seeing the replays right now. We got Wave God, very confident Asuri player. And actually, I want to say Sarme would probably stick to the Koji, but I'm seeing a little bit of a sneak peek of him potentially being knocked in on the Asuri right now as well.
Okay. So Asuri, I mean, I feel like Asuri is really starting to show back up here, definitely in EU. Is that a fair assessment? I feel like that was not, they weren't as popular, I'd say, about a year ago, but I'm starting to see a lot more Asuri just lately. Is that like just the new flavor of the month?
Yeah, well, you know, you have some Asuri. I believe that they mentioned earlier on main stage that WaveGod is actually the only Qatar main in top 32 right now in EU. He is like the Qatar player to look out for in the EU side of things. Sarme is swapping over to the Asuri. Honestly, very, very surprising.
Okay. All right, let's see if this works out. You know, maybe the Asuri Hive is coming up, but wow, he brought him down and said, actually, it's not over yet. Let me... Let's get this combo going. Brought him back to the stage. What a homie, bro.
Yeah, some nice anti-air from Sarme, but WaveGod takes it back. So far, both of them just kind of fighting for that stage control and taking turns with anti-airing. Neither one of these players, I mean, we're not really seeing any on-stage neutral-heavy gameplay. Someone is in the air, someone is off-stage. There's always someone with a lot of pressure on them.
Absolutely. Okay. All right, nice little wait right there from Sarme. Bait out that GC neutral light, but got two up air or two neutral air scores, so nothing crazy happening. But he ends up getting this stock. What looked like WaveGod was really in control. That actually was just kind of like a big scramble the whole time. That WaveGod sometimes started, so therefore it looked like he was in control. But Sarme ended up getting that first stock.
Yeah, Sarme doing a lot better now here in the second game. Trying to get back now as WaveGod does not go for the edge guard, but instead tries to pick up those Qatars. Let's see if he can make good use of them. He throws them away fairly quickly to get a confirm with the GC sideline, but it doesn't work. No option. Sarme with the absolute full send off stage, just robbing him of that second stock much earlier than it should have went.
Yeah, that was very good right here from Sarme. You know, we said we had one Qatar player, but Sarme looking like, actually, go ahead and count me a Qatar player side too, because he is going crazy on these Qatars right now. Okay, good pickup right there from Asuri. We've actually been seeing that read a lot of people going into down air and then turning around their SIG. We saw that yesterday too from Southeast Asia, so that's been nice to see, you know, that type of read coming out.
For sure, and yet again, I mean, we have a full stock lead on the board. WaveGod is still fighting tooth and nail. Sarme, just at this point, you know, maybe dialing the gameplay back down a little bit, not going for any massive commitments as he's trying to stick to the stage here and get a couple of easy combos, just to try and get WaveGod to that HP where he can finally get a knockout, as he's gonna pick up the sword next, I believe. The unarmed might do it even.
Oh. Okay. All right, Sarme looking very close. Okay, managed to get under that. Good stuff right there from Sarme, and just needed to finish off the game real quick and real easy with the D-Light ground pound. Good turnaround here. I mean, the swap to Asuri definitely worked.
1-1. Yeah, I mean, that was completely different. Judging by the first game, you would think, I mean, I was honestly thinking, please don't let this be a 3-0, right? WaveGod was playing incredibly well. Sarme was really struggling on the Koji. And yeah, just changing that bow for a pair of Qatars, as you mentioned, maybe Asuri is starting to become trendy.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. David Allen yet again. That stage will be forever popular. But yeah, I mean, that was another thing we also talked about too yesterday in the Flambeau. We were talking about how, like, I understand why this stage is popular, because a lot of the times when I'm playing Brawlhalla myself, like, I want to play on a stage that does not have like platforms, or at the very least just one. And this stage is definitely, there's mad space for you to work with. It is very good for like off-stage edge guarding because the wall is small. So yeah, it's a very cool, very popular stage for a good reason.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost always a good stage for both players. The only time you really wouldn't want to pick Demon Island is if you're fighting Rayman or Val. And I mean, at that point also, you know, maybe you'll have some problems with Asuri, Qatar, and Sig, but you're both playing Asuri, so you'll do fine. So far, WaveGod doing just a little bit more than fine. He's able to pick up the first stock, gonna stick to the sword as well. Sarme picked up that second game. As we mentioned, it's been back and forth so far. So if WaveGod is able to keep this lead, then it looks like it's gonna continue in a back and forth fashion. He's able to get a pretty nice damage add-on as well.
Yeah, I like that. You know, going for that read, and it's been working out. Hitting the neutral light into the insig right at the beginning, because people are trying to dodge away from you. So again, getting a good catch off that and getting a lot of extra damage too. But as of right now, Sarme really just struggling to find the stock. Managed to get it right there with the Sayer. Good stuff. And didn't take a crazy amount of damage. Just about to hit that orange. Or yeah, about to hit that orange.
Sarme just messing up to pick up the weapon for the weapon starve, giving WaveGod the Katars, immediately leaving him disarmed for just a moment. Right now, WaveGod able to take great use of that. He's been winning, like, I think he's won 3 neutral encounters against Sarme since then, which on Katars is about 73 attacks.
Okay. Sending him to the other side. WaveGod. Big chilling right now on the stage, and it's like this working out. He has, they have slowed it down a little bit. Started playing some more neutral.
Oh, yeah.
But that's only because, yeah, WaveGod doesn't want to like give up too much space for being overzealous about getting the stock. He can definitely whittle his way down into finding this stock off of Sarme. The high blast zone here at the top, not doing favors for WaveGod, but at least the blast zones at the side are a little closer, so might be able to still turn this to a stock pretty soon.
I mean, for what I'm seeing, both of these players, I'm not even sure if a slower pace of game or a fast pace of game, I don't think it really changes in who this is in favor of. Both of them are very good at playing explosively, and both of them, I mean, we're seeing some neutral right now that is looking fairly even as well. WaveGod is able to come out on top with that sword. So swapping over to the Katars now for damage lead.
Right. Sarme though. I mean, I don't know how this turned into this, because I mean, before we were definitely like running at each other. Like there was no, it was like straight up pedal to the metal, and now they are just, you know, they have actually delved down into what I like to call intense neutral.
Hey, it was just for a moment. Just for a moment. We're back. We're back. Able to connect that Katars here, get him an off stage, and oh man, WaveGod is starting to build up a full stock lead here. So I'm able to get a GC D-Light recovery in though. Can he get WaveGod down to the final stock? I mean, you get him down to final stock, you have Katars on your side, you might be able to do something. The game is not over just yet. Gotta get that second stock off though.
Big chilling. And I think honestly from Sarme's side, obviously I get it. You're down to your last stock. You're already in the red, and you want to try to survive and make yourself a little comeback here. So, but he's gonna have to go absolutely crazy. I was like, I feel like I would probably start with the Katars for sure to try to get one good read and a lot of damage off that. Right, swaps out. Keep that weapon starve going. Oh no. Okay, wait. Oh, why would he dodge back? Why would you think he was going to dodge back? He wants the weapon. Oh man.
Katars doing wonders right now, controlling the ground, but that signature, I mean, it's just gonna stop you right in your tracks.
Yeah, that was yeah, that game, it was crazy. There was definitely like just 2 gear shifts in that game where, you know, at the very beginning of it, they were scrapping, and then like just about halfway through, they were like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
let's slow this thing down. But it was a little too late for Sarme to be trying to look for that slowdown gameplay, and WaveGod does not seem unfamiliar with that you know, with that gameplay either. So another swap going to Hattori. Okay,
1-2 here. Sarme deciding to swap Legend here off of a win over to the Hattori. I mean, was the sword working out better? I believe Sarme's Katars were looking fine. I'm not sure why he would swap those out. The spear, I suppose he believes in it. We're gonna find out.
Yeah, I looked at the stats for a quick second on that screen. It said 269 on the Katars and 171 on the sword. So definitely a little more surprised that he decided to go for the sword spear instead of the like Katar spear. There's is that even a thing? Why do that?
The Katar spear? Oh, you can't
Yeah.
put me on the spot like this. I get
I'm so
brain
sorry.
lag. Dude, I play Bryn. I ask my friends sometimes, is there spear axe? Katar spear is Queen Eye. Queen Eye.
Okay, yeah, all right. Well, then
Yeah.
understandably so why you might not try to pull up the Queen Eye.
Yeah, I mean, there might be some reasons for that. Sarme, all the Hattori, great stats, according to me. So far, making great use of that speed. Potentially, that's why he swapped over. I mean, we were getting a lot more footsies. You're on a base 8-speed Legend here.
Oh, yeah. Also, yeah, we definitely need a score fix. It is 2-1 WaveGod as far, right? Am I tripping? Yeah, it's 2-1 WaveGod.
Look, dude, there's a reason I hesitated the first time I called it out, but these games, they're so back and forth. It could be 2-1, it could be 1-2, either way.
Okay. Well, yeah. No, I'm an executive decision to say I'm pretty sure WaveGod is up 2-1. Sarme is the one that swapped off of the his story because he lost again. So yeah. Anyway, we're all good. We'll get it fixed at some point in time. But as of right now, it has been it might be like a 2-2 situation if Sarme once again continues to swap characters and like really like pops off with that character too.
Yeah, it's definitely, you know, he's making sure that WaveGod has to stay on his toes. I mean, he has a new weapon that he has to try and figure out how to beat on Sarme's playstyle every single match here. Trying to go for a really nice commitment with the spear there. Second time around, it is going to connect as well. WaveGod throwing out a dare of his own, and that's actually going to be the stock, just robbing him of the options there.
I definitely want to see the stats after this game on how like effective this spear's been, or is it just really like he's been able to play swords with different stats that's really up, or that's really like helping him out. Hattori though, like yeah, I just really like Hattori as a pick in general. I think sword's in a good spot. I think spear has almost never been bad. Sometimes more of a safer weapon, but it is like never been bad. So you definitely have like a good kit. You're a popular character. You have really good sigs. So unfortunately, though, he is starting to get kind of beat up on, but he does already have enough damage here onto WaveGod to start threatening the stock.
We did see earlier as well another idea of playing Hattori. I mean, you have Spear there offstage. Katars has no answer to Spear there offstage, really. Not exactly Sair either. I mean, that's gonna completely outrange, and it is going to be the move to find the knockout. As we're moving now into Game 5, I see the players getting ready, so I can only assume that indeed the scoreboard was incorrect, or they are running a best out of 7. I think the earlier option is more likely.
I mean, we can emergency best of 7 if that's really what we need to see. Like. All right, Hattori and Asuri going at it again. Now this is obviously Sarme has been doing good on the Hattori. It looks like looking at the stats, he didn't use the spear as much. It was like 3 something on the sword and then like 128 on the spear. So it does seem as though like even though he did swap up, maybe he just needed a change of scenery, change of sigs, and that's really what's been working out for him.
All right, and we are getting not only a change of sigs, we're getting a change of scenery going over to the Western Air Temple here. So far, I mean, I want to reminisce back to the game that we just saw. Sarme popped off at the very, very beginning, and now WaveGod, it's already looking like a closer game.
Yeah. All right. I mean, moving one more time. Good pickup right there from Sarme. Sarme's keeping him sky high as well. He's going to swap over here to the spear.
Ooh, GC side signature not going to be hitting WaveGod. We saw it on the sword for just a moment. Sarme's anti-air on the sword has been insane on all of these different legends that he has been playing so far, because sword has been the only recurring theme in his gameplay.
Yeah, I don't think he's got a single hit here. Okay, I was gonna say it's on the spear until that jab, so he's finally starting to get some spear damage. But he is truly looking for this side stig and a way to end the stock. But I feel like because he's had this spear in his hand so long and he's not really been doing much with it, it really has become a detriment to his gameplay. Trying to chase him all the way to the top. I like that usage of the weapon toss to go ahead and get back
Super
down
nice.
safely.
No options, no jumps, no recovery, no dodge. Use the weapon throw, catches him as well, and it's going to eventually lead to the knockout. WaveGod sticking to the Katars here. Game 5, only one player can come out on top, and WaveGod has himself a lead. But yet again, I mean, the set has been back and forth. How else would we finish the Game 5 other than back and forth? Sarme is immediately going to grab that knockout with WaveGod not being able to land a hit.
Okay. Up to the top, 1 second. Nice. Okay, damage being added up right here from WaveGod yet again. Good pick up here.
The weapon throw,
one more time. Yep.
GC Endlight to try and break in there. A lot of recoveries working out for WaveGod right now. Definitely starting to see something that's working against him. Sarme trying to get back up. I mean, Sarme is really afraid of going up against WaveGod's edge guarding, but WaveGod just isn't really edge guarding him a lot.
WaveGod big chilling right now. I mean, both of them kind of big chilling, but yeah, Sarme has been more so on the neutral side yet again. Looks like WaveGod finally found his way back in there, starting to get some reads here on the Katars. Which you kind of have to do. Katar's a very big weapon on getting that dodge read and then getting maximum damage after.
Or the GC. The GC as well. Deal that into recovery, you got no dodge, that's going to be a confirm. WaveGod now with a significant, I want to say significant, but Sarme can make anything happen. You see him immediately try and go for a D-Light pickup combo off of the weapon spawn, but WaveGod is able to pick up the first string. Sarme has to be really careful about his dodges right now.
Okay. Sarme trying to get back onto the stage. That didn't work out for him, but he has not been able to add like any damage as of late. Wave God now starting to really pull away with his lead.
Yeah, Sarme potentially lacking some confidence here as Wave God is getting away with a lot right now, and Sarme having some difficulties breaking into that neutral bubble. Wave God playing very patiently as well. I mean, you got this massive lead, you don't need to go fancy. We said it before. Go in, throw out a couple of Qatar nairs, switch it up with an end light as well. Weapon throw in.
Ooh. Wow. Okay, yeah. Finally makes his way back, or tries to get himself back to the stage, but just a little too far away. Just gonna drip to his demise. Finally makes a way into this lead though. Is Sarme. Sarme now putting him on the same stock, but doesn't matter. We're so late in his stock. He might not even get a chance to start playing the game on this stock. Good weapon start coming out here from Wave God.
Only really one more true combo left to go. Tries to go for the recovery off the top. Sarme is gonna slither out of the way. Swapping over to that sword. Trying to patrol the ground. Oh, say recovery. Sarme gets him into the air, but he's able to touch down. No, actually he's not. He gets anti-air again. We said it before. Sarme's anti-air. He's not able to land yet again. Endlight catches him down to orange now. Wave God has not been able to pick it up, but now D-Light recovery off the left side, and that's going to be game. Wave God is advancing into top 8.
Yeah, that was it was getting a little scary though, for sure. Like it looked like for a quick second, we were about to have a moment where Wave God like just was going to lose the game because he could not get back down. Unfortunately though, he does find his way back down after taking like a good amount of damage though. So up until the yellow/orange, but yeah, just couldn't keep that going up for too long, and Wave God managed to make it down to the ground, hit that D-Light recovery, and take the game. 5-7 to 425 damage. Definitely respectable damage from both of our competitors.
Very, very excited to watch Wave God, how he's going to be performing in top 8 side as well. Wave God is a player that a lot of players, to be frank, a lot of players forget Wave God. Wave God places, I would say, quite inconsistently. I mean, he's PR 28 right now, and he's made it into top 8. Whenever he's practicing, I mean, whenever he's on the top of his game, he can really take down some of these bigger names like Sarme. And yeah, going to be fun to watch how he's going to do in the top 8 as well. I wanted to also mention on topic of him now practicing a bit more and being in good form. I wanted to find an excuse to mention this, but I didn't really get one, and we didn't get much time to talk before the set started. Wave God, I believe, and I'm sure someone will correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Wave God got the first, was the player with the least amount of hours to top 8 in Brawlhalla in history.
Damn. Okay.
I think he got top 8. I think he got top 8 while Brawlhalla hours were still 3 digits and not 4 digits. Even now he has 2,000 hours Brawlhalla on Brawlhalla, which is not a lot compared to top 8 competition.
Yeah, I mean, you guys would definitely put hours and hours. Yeah, I mean, this is still definitely my most played game, but I do think about it sometimes. It's like, is it my most played game, or is it my most open game because of us watching all the time? So I gotta actually go back and look at how much hours I've sat and played, but I know it's definitely at least in the 3 digits on the maybe 200 side. But y'all have put some time. I've also had this game since like Alpha 1, so it's y'all put some true time in this game where y'all are playing like every battle pass completed, maximum hours learning new characters and whatnot. Yeah, like so Brawlhalla definitely has some seasoned players out here.
It's really funny you mentioned that. I was just today checking Kaina's hour account on Steam. I think it was 13.7 thousand. And Brawlhalla was like above 5k. It's insane. Either way, speaking of grinders, we got two people that definitely also put the hours in. We're seeing Sapper going up against Skeld right now. This is a match that I'm very excited about.
All right, let's see how this one plays out though. Miami Dome, Demon Island, and Small Fortress of Lions left right now. See, we're probably going to end up in Demon Island. That's my guess. Everyone loves some Demon Island. I was wrong. I was close. But no, Small Fortress of Lions going to be right there. Ogrim and Jaehyun. Okay. Is the EU still plagued with Ogrims? Is that a thing?
Axe. Yeah, I mean we got axe everywhere you look, pretty much. Which I also wanted to mention last set. That was a set without any axe. To everyone watching right now, that might be the last set without axe that we are going to be seeing tonight. Don't quote me on that, but there's a fairly high chance. Either way, I mean there's a reason Sapper is on axe. Not only is axe really strong, but he's one that definitely knows how to use it. We're seeing it right off the bat here as he's able to keep Skeld into the air, picking up some damage here.
This is a crazy greatsword. It's just the bone. That's funny, bro.
I'm pretty sure Skeldra is using the Imugi greatsword skin just for that mental boost, you know, because Imugi is not allowed in competitive play yet.
Okay. Well, I can't wait until we get that because I got a chance to mess around with that character. And very fun. You know, I'm not really a person that can play slower characters like that, but I like the Sig kit for sure, and I also like the weapon kit. So let's see how that one plays out once we get a chance. But as of right now, we got the Jayon out here, and we're gonna keep it going. Ends up losing that stock, unfortunately, but should be able to get one relatively soon. Man, high blast zone right here at the top. Not gonna get him off that stock just yet.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have that many greatsword players in the EU side of things. Skeldra definitely out here repping a smaller portion of the player base, giving everyone some really nice replays to analyze if you're trying to get into the weapon. So far, he is behind to Sapper. He's been playing incredibly well so far on the axe, and he's actually going to be sticking to the axe. The sidelight dare, the spacing for when you can get sidelight dare through on axe is so tight.
All right. Okay, get off my stage real quick. So now, struggle. Oh, okay, big chase down. Okay, I like that. Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to start getting those. You got to start getting those reads. You know, start conditioning your opponents to dodge in certain ways so you can start catching them and getting max damage on this greatsword. He's starting to do that. He's getting 3-piece hits here. Major play starting to develop for the greatsword. Oh.
I mean, for a lot of string weapons and for Skeldra, 100%, it's kind of like an on and off switch. You know, whenever you go into reading mode, whenever you go into, all right, I'm going to push my advantage as hard as I possibly can and pick up as many hits as I can. In the second stock, we saw that coming out from Skeldra. Needs to pick up a stock here, and I mean, it was looking clean, able to throw out the combo as well. All right, we're balanced across the board. Sticking to the greatsword, he might have something up his sleeve here.
Right. Here we go. Big killer. Another another slow developing game right here in the middle of it. But we do have one stock left. You got to play a little more cautious. You know, also with the greatsword, you definitely don't want to be swinging, you know, haphazardly. If you're not actually getting the hit, it becomes a lot harder for you to like play some neutral here. Obviously, everybody's gonna expect you to dodge out. And they're gonna be looking for that dodge pretty quickly. Unfortunately, though, my man does not have a lot of time. You saw how far he went with that recovery. Wait! Oh! Weapon toss? Oh, man. Thought it was gonna be time. Yeah, that weapon toss would have sorted that recovery. And he would have been able to set up probably for a GCD like ground pound immediately. He went for the forward air instead.
Able to get 2 hits off stage there instead. Sapper able to get back up with a lance too. I mean, if you look at that last stock, Skeldra was just scrambling to pick up a weapon for such a large portion of that stock while getting massively pressured by Sapper. Not seeing a weapon throw or seeing another option in that situation, I think we got to a point where Sapper just kind of broke him with pressure.
Yeah, that was. I don't know, man. That was like a crazy thing to see too, though. It's like that really could have been like a stolen game had he, you know, went for the weapon toss instead of the forward air there, because he hit him at a very very bad angle. And I think with you know, with the rocket lance, the recovery is so obvious. Like, you know, they have to sit there and charge a little bit if they're too far away, so you can line up your weapon toss quite well, especially with that how wide the greatsword is. But yeah, I think he thought, you know what, I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna get faster. I'm gonna beat him out faster if I hit this forward air. So, oh well, it happens.
I I just love how we could see Sapper sliding over to the left side because he was actually behind the stat board. The Ogre now back in view. And we're seeing, actually, I want to mention, we're seeing a total of 6 signatures used with not a single one connecting. So whichever one of these players is able to either start picking up the signatures or perhaps not getting punished by as many of them, that could also be a significant difference, because these smaller sorts of things could make a significant difference at this point, considering how close the game was.
All right, here we go. Swap of the stage.
3, 2,
And this should, you know, this should be interesting to see how this changes the competition for sure. I didn't really get a chance to see the stat breakdown on his like usage, as far as like which sword he liked more, was the regular sword or the great sword. But I feel like he definitely had the great sword in his hand a lot more. Maybe starting off with the sword this time around, but let's see how long he's gonna run with that. So far, the sword has been doing us some justice.
Definitely, I mean, a good indicator he was using the greatsword more is, I believe Skeldra had like 20 more light attacks than Sapphire, and he also had a higher accuracy percentage than Sapphire, and that is kind of the symptom of a greatsword player, I can't lie, especially whenever you're fighting an Olgrim, they're going to be able to get the stocks off earlier. Skeldra, you're seeing it right here, able to get Sapphire down to red, but it all comes down to getting the stock off. Brawlhalla is, as we know, a game about getting 3 stocks off, and you got to be efficient in picking him up.
Yeah. And unfortunately, yeah, I mean, like he swapped off with a sword and immediately just started taking mad damage. Like he could not find, I'm sure he wanted to like, oh, let me swap into the great sword, find one good hit, you know, one heavy hit off of this, and he has not been able to find it. He's got a sword back in his hand, so he might just have to look for a sword sig here. It looks like it's going to be the downlight Sayer actually that's going to be able to do it for him. Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably better to stay with the sword. He does not stay with the sword. All right. Like, it was just, unfortunately, couldn't get back down to the sword fast enough, I think. But he's got a great sword in his hand, and as of right now, has not really added up damage on this great sword, with this great sword yet.
Trying to get back up now, Sapphire, doing a really good job at pressuring him and making sure he's scared to get back up. Now, gonna have to try and do it a second time. The exhausted recovery, nice option used by Skeldra to get back up, but it won't matter. Sapphire's waiting just over that ledge, and whenever you come back up, he's gonna hit you with that axe D-light, get that stock off, as he now also has the weapon advantage. Skeldra able to get a weapon quickly, that's very important.
Okay. Nice, make the pickup right there. Trying to ride out on him, no one home.
Oh, not able to pick up the D-light, wrong direction, other direction, I think would have hit Sapphire at that point. Weapon throw to break neutral. Endlight is going to disarm him, this is really bad. Sapphire has been looking super clean on the edge guard so far, but Skeldra is actually able to come back up. He takes stage control and he gives it away with the GC D-light.
All right, the Ogrim, you know, it's definitely, as you said, the Axe and Ogrim just in general, you know, strong legend here on the EU side of thing, but Axe just in general in itself, a very good weapon that you've seen a lot of usage for in multiple places, but the EU has definitely been kind of running it down with some Axe lately. Okay, some of these new players starting to hit, but not enough to get him past that blast zone just yet. Look for that recovery quite slow though on the greatsword, so we're gonna dodge out in time.
Endlight throwing him off, pushing him away further and further as Sapphire is able to weapon starve as well. Sapphire, I mean, Skeldra has been doing some really clean things. We've been seeing some good plays from him throughout the game, but really what it comes down to, Sapphire just has control over him, man. He controls the stage first and foremost, and he's also controlling the pace.
Oh, nope. Trying to get him.
3 endlights. I smelled the fourth. I
Mm-hmm.
smelled the fourth endlight. Skeldra though. Oh, Skeldra using some endlights of his own. The aerial coverage off stage is looking pretty good as well. Recovery is gonna close him out though, setting him down.
Yeah, that was that reverse recovery put him way off that stage. That weapon toss. Okay, he's looking. He's like, I just need one good dodge, and I'm going crazy on this. Oh, okay, just barely living that. Caught him going past him. No, such a good sig every time. The down sig. You cannot dodge past me. And Sapphire, I'm gonna move up one more game here onto this Jayon.
One more game here, and I'm seeing a sign here. I don't know how to interpret the sign yet, but so far, I mean, a lot of the players that we have watched, they've immediately selected their legend and gone into the map selection screen. Both of them are still on is choosing a legend, a triple dot. I mean, we are going into big thinking hours.
Right. Where are we? Hey, where we at? My man Skeld, he is choosing a legend right now. Got to see if he decides to stay with the Jaehyun, or if he's just thinking like, you know, he's sitting there thinking on this screen right now before locking in.
I think that's what it is. Take a couple of deep breaths, reflect over the game. What can I do in a situation like this? I mean, you're down 0-2. You're definitely this is the situation where you should reflect on what to do. Sapper, I want to mention PR 48, 2-0 against PR4 right now, potentially about to enter into top 8 here. Sapper has been a player that's really proved themselves in 2v2 recently. Of course, with Jakey, as of recently, also I believe teaming now with Godly, which is a team that I'm very excited to see. It's really fun whenever a player that is strong in either 1v1 or 2v2 is able to prove themselves in that other game mode as well.
Okay.
Oh, did you see that, TK?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that?
For
just a split second, I saw the lock-in animation for Mako. Skeldra might be cooking.
I'm pretty down. Like, I think, you know, a lot of people have kind of just defaulted to we play Jaehyun for the Great Sword, but I think Mako is, and both these weapons are doing exactly the same thing. So you are kind of like in the boat of I want to read a dodge and then get max damage on both of these weapons. So now that's just your whole game plan. I think you're gonna dodge this way. I'm gonna read that dodge and I'm gonna get a long combo for it. Now you can do that 2 times in a row, and I think, you know, it does kind of lean to like a do or die type gameplay. Like if you're not getting reads, then you're just not getting damage. But I feel like, you know, if you're gonna pick the Mako, let's play with some confidence here. We'll see how that plays off. He does not get the first weapon, unfortunately, though. So already
I think that might be the play. That might be the play. Sapper's neutral has been incredibly strong, and I mean, in all fairness, you're playing Great Sword, now Great Sword Katars, and you're trying to beat Axe neutral. You're trying to beat the Axe Endlight that Sapper has been using so wonderfully. At this point, just 180ing, not even trying to focus on the neutral, but instead trying to push that read-heavy playstyle. We're gonna see if it will work. So far, not much has been started, as Sapper has had a fairly good start here.
Oh. Right. Lives to see another day, but he is continuously not having a weapon in hand. Now getting started one more time, trying to stay on this Wow.
The second one.
The coverage on that platform was just 3 recoveries. Okay.
All right, Sapper just keeps throwing him out. Eventually it's gonna work, right? They called him crazy, but no, the third one is going to connect. Skeldra now playing from behind, not only in terms of stocks, but only in terms of stage control yet again. He's able to come back up though, gets the weapon. Sapper, wow, blessed with that weapon spawn.
Top. Nice. All right, bro is definitely kind of fishing for some spots here. Rides out on him real quick.
We're seeing some GC signatures only a real Mako player would go for, and so far we've seen a couple of them connect, and a couple of them haven't gone punished either. So you might want to continue doing that. You might want to try and find a knockout here. You're on Katars, you might have a little bit of a hard time. Sapper is off stage. D-Sig not going to work.
That was exactly what I was thinking was going to happen too. He's going to slide charge D-Sig. He brought it back in a little bit, but he slide charged just a little too far away. So therefore he like kind of went over the head of Sapper. And well, I think Skeldra, you know, definitely put up an honest, you know, like a good old college try here on this Mako, but it did not seem to pay off for him yet. Big Six coming out, but he's not really. They're not connecting, unfortunately.
Sarre GC Endlight ground pound on the Lance off the edge. If that connected, I would have called that one of the most creative Lance plays I've seen in a while. The ground pound didn't connect. The first 2 hits did though. Skeldra able to get that first stock off finally as he's swapping to the Great Sword here. And Sapper's just picking up the lights. I mean, this is starting to get ridiculous. Sapper is in his head at this point.
Yeah. Sapper. Yeah, he's really like one good hit away for making this happen. Another weapon toss. Okay, I thought he was going to try to just send that ground pound, but he didn't have to dodge through it. Doesn't matter though. The D-Light recovery is going to do it. And yeah, just did not work out for him. 251 damage, 549. It was an attempt. I'll put it that way, but yeah, definitely didn't seem to pay off for him at all.
It was most definitely an attempt. Now, the only greatsword player, the only greatsword representation, I should say, that we have had, I believe it should be the only one that we've had, at least for as long as I've been watching the streams, out of the tournament in favor of Sapper. I mentioned it earlier, I'll say it again. Sapper, super dominant 2v2 player, now also getting a top 8 here in the 1v1 side of things. I do want to very quickly check how many top 8s he's got. That's his first top 8. First top 8 that Sapper has gotten, so definitely super fun to see.
I feel as though, now that I'm thinking about it, his sword was doing so much more damage, so much more than his great sword. So the swap out of the sword into the guitars and trying to go for this read-based gameplay, but like you're not really getting much going for you. I don't know if that was the play. So looking at the stats here, 75% on the guitars, or 75 damage on the guitars, 140 on the great sword. Most of that probably from the side sig. So he wasn't even getting like, he wasn't even getting anything crazy. With
13
any type
signatures.
of read, Jesus, 13, 31 though. Hey, gotta give it up.
Hey, I mean, hey, 31% accuracy. You're hitting a couple of those at that point might be worth it.
So, but yeah, that wasn't the play for him this time around. It's all good though. Sometimes you gotta just try it out and see what happens. Yeah, it didn't happen. He'll have to go back to the drawing board and figure out what to do next.
All right, I can't lie. I got so excited about our next matchup that I was about to forget that, TK, we are going to be running a very quick break. As mentioned, don't go anywhere. I'm very excited about the next matchup. You should be too, because we're going to be watching Acno and Rain, followed by Lil Mev and Denise. We got only demons here left in the elimination side of bracket. Don't go anywhere, and we will see you in just a moment.
turn the sunshine into love, and I can keep on dreaming. Something like the spaceship from above, and you give me that feeling, yeah. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good here. I can't describe it. I feel I know the music will keep me dancing. You keep me moving. I'm gonna tell you something just for free. I hope you catch my meaning. I'm not here to waste nobody's time, so we should both be leaving. Now you turn my world upside down. I'm bouncing off the ceiling, yeah. Can't get no better than this right now, so let's enjoy the ride. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good here. I can't describe it. I feel I know the music will keep me dancing. You keep me moving. I feel I'm so excited. I feel so good here. I can't describe it.
And welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. What's good? We are back and we're getting into more actions right here. Trial of Skuld, and we're on the side stream, but we definitely got the action here as well. But if you are only here and you didn't know, the main stream also was going on at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. I'm TK Breezy, joined my man Poli once again. And Poli, how you feeling about the next match? Also, first of all, how you feeling about those last matches?
I mean, those last couple of matches, Wave God versus Sarme, I mentioned it earlier. Very excited to see how Wave God will perform in top 8 side of things. Sapper versus Skeldra. Sapper also getting his first top 8 ever. We have 2 players here that are top 8 placements, that are players that you wouldn't particularly expect to be in top 8. You know, in a normal tournament, in a normal day of events. This other game is literally the complete opposite. These are 2 players that I wouldn't be surprised to see in top 3, and one of them are finishing at 9th today. We have Acno and Rain here, and me and the production, we're actually backtracking the bracket to try and figure out why is this happening at 9th, because this is absurd. Reason why is because Rain lost to Bamya in the beginning of top 32 winner's side, and Acno went down to Delta, who was unseeded for this tournament because he's been on a hiatus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, because Acno, I mean, you can see my man has obviously been around for quite some time. Look at that. Look at the earnings, 164. Okay, a lot of top 32s, a lot of top 8s, and a lot of firsts right here. But he's going to have to try to fight his way into that first from the loser side and over Rain. Only 1 PR under him, so this is going to be a very good match development between these 2 competitors.
All right, yeah, and dude, Rain is such a divisive player. Rain, there are 2 camps right now. I can tell you, in EU, there are 2 camps right now. The first camp, the camp that I belong to, are saying that Rain is insane. And there are some real potential for Rain to potentially become a consistent top player in the region. The other camp is saying that Rain is a player that is good, yeah, but I mean, he kind of fluked out last tournament. He got a 2nd, but that was kind of a fluke. So I guess we're about to find out which camp is right, 1 tournament at a time, as he is now facing Acno, as you mentioned, incredibly experienced player. Okay, first 10 seconds into the game, and well, Rain, I'm already impressed. I'm sorry. I can't help but be a fan. I can't help but be a fan. TK, what is happening?
I mean, it's understandably so. Like, that was a hot start. I mean, the even hotter start when you get the stock like that. Not even 30 seconds off the clock, and he's already got the first stock. And now he's over here swapping over, still keeping that pressure going out onto the gauntlets.
All right, trying to catch that landing. Acno able to get to the ground just a little bit earlier, though. Making wonders here on the axe. Picks up the dodge speed as well. And we're pushing a full stock lead at this point. Misses the GC, though. That's a very interesting punish used by Acno. Most Qatar players would have autopiloted into going for something that you would get a dodge speed out of to punish a GC completely, but he knew that signature would get a knockout.
Yeah, just right off the ground right there. Saw it, he kind of whipped right in front of him. So smart stuff from Acno. But he's still very much hurting here. Just barely getting down or back to the stage and immediately getting picked up by that recovery too. And I saw the thing you say, you know, about you don't want to play this stage against Val because of that specific sig. He was able to go over there and really threaten a spike. But even with that being said, even when she misses, you still kind of gotta have to go around, so you use a lot of your resources getting back, and he's got picked up by the recovery.
All right. Acno able to land with an axe there here. He's almost, he was a full stock behind. I was about to say he's closing it out, but 2 gauntlet series and a weapon throw. I thought for sure he was going to touch off of that, but he's not going to. Ray just taking control of the offstage. Sometimes that's all you need, man.
Yeah, that was, wow. Like, that he legitimately, like, that was like the fastest first match I think we've seen in our, you know, in our blocks so far. Well, that was the fast match we've just seen in general. My man absolutely made quick work of Acno. Acno jumping right back into it, no waste of time, no thought process behind it. Just I'm gonna get back in there. But I mean, I don't know. That's Rain's got some momentum right now.
Rain definitely has some momentum, but I mean, he had some momentum off the get-go with that ground pound combo. He was able to hit on the sword. We also do have to mention, I believe that one of the biggest factors about being a very experienced player, which at this point, I mean, Acno is starting to become a player he's been around in the esports scene for multiple years at this point. They have, I think, a better level of adaptation in a lot of cases.
Okay. Ooh. Acno. Ain't sending him sky high with it. You got to go now. Acno, I just, you know, with those years, yeah, I guess it's one of those things where it's like, all right, bro, it's just a game.
Ooh.
Like, you got me this game, that's fine. That doesn't mean you can give me the entire set. And Acno's really showing that. Look at that. He's got the hot start now this time around. Hasn't really taken too much damage on this first stock at all. And Rain, he actually can't even get anything started. Okay, nice.
Yeah,
that was
okay.
Good. Wait a minute.
Yeah, GC headlight all the way out there. Dare is gonna finish it off as well. As you mentioned, Acno definitely playing with a lot more confidence now, especially on those Katars. I mean, we were seeing, I was hyping up Acno's axe last game around. I feel like I barely commentated any Katar gameplay this time around. He's barely touched axe.
Jeez. Okay, hold on. We'll swap up,
Katars again.
up. We are gonna keep these Katars in hand. The Katars have been doing some work. Obviously, he apparently kind of dialed in on some reads for sure on terrain. I think, yeah, once you start to see that level of guitar confidence, just know that my man's getting. Oh no!
Oh no! All right.
Well, I can't tell you what happened there. Something happened, but.
What's your predictions? What's your predictions of the game? I feel like Acno was starting to figure out Rain a little bit towards the end of that. Acno was starting to figure him out a little bit, and I feel like the biggest giveaway for that is that Acno was starting to lead more into the Katars. And in any given moment, yeah, so by the time that we had these technical difficulties, he had almost a full stock lead. So if he starts to struggle, he can just try and play safe and sound and solid axe neutral gameplay.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I think genuinely, not to say that like somebody wouldn't just play the axe because the axe is great, but I'm thinking genuinely like if I'm seeing that much more of your Katar gameplay, that's because you truly believe. Like you're like, okay, wait a minute, like I'm dialed in. Like every hit I get is just gonna be more damage because of the fact that I have those reads. When you get the axe, you don't need reads with the axe. You just need like one solid hit every now and then because it's a heavy weapon. Like it's gonna do its damage in 1 or 2 hits while. You know, obviously on the other side of things, when you're with the Katars, you need that read so you can maximize that damage and get that good damage the way that you expect to see it once you do get like a long combo. So I don't know, he's believing himself for sure with that Katar, and he's obviously showed that he should be believing in himself because my man has been doing quite a bit of work.
Yeah, and it does seem we're getting some word from production. We're getting some word from production that it is 2-0 right now for Rain, which actually is very surprising. We were hyping up Acno. He's doing very well, and we're seeing yet another legend swap. Not believing in the axe right now. He's hovering over the Sentinel.
Okay. Like some Sentinel. Definitely a fan of some Sentinel.
I gotta mention, Rain, man, you gotta get that game out to the people. I want to know how you were able to turn that game around. Maybe post the replay file on Twitter or something, because it's a real shame we weren't able to see that one. 0-2 right now up, as yet again we're seeing another game here. between Acno and Rain. If Rain is able to close this out, we mentioned it at the beginning, the two camps of EU. I mean, Rain is about to prove himself if he's able to close this out. It is Acno. You can never count Acno out.
All right. Wait a minute. So that's actually kind of crazy. He's able to, like, he truly turned it around. Okay. Oh. We're looking. We're hunting for. Oh. We're hunting for something right here. We're gonna find it this time. Big stomp. Oop. Trying to set him up one more time. Oh, yep. Very nice usage of the down light into the down air. But after that, look at the. Oh my god.
Oh.
What happened?
Okay, Acno. All right, he took control of the game. That's what's going on. All right, the momentum is on his side. He's got some wind in his sails. This hammer is popping off. He throws it away as well. He doesn't even need it.
He, like, legitimately,
he gets a second.
He got comboed and then turned that into a stock himself. Like, he got hit with the down light there, and then it was just a bunch of neutral layers.
Oh!
Okay. Well, hold on now. Let's
okay.
not get a little too overzealous. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Now, I do want to mention, Acno did mention that he is on a different setup currently. Just pushing this advantage state is something that you can do even if you're not familiar with the setup. So I mean, he's definitely adapting to his surroundings. Wasn't it Einstein who said intelligence is being able to adapt to change? I mean, Acno is adapting to the change.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's definitely doing exactly what he needs to do to get these W's. But I will say, you know, we love somebody who's not stubborn and willing to go with the flow here. So he's been obviously going with the flow here. Nice stomp into the down air, dragging him off the top. Still though, I mean, whatever, you know, however the game ended last time, there was some type of turnaround that we didn't get a chance to see, and it was right around this area that turnaround would have happened. So there's still a chance, obviously, for oh no.
Okay.
The down thing.
Another one.
Out.
Okay, he gets the punish.
Wow.
Neutral signature completely charged up. Kind of trolling with that one. Rain is going to be able to get a punish with the ground pound at this point. Doesn't even matter. Picks up the stomps there. Tries to go for the confirm with the GCD light as well. I'm seeing a level of aggression from Acno that is quite rare, I feel like. He's just pressing forward at this point. He's pressing buttons.
Why?
He gets the chase dodge as well.
Why?
Rain!
Okay,
he gets the knockout. Okay,
yeah,
I was about to get upset.
Yeah, because he was gone. Wow, that was so quick. And actually, that was so sick too, because he did the D-light unarmed, and then picked up the weapon to go into the neutral sig with the weapon. The quick shore you right there on the guitar. Sick stuff.
All right, I gotta take a couple of deep breaths after that. That was a really packed game, man. From the very beginning with the hammer clip that Acno was able to get, with the chase dodge that Raid got at the very end. Acno though coming out on top, finally putting himself on the scoreboard here as yet again Sentinel hiding behind that scoreboard. 2-1 for Raid.
Why does that keep happening?
I'm not sure, but I think it's funny, so I'm gonna keep mentioning it, especially whenever you get to see him glide out of there.
All right, so yeah, finally putting himself on the board. But can Rain go ahead and close it out right here, right now, or is the Sentinel just going to be a little too strong for him to deal with?
It's a game of composure. You can't let Acno get into your head at this point, and it definitely looks like Rain isn't allowing that to happen. Those are not ground pounds that you would be throwing out if you're scared for your life.
Right. Right. Scoop.
Oh! Picks up the nair through the weapon throw. The weapon throw didn't have enough distance to activate.
Good toss right there. I'm moving through. Oh, the damage. Trying to rack up some more. And now my man's big chilling. Hold on. I need to get back into the mix. That's what he's looking for. Oh, he loves that move. The slide charge just sigs in general. He loves those. But that down sig has been doing a lot of work. And so has the neutral sig actually. On the guitar specifically. I think I'm pretty good with the 2 sigs that he probably wants to do anyway, because of the fact one down sig has a lot of space on it, and 2, like, he's almost always on top of his opponent. Like the side sig is all right as well, but it just doesn't have that type of range that he's getting for the down sig.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely It is the smaller one out of the three signatures for sure. The NSIG and the DC completely outshine them, and we're seeing why Acno making great usage of both of them. Seeing a side signature come out as a mix-up. The ground pound, the full-on call-out, trying to see if Rain is going to dodge down. He didn't. Put himself in a very dangerous situation, and at that point, maybe that was some Rain being a little bit scared. He didn't try to go for those side stakes that we know Rain for, going whenever a player is down that far with a lack of options.
All right. Setno looking good as far as the pick for Acno. And now Rain. I'm saying, like, we are on an even stock, but it has really felt like Acno's been able to, like, he has peaks and valleys much higher than Rain. Like, Rain's been playing a steady game, but Acno is definitely, like, when he gets that real advantage, you can see it a lot. He almost turns that into a threatening play every time. Unfortunately, though, Acno has to make it back to the stage. He doesn't. Rain not trying to do anything too crazy as far as going out there to get an edge guard going. Uh-oh. Having a hard
side the D-light. Oh,
okay.
Keeping it. Recovery off the way up to cancel that down signature. Patrolling the stage right now, looking for any combo. Swaps over to the gauntlets to get the knockout as well.
There it is. Finally. Able to pick it up. DC or a GCD light into the recovery is going to be enough. But yeah, the damage was starting to rack up on both sides. 511 to 471. Not much of a difference in damage on him. Rain with a very hot start. Which really kind of like allowed him to keep that same lead for quite a bit of time, but it still got down to last stock at like around even percentages. So yeah, it was like a one stock runoff, and he was able to take it.
Acno able to close out. Sorry, not Acno. Jesus, Rain able to close out this set. I thought Acno was going to close out that second game, or the second game for him to push it to a game 5. It was looking really, really close there for a while, but Rain able to clutch up and level up right when it was needed, and going to be giving himself here yet another top 8 finish, where he's gonna try and continue his run here.
All right. So now we must find out what happens in our next game as we keep moving here in this bracket. But I mean, so far, just been a nice set of some losers matches. That means that does put Rain in the top 8, as you said, though, right?
Yeah.
All right. So do we have one, or you have another match, or do we have 3 matches left? Because
well, actually, I have some heartbreaking news for you. Lil Mev and Nice is not going to be streamed. I'm also heartbroken. I was looking forward to this game, but sometimes we gotta move. We had probably the only 2 Swedish players in the entire tournament going up against each other, but we move. We're gonna have some more action for you guys. Of course, we're moving over now to exclusively mainstream content for the European side of things. We will be back on the side stream for South American action whenever that comes around, and me and TK, we're going to be there for that as well. TK, do you have any closing words, closing thoughts before we move out?
Damn, man, I got swindled. What happened, bro? I got the we did 3 sets. You know what? It is what it is. I still had a great time talking on 3 sets. First time me and Polly been able to commentate together too. Very fun block for us. But we do have another one coming up a little later, as we said, for the South America. So guys, definitely pull up on that mainstream, but keep this one open as well on the side tab, because we will be back for some South America action. Thank you guys for watching the Trial of Skuld, and yeah, we'll see you soon.
I'ma keep it real with you.
a little bit of space now. Can't you see that we are better, better than before? It's you that I love. 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 Time will try to separate us. All we need is a little bit of focus to make sure we respect each other. I swear to God, it's you that I love. 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 It's you that I love.
Space invader, turn the fader, off the radar. Out of the world like fireworks, light up the sky like jaw works. I'm right there where you are. Me and you go fly like superstar. Star, 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 me and you go fly like superstar. Star, 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 star,
What is up, everyone? Welcome back to the Trial of Skuld South America edition. I hope you enjoyed Paulie and TK, but now we're going to be switching over to me and Flambeau again, but they'll be back after us. I hope you guys didn't miss us. How's it going, Flambeau? All right, technical difficulties. But yeah, we got some South America matches coming through. Okay, Nico versus Navaro. Let's go.
Go.
Nico, Navaro. Is Flambeau coming in now?
I don't know. I hope so.
Are we good? We good? Are we live?
Oh
All
my
right,
god!
cool.
All
Thank
right,
you.
word. Yeah.
Nico Navaro. I believe it's going to be Magyar versus Scarlet. And wait, Scarlet is a skin for a character?
Oh no, Scarlet's just Scarlet.
Scarlet's just Scarlet. Oh.
Yeah, but that's a level 100 Scarlet. That's why you see the golden letters.
Okay, yeah, I thought there were some skin things going on because of the golden stuff. But yeah, very early on in the bracket here, and both of these players a bit new to the earnings potential of Brawlhalla. So even-ish. Navaro with slightly higher amount of top 32s, and definitely the higher seed in 21 versus 37. Both Brazil. Shoutouts to Brazil.
3, 2, 1.
But yeah,
brawl.
I believe this is in the elimination side, round 1 of elimination side. So this should be quite interesting as we get into game 1 on Small Fortress Alliance.
Yeah, I mean we're going up against. We don't see Magyar very often. Just because as far as greatsword characters go, just doesn't have. Oh, that's gonna be stock, I think. Yeah, he
Oh my
can't
God.
get back from there. That's kind of slow, right? Has 4 base speed, which, like, honestly, 4 base is considered kind of average. But the more that I've played Brawlhalla, the more that I think you need 5 minimum. But also, his sigs just aren't like crazy busted. That down sig's really good. When we just saw miss there, he can do it again. Yeah, it used to be a lot slower, but over the course of like a year or so, Magyar kind of got like sneakily patched. To get like some buffs to his sig, so now they're not like god awful, but still not like busted.
Okay, again?
Yep.
Yeah. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm as he just holds it, waiting for the recovery from Navaro there. Super smart. Yeah, I mean, we talk about it all the time. I like how Nico opted for Mix over like the D-Light Sair in one of the edge guard situations. He just went for D-Light Sidelight, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm so used to seeing D-Light Sair. But then he was able to get like a better position to set up that D-Sig edge guard. So
Let's see. Oof, this kind of hurts. Getting kind of stuck in the corner here, having a tough time getting back to center stage. But Nico, really just trying their best to really rack up that damage. Granted, you're so behind at this point, right? You got a whole stock here. This greatsword is starting to cook, but it's a little too late. And this matchup can be a little bit awkward on the side of the greatsword as well. Just because the lance really does shine in the horizontal plane, and that's kind of where the greatsword also wants to play as well. But you get outranged a lot of the time.
Oh, nice dodge up. Yeah, and I feel like Lance can play a little more aerial, which is definitely what Greatsword doesn't want you to do. They have some anti-airs, but like the bread and butters are gonna come from those grounded strings. And then Lance is just like hovering above you, using Lance Sair, Lance Dare, just like right outside those threat zones. So it can be annoying. And speaking of threat zones, just Navaro navigating between those hammered D-lights. Also a pretty grounded weapon in a way. So yeah, it's definitely looking rough.
Yeah, there's a couple scenarios there where it's like, all right, I think the answer is just to do like hammer can be a little
Nice.
weird
Yeah,
in the stacked area.
Right.
because it's like, oh, like you're trying to stomp, you're trying to end light. Is it gonna hit? Is it not gonna hit? And a lot of the times the answer is to just jump down air. And that would have gotten Nico the stock there in that last exchange, but still would have had to have burned through another one. So a lot of work to be done. Hammer's just a hard weapon, dude. It's just a hard weapon to be good with.
It's really just kind of diff when Hammer is cooking. And I mean, sometimes we did see Teros do some work in the EU side, but I mean, yeah, it can be really hard if somebody's playing good neutral to get those hammer hits. And Navaro just kind of navigating very, very... Oh, okay, they both want one thing, and it's D-Light.
Oof, there we go,
Nice.
okay. Yeah, the hammer diddle, not one you get to see very often, but we're going to fish for, as you said, that D-Light, that stomp. And then side light is going to be a very strong, rounded neutral option for the hammer as well. You can see they're both kind of spamming it at each other.
Yeah, it's. I guess it's very high range and can kind of throw off spacing for that D-Light. Ooh, okay.
And now we're seeing some N6 get spammed out here. Nico tries to close out that stock, but that string isn't going to work in that situation. Good spot dodge on the side light as well. Have to burn the recovery. No, not going to use it. Nice down air as a punish. But we're going to have to back off here. Stomp, not going to get it. Stomp again, not going to get it. But we are going to keep looking.
Oh my god. Navaro just doing such a good job of avoiding exactly the hit confirms that Nico is looking for.
Oh, Nico is just kind of mashing here, trying to find this KO. I think, honestly, you just do, like, Magyar's a really good down sig on Greatsword that you can kind of mash that. Oh, you're going to lose your stock here, maybe.
Oh, yeah! Navaro with the 2-stock lead. And on Lance, that Navaro's neutral was already so good, like unarmed and with hammer, and then you add Lance to the mix with that additional mobility thrown in. I feel like it's gonna be very hard for Nico.
Yeah, but Nico's sticking to the hammer too. It's like, I don't know, you don't have like the high string potential. The X factor only exists really off stage with this weapon, and we haven't really been proven to believe that like Nico's hammer is gonna be able to do it. And so I think this one might just be chalk. I think Navaro kind of got this one in the bag.
Yeah, Navaro showing kind of that they're getting outclassed, or Navaro can outclass Nico in the hammer ditto and in the Lance matchup. So,
Weapon throw.
Wait.
Should have weapon throw. Just kind of sat there. Okay, the ground pound's gonna do it, but like you had so much time to stop that from happening, and you just kind of wait and allow your opponent to recover. Definitely not what you want to have happen here, but Nico trying to make the comeback happen. Magyar does have extremely high defense, but Scarlet has extremely high force. And so one sig, one down sig probably on hammer is going to do it. There it is.
Playing very, very aggressive, and it was working out, but Navaro just needed that one hit. And gonna get it. Quick 2-0 lead. But I was liking what Nico was cooking. Definitely was showing some stuff. And I guess the hammer was the weapon of choice. We were seeing way more hammer mix than greatsword mix, which is actually quite interesting. Greatsword is the more stringy weapon.
Yeah. It is also just like a little, what's the word? Things have just been a little slow. You know, things have been a little slow. For South America, granted, we are like at the very, very like beginning part of this bracket, and so like it makes sense. But like kind of what we're used to from this region is like much faster, better spacing. But these players are just, you know, less experienced at kind of playing just in tournament and at a higher level. So you can kind of see some of their. It's much clearer what they're not doing, right?
Yeah, and we also got, you know, double hammer, lance, greatsword. Greatsword can be quick in moments and bursts, but, you know, very, very slow pace neutral. Looking for that one opening. Okay, Lance there avoiding the stomp yet again is Navaro. Super, super solid. Oh my god.
Bad.
Yeah.
Huge string here for Navaro.
A lot of pressure there with the lance. Just tosses the lance, still trying to continue some pressure. Down there on top of the greatsword. Yeah, just not having an answer to this lance control. Oh my god, stacked on him.
This greatsword. I don't know. It looks a little flaily to me. I wanna be
Yeah.
honest. And it's like every time, like the mix with the greatsword revolves off of like reading the dodges, right? Or like going for 50-50s, but we're not really seeing that from Nico at all. Similarly, from both of these players, there's no dash landing, really, and like that's like a really big deal. It's the reason if you're watching this and you're like, there we go, we have a little bit there. If you're watching, you're like, why do these players look so slow? It's because they're not dash landing constantly, and so it's just like it's really easy to track their movement, which like isn't a bad thing if you're like playing against them, obviously, but it just means that like it's so much easier to know how to hit them.
All right, yeah, just one layer of neutral that you don't have to think about. But yeah, I mean, I'm liking the way Navaro's playing. Just super solid around the threat zones of Hammer. Another down air coming in. Oh, yeah, the D-Sig not working out. D-Light Sayer. Okay, can the Greatsword cook?
Just
Finally.
smashes out a string, yeah. Just
Yeah.
lets it rip. Hasn't really used some of the other SIGs on that greatsword. I don't think we've seen any SIG come out. And then on this hammer, it's been pretty much exclusively the down SIG, which is like a little bit interesting.
Yeah.
There we go, a little bit of cooking, but
It's so interesting. This is like a reverse of what I normally expect. Like using the hammer to build up damage and then
Yeah.
the greatsword to get the knockouts. Like, oh my god, wait a minute.
that
Oh!
might be Nico's game. Yeah, you can't make it here. Nico manages to get one. The hammer is able to cook, I guess. Yeah, he was just kind of able to get stomps into sidelights and then kind of rinse repeat that situation. And then from there, it just led to a lot of damage over time. I mean, that's what hammer is good for, right? And so,
Just,
all right, we'll take it.
I mean, yeah, super powerful hammer play. I think, yeah, there's the string he mashed out. But finally getting a read on Navaro's movement. There he catches a dodge, or a jump right after a dodge. But now we're on air temple. Let's see if Navaro can avoid. I think this has been a staple this weekend, at least, versus Greatsword. These plats can be pretty good for dealing with some of the ranges Greatsword likes to threaten. So, Navaro! Oh my god, that's just it!
All right.
Yeah, I mean, very clean string after getting that dodge. Just super, super powerful. And Greatsword getting shut down per usual. Going back to the hammer is Nico. Oh my god. It's all the Lance show. Oh! A Sayer? Is that gonna be it? Oh, okay, the weapon toss saved his life. Brutal.
Wow. Yeah, Navaro having a rough time.
Yeah, this is a Lance combo video right now.
It happened so quick.
I know. It almost doesn't seem like Lance. Oh my god. Is this canon?
It's like, if anything, Cannon is like the kind of swagged Rocket Lance. Rocket Lance was like the first weapon in the game that would like kind of do those 0 to death strings. And then Cannon came a little bit after, kind of jacking the swag a little bit, but... Oh! Wow.
Oh. Yeah, Navaro. Okay, managing to live here. But those Lance Sayers are so good for recoveries. Oh, and the 3-stock? Obliteration.
Jeez.
Obliteration there.
That was pretty rough. That was pretty rough. Yeah, I mean, Nico finally got a game, and then like immediately afterwards, it was just a body bag. But
Great SIG coverage, and then getting out there with the Sayer super strong. And yeah, not giving him any room to land. Covering with the weapon toss, and then the SIG. Yeah, all Lance, pretty much. 398 damage with Lance. And, you know, if you're Nico, kind of sucks to go out like that, but at least you got one. You got one.
yeah, no, I think that's. I mean, granted, you know, does it matter if you get 3-stock the next game? Depends who you ask, but winning a game always feels good, especially like if it's your first time on stream. you know, it's always nice to be able to have like a victory and be like, yeah, we did it. But definitely not the last that we'll probably see of both of those players. It's just a little bit fresher to the this part of bracket, and that's also why we are the Pro Brawlhalla stream, right? Because the other stuff that, you know, people always chime in, they want to see the best of the best players, blah 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 blah, and that's kind of what the main stream is for. You get to see, you know, players like Kaina and Hughes and Wes and stuff. But right now they're finishing up the singles for Europe. But we're pretty deep here in the top 128. I mean, we're gonna have Reaper Black going up against Navaro now.
Yeah.
Which should be pretty rough for Navaro. Honestly, I think it's gonna be a 3-0 and a handshake.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
I mean, seed 15 versus seed 21 here. So Reaper Black, definitely the favorite, and with more top 32s, more top 8s, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. And, I mean, Navaro was cooking that last game, but Reaper Black is probably going to show Navaro that there's levels. And
yeah, apparently they've never played before, which is a bit interesting. I didn't realize their PR was so close. Wow, that's ridiculous. Maybe I've been asleep. It's just like, is the difference between like, I don't know, because I don't want to seem like I'm like talking trash about the players or anything, but then it's like I'm watching these guys play, and I'm like, oh, this is like what PR 15 looks like, or this is what PR 21 looks like, and I'm like, this is the same region that Kaina's from. It's like kind of where my brain is at, where I'm like, wow, okay, it can look quite different. I have seen Reaper Black before though. And pretty good player. I was saying, oh, I think it might be a 3-0 and a handshake. Meanwhile, he's getting clapped up. So Navaro,
yeah, I mean, Navaro was cooking so well last game with that Lance stuff that I'm like, I think he's got a good amount of momentum coming into this. So, I mean, Reaper probably gonna take the set. You know, if you're a betting man, you bet on the higher seeds. But, I mean, it's all the Lance show right now. And Lance, good at boxing out gauntlets. Navaro's playing it well, reading the dodge, just that giant hitbox of Lance Nair, just covering everything.
Oh man, it's been a while since I've seen Reaper. Maybe I don't think it's gonna look this bad, but also, I don't know. Rocket Lance is a bit rougher of a weapon, like you were saying before. It's just like largely be considered not a great matchup for gauntlets to go into this one, and you're kind of seeing why, right? Wow, I don't think I've ever seen that before. What a conversion there.
Oh my god, yeah. Putting on another combo video. So if you're Navaro, you go and edit this match, and then you go in your last match and you get that one too. And yeah, you got yourself a nice little YouTube short.
Come on now.
Oh my god, this could be a 3-stock. No way.
Yeah, Reaper's looking lost here, and Scarlet is like not a very common legend. This is gonna be a 3-stock. Hold on, I gotta wait like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I jinxed it enough.
But imagine this comeback though. All right, so if you're a Reaper, you think you stick it out with the current character, you switch it up. I mean, it's mostly been Lance, so whatever Reaper does, he needs to find an answer to the Lance show. 576. He did triple up. Oh my god. Navaro triples the damage that Reaper does.
I'm like appalled.
Yeah.
I just, for whatever reason, I didn't expect it to look that bad. But also, Reaper didn't really get to play. He didn't really get to play. Every swing in neutral kind of looked like desperation. And that's not what you want to see. Now, granted, these guys are from the same clan. But
so
Navaro,
potentially, have some experience playing against each other. Navaro starting off with the Lance too. This is brutal. And I mean, how does Scythe do into Lance?
It's a little bit weirder. You still kind of lose on the horizontal plane, but that's like most weapons, honestly, against Lance. But you do have like a really strong anti-air in that neutralite, and so if a Lance is trying to hover above you, you can at least kind of like anti-air them. But then if they want to play the horizontal game, It's like you win by a speed, but not by a range, and that's the hard part about it. So you want to side light stuff out a Lancer, you can do it. Ooh, hold on.
Big down air. Okay, Navaro able to make it back.
Reaper starting to play a little bit. Whoa.
Oh,
ambitious.
okay.
I think he expected that down sig, but it was just like a little bit early. So he wanted to backstep the swing and then yeet him to the left, but
yeah, it looked wonky because they like both sigged in place. So I'm like, oh, they're both trying to read something, but I don't know what. But yeah, Reaper trying to get this KO. Okay, yeah, good dodge by Navaro. Oh,
nice. Weapon throw? Nice.
Whoa, with the charge too? That's so cool.
I like it because it's like he's kind of taking his time to figure out like where to throw it. And also, Brawlhalla's like it's a digital input game, right? Like there's no analog anything. And so if you want to throw a weapon at a specific angle, you have to make sure you're lined up correctly on the Y-axis so that when you put in like your down forward, it's always going to send that 45, right? And so you have to like do a combination of like your latent momentum in conjunction with the like harsh steep angle you're going to throw at to get the weapon throw to go where you want it to go. And so I think that was like pretty good awareness from Reaper.
But potentially like catching a dodge too, where it's like if you're charging the weapon toss, so many people do the instant weapon toss. They see a character throw their hands up and they're like, oh, okay, I might need to dodge here. So it's also giving like time to cover a dodge, perhaps, just like more time to line it up. Just a really good play.
Yeah, especially against Rocket Lance, right? Your goal is to force them to have to charge their Rocket Lance recovery because they're committed to the animation now. And so like if you see that charge animation, weapon throw is like the solved answer to the situation. They just can't get back.
Okay. Reaper with the toss here. Both?
Wow.
Around knockout percent. Oh my god, huge toss.
Okay. I like that.
Nice,
Just
yeah.
throws out the Sayer there. As a bit of a wake up from Navaro that didn't work, but Reaper looking much better in this game. Looks like he's actually playing the game now, whereas before he kind of looked like he was flailing a little bit. And maybe it was just the skin. Maybe being was it Tai Lung from Kung Fu Panda just wasn't in the cards, but more next time, man.
Tai Lung hasn't been the same ever since he got his power stolen. That's just all I'm saying.
Didn't Kung Fu Panda 4 just come out or something?
Yeah. There's like a new villain, like Chameleon or something, stole Tai Lung's powers.
I see.
Yeah. But yeah, Reaper playing this pretty well right now. Finding the holes in the strings, avoiding the lance snares. Definitely great. Uh-oh. But Navaro, like, jumping up with the nair this time instead of, like, waiting for Reaper to fall into it. Oh!
Crazy exchange there, and nice delay on the recovery there, waiting for the dodge and securing the game. And now Reaper is back in business. Thank the Lord. I was scared for a second. I was like, is this player not as good as I remember? But it's like, all right, cool. Now we're playing a bit.
Yeah, no, I'm really liking the new mixes he's bringing. Oh yeah, no, Navaro was charging the recovery there too,
Exactly.
so that was just set play.
At that point, it's just you just tuck them in there. You know, that's the way you make sure the stock is gone. And so as a Rocket Lance player, it's why a lot of the times, kind of similarly to Greatsword, you'll see Rocket Lance players throw the Rocket Lance up and then do the unarmed recovery and then try to catch the Lance afterward because they don't have to charge it and they can get that vertical height.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of damage coming in from the gauntlets. I think Reaper Black finding the holes a bit better this game, actually getting string started, which is huge, versus, like, yeah, last game, not really getting the chance to play. But now we're on a triplat, which I think could work out for Navaro. Oh, but as I say that, Reaper cooking.
Yeah, these gauntlets are alive now.
Oh, okay.
Hit. Wow, he got hit twice there. The only reason Navaro was able to get back is he got 2 different chase dodges.
Oh my god. Navaro's just like trying to hit with these sigs. Right, nair, not gonna connect. Try to get a recovery there. Wait, potential. Navaro, a big fan of like the Sigs by the edge, and Reaper has not been giving it to him this game. D-Light Sayer, toss.
Dodge up. Nice.
Yep. Again, Sig into retreat.
Yeah, I mean that Scarlet Rocket Lance down sig is like so hard to deal with, especially on a stage like this where there's not a whole lot of like stage to touch on the wall. It's like, all right, she threatens that, she's over there. How do I punish her? You know,
Right,
like,
right. It seems like Navaro's just like getting away with it, you know? He can't keep getting away with it, except he is, but it's also not like necessarily leading to any confirm. Just like a way to control some stage.
Exactly. It's like so hard to. Oh wow, a nice way to sneak through there from Reaper, and Reaper's starting to cook with this scythe. Tries to get this down air. It's not going to connect. Navaro kind of juggling between these platforms.
Okay.
And stomp punish is always strong.
Yeah, little stacked string going on here. Okay. Navaro finding the hit. Reaper on his titular weapon. Now I feel like he must get a buff on the scythe.
Ooh, wow, nice try. Great timing on the dodge there from Navaro. And I like the patience from Reaper waiting for that side to tell was coming.
Okay, down air, try to get the D-Light. Navaro, oh, try to get the reversal with a Sayer. But now Reaper's on the stage. D-Light sending off stage.
Again, nice.
Yes, so good from Reaper.
That's probably the past 3 exchanges we saw. Reaper has actually gone for that D-Light 3 times in a row. The first 2 times we saw Navaro was able to get the perfect dodge, but you know, Reaper just kind of brute forced his way into making sure that he got one.
And at first you don't succeed, you know. Oh, nice, reading the dodge, catching it with the recovery. Does Reaper have resources here? Oh, get some, yeah. Okay. Yeah, trying to just get a raw recovery maybe. Yeah, and Reaper knows too. Like, I'm not gonna get hit by this recovery.
Yeah, long gone are the days where Lance gets sidelight recovery as a true combo. And so now whenever it comes to like these KO percents, Lance actually has to kind of work for it. There is no Lance true combo that will lead to a KO. And so you'll see people often go for like a stray side hair will usually be what gets it, or maybe a Sig. But it's rough out here for these Rocket Lance players.
And Navaro trying to get anything started with the Lance. Okay. Nairs. And catching Reaper's landing yet again. Oh, Reaper gets in though.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, not getting the hit he wanted on the ground pound.
The splash hitbox.
Splash. Oh. Saring it. No fear.
And Navaro, like, not in the worst spot here. Oh, I knew we were going to dodge down, though. I felt it in my bone. I was like, oh. That's a tough position to be in.
I know. I mean, same situation that led to the knockout at the end of game 1. Side light into wait for a dodge. Like, classic 50-50. And Reaper winning it yet again.
Yeah, because what? Your options are, if you dodge up, you get hit by recovery. If you spot dodge, you get hit by recovery. If you dodge down, you get hit by recovery, right? And then it just becomes a thing of like your opponent timing it proper so that they don't like try to do it while you have iframes. But then let's say you dodge to the left or the right, it's like, then this is what I was talking about before with like Brawlhalla tech chasing. If your opponent decides to like follow your drift and then dodge the same time you dodge, they can gravity cancel with a gauntlet sidelight to either direction and still cover it and then get the recovery afterward anyway. And so it's like,
whoa.
you really have, it's hard to play defense in that position. It's really hard.
Just a true guessy into like, you could be knocked out here. Oh, brutal.
And that's why a lot of the times you'll see people just don't dodge at all when they get hit by the sidelight. It's like a little mix-up.
Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, Navaro controlling a lot of stage here. Getting the Sig. Okay, we're looking at D-Light Sayer territory now. Getting a Nair. Oh, just a raw Sig? Okay.
Almost to the dodge. Yep, and that's it.
Yeah, Reaper covering a lot there.
Okay, let's see. Reaper just kind of sitting on this platform, comes in with a weapon throw, gets hit by a stray Sayer. It's not enough to KO. The weapon throw is not good enough either from Navaro to go ahead and secure the knockout. Reaper reading a high jump out hit stun there, not going to get it. So I imagine the next time we might see a read on a low. Maybe tries to read a fastball with a down air.
Okay, recovery. Navaro trying to get this D-Light Sayer from the other side of the stage, finally getting the KO. But we're going back to Lance. This is the Navaro bread and butter here. Okay. Oh, almost getting something started, predicting a dodge in there. I mean,
Oh,
oh,
no way!
Oh, brutal.
Just goes for the down 6 slide charge off the side. Navaro doesn't see it coming now. Trailing behind here. I think Reaper looking pretty comfortable to go ahead and take this game right now. Might see a side stick over the corner from Navaro, and doesn't even go over the corner, just does it on stage. Here's another one.
Yeah, that, I mean, definitely something that you may notice with stringier weapons, especially ones that are as focused on reading dodges like gauntlets and scythe, is once you get a read on your opponent, like the strings, they just start coming and coming. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. A down
Oh!
The reduced knockback from the wall helped Reaper out there, but Reaper already has Navaro into the orange.
Yeah, this is looking rough. And like on the other side of things, Navaro, who was cooking in game 1, kind of getting all the reads that he needed to get on with the Lance strings, like reading Reaper's dodges. Now we see those not coming as much.
Alright, impatience from Navaro. We'll probably see a down tick here. Maybe end light.
Okay.
Oh, a recovery. That was a mix, but side air is going to be what takes it. But this is pretty much Reaper's game and set, assuming he doesn't get clutched on here. You got a lot of damage racked up. You pick up some gauntlets.
Yep, I'm predicting another side light recovery. Okay.
I tried it.
But yeah, the dodge to the right could have potentially did that GC side light again.
That was the tough part, right? Was that
Yeah.
like for that side light, he GC'd it, and so he couldn't follow with the GC because he spent the GC to land it.
Yeah. So that it was just dodge out, gets out of the string. Like
Pretty much,
guaranteed.
exactly. Exactly.
Oh no! Navaro not refreshing. Looks like you barely did not touch the wall there. Based on that windscreen, it looks like Scarlet won. It's like, yeah, but Scarlet did lose. Scarlet did lose that match. And Reaper Black is going to be moving on in the elimination side. Going to be playing C.
I don't know. I don't know that guy.
C, top 10 seed. Seed is seeded well.
Which is, you know, but that's also the thing, right? Is like usually for, you know, we do top 8. If you're top 10, because I'm like, has C made top 8 before? Cause I think maybe we do like, do we do full top 8 for South America, or do we only do top 4? That's what I'm trying to remember. I think we do the whole top 8. So I'm just like, dang, I don't.
All right, I'm gonna look up some C stats.
I don't know that name.
We're looking up C. Okay, so PR 10 in South America, 2 top 8s, 8 top 32s.
Okay.
Most recently getting the 9th at the Trial of Heimdall. So pretty solid performance there. Yeah, and 1,000 earnings. That's pretty solid. Versus, you know, Reaper Black, who we just saw, who is a little more experienced, but I believe C is actually seeded higher. Did you see C seed? Did you see the seed that seed has been given, or C has been given?
See, now I gotta go find it. I gotta pull it up. There's C. Let me click on him.
Yeah, C is a 10 seed versus Reaper Black, who is the 15 seed. But before we see C versus Reaper Black, the 10 seed C versus Reaper Black, we are going to be going to a quick break. So don't go anywhere. More Brawlhalla South America action coming at you guys.
And we are back with more of the Trial of Skuld. I am Flambo, joined by June, and we are here in South America trying to figure out really who got the chops to go ahead and take this one. We've been taking a bit of a splash in the elimination side. Last time we just saw Reaper Black versus Navaro, where Navaro could not hang with the dog that was Reaper's Mordex. But now we have Reaper back going up against C this time, as you were so expertly suggesting before.
Yeah, we're about to see C, and Reaper is back. Reaper Black is back. We're just full of little tongue twisters today. The 10 seed C is going to be versus Reaper Black, who is back at the number 15 seed, which is interesting too, because I believe these people are PR'd 12 or 15 and 10 respectively, and they are also seeded 15 and 10. So, you know, that's like, does that mean all of the PR has just been entered up to the top 15 spots?
Maybe.
That's actually wow.
3, 2, 1.
Super impressive. But let's see what happens in this game one.
Okay, so we're out here. Ouroboros doing his thing in the background. Snake eating his tail. C on the Sasuri, really just trying to cook. And honestly, wow, I can already see from the difference in movement, the confidence in these guitars. Okay, I can understand how you got to being the 10th seed in the region. These guitars are really strong, and just look at the confidence in movement. And you just go for a Sayer here, and that's the stock. C cooking on the Sasuri. I mean, guitars, I think, still an incredibly strong weapon in the singles landscape. Just have kind of been taken a back seat because of how dominant Gauntlets have been as of late. But I mean, look at this offstage play here. Heavy recovery.
Okay. Yeah. Manages to get back. Yeah, and I'm already excited for this match. I think we're just gonna see a lot of scrapping. Both these characters want to get in, start their strings. Yeah, currently C is maintaining a pretty solid lead here.
Nice. Jeez. The Surrey is ridiculous. Gonna be able to get another pair of guitars here. Reaper's just looking for the spawn. That Nair should buy some time. Nice anti-air.
Okay.
And you saw that immediate spot dodge trying to tech chase whatever option Reaper did, but he did not decide to pick or commit to one. Jesus.
Okay.
That's
Again, just Sayer off the stage. So powerful. Get back on the guitars.
Sayer is such an annoying hitbox to get through. Wow. What is this?
Oh no. Oh, the read there.
I respect it. I respect it. This is the South America play I like to see.
Yeah, went for it all. And Reaper, you know Reaper doesn't even like that. It's like, okay, I ruined your combo video a little. You were trying to 3-stock me. But, okay, now Reaper trying to get something started up the Gauntlets.
Nice.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's it?
That's it, yeah. Shorter ceiling on that map. And also,
Mordex.
C's reaction times. Like, if you take a look here and you kind of see how this final sequence ends up going here, it's like, all right, I think he gets like a stray D-light. Oh, that was a funny.
Yeah. a little more charge there, maybe. Oh my god.
Just waits, looks for the dodge, and then does a gravity cancel D-light recovery. That's it. Game.
Yeah.
Reacting.
If you're a string player, take notes. Take notes on how C is getting these mixes started and continues to confirm them. I mean, wow.
2, 1.
Let's see if Reaper can bring it back with some strings of his own. Okay.
Ooh, okay, some of the C sword. We haven't gotten to see this.
C sword.
C sword. The seesaw.
C sword. She sells on the seashore.
Shout out to C.
Shout out to C. Shout out to C. But I mean, Reaper trying to get something started as we start off with these tongue twisters. Oh my god! Wait, I tried to read something there.
Yeah, this is interesting because we have like C's just really strong on these guitars, right? And Reaper's trying to answer back. We're on Demon Island. The neutral game should be a little bit more straightforward, but guitars are just like neutral monsters. Despite that, Reaper's able to get the first stock with that recovery on the gauntlets as well, and swaps right back over to the gauntlets. No, we're gonna keep the scythe here. Well, I can't. How did that end light miss? What?
I do not. I got to breakdance through it.
That's supposed to be a 50-50, or like if they dodge in, that end light covers. I don't know how she got that. Whatever.
Yeah.
That's not supposed to happen.
Okay, and see back on the guitars. Wait, swords? Guitars? Guitars. Okay. And I mean, Reaper with the gauntlets right now. Can they get anything started? Finding his way through the C strings. He's seen the C strings before.
Yeah, he's looking definitely much more comfortable in this game. Oh, the recovery's gonna hurt there. And don't let the overlay confuse you either, because C is up a game right now in this set.
Mm-hmm. A nice down air.
Oof.
Oh, okay. Thought maybe that he got the KO there. Nice Sig catching the dodge. Oh my god. Yeah, Reaper answering right now. He said, I see you, C.
I'm like, all right. Oh.
Oh. But C said, I see that you see me. I'm C. Oh my god. Trying to cook. Just bunny hopping around each other. Oh my god.
Oh,
no.
the dunk.
Okay.
Oh. Did you
Went
just throw it
for it
all the
all.
way? Nope. Okay, we're still back.
No, they both just want everything. Oh my god. No way. There is no regard for their own lives. They know they will be born again in Valhalla, therefore they are just throwing it all away. Okay, could be it on C, but C manages the recovery through. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, wow.
Player one win.
Getting the dodge read there. Nice again with the delay. Similar ending to the, I mean, I guess that's been a theme where C has just been waiting for those dodges right when it counts. That's how he got the KO in game one. And we see it again there, waiting for the dodge so that he could get the recovery. Nice.
Fortress of Lions. Cool.
And yeah, here's the final KO here. Oh, yep. Just jumping up, calling out the dodge up, and getting that KO. Pretty similar damage there. It seems like C will be seen with the
Yeah.
3-0.
This is definitely looking pretty good here. Reaper just trying to make things happen on the Fortress Alliance here. Has had some close calls, admittedly, with C, but just like not able to secure the knockout. Just the guitars being pretty
Right.
impressive. And this is the most sword that we've seen, but there we go. Those are those claws that I was expecting to see. And, I mean, Reaper really just struggling in the neutral, man.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm liking potentially a Scythe. He was not winning much of the Gauntlet's guitars interactions last game because of stuff like that. Once C gets started, it's just so brutal.
Just like, crap, what do you do here, right? I mean, absolutely trying. Just smashes it down so you got a disadvantage. That's going to help, but still needs to get the stock. Nice. I don't think he touched the ground, and so that down air will be...
Nice. Yeah, barely not flipping the wall there. And I think I'm liking the Scythe a little more versus C's guitars. It is like these are two very, very scrappy weapons, but it just does not seem like Reaper's in it right now. In this matchup particularly. Okay.
Scoop.
Oh my god. See, chasing Reaper down from one side of the stage to the other. That's very, did you see that one, like, Mango Zane set where, like, Mango just runs across FD? and
Yeah.
It's, like, running backwards.
It runs all the way back, yeah.
yeah, same vibes. Same
I want
vibes.
no smoke. Gonna be tough.
Oh, yeah.
D-light attempt. It's not quite going to work. Oh, the slide charge off. Of this. And that's so like hard to foresee, just because SIGs like that, whereas whether it's like a Rayman side SIG or like Zol side SIG, where if you dash off a platform and then do it the other, Jesus.
Bro, what? Siege is going for it all. Oh my god, still going for it. Can Reaper get this closed? No.
This
Yeah,
might be all she wrote.
Mhm.
Real bad.
Oh my god. Oh, disgusting.
Nice.
So powerful from C.
Player 1 wins.
Well, that's all we will see of C, as they are gonna be moving on 3-0. Easy.
Yeah, no, that was Reaper didn't really stand much of a chance there, all things considered. But now C is gonna have
So
to go
sick.
up against Fiend. Ooh, okay, and that's gonna be a qualifier for top 8. And Fiend is like the grandfather of South America, right? Like it's before Kaina, before West, before Hughes, before Lores, before Power Ranger and Broly and Vicina, all these people. There was Fiend, okay, and Fiend had a chokehold on South America. It was rough, but nowadays still able to get those top 8s, but has not won a tournament in a hot second. So that should be a pretty fun match for C to see if he can get kind of past the old guard there.
Yeah, and I mean, based on that performance, if I'm a betting man, I take the higher seed, and I believe Fiend is the number 9, so it's very, very close between Fiend and C. Also, same crew. So, you know, if you're a betting man, the statistics are very similar, but you just saw C kind of cook. So that's all I'm saying. It might be some C fans that are happy after that set. But we're not going to see that set. We're going to see Lopez versus Kant. And wow, yeah, this is a matchup that Lopez is definitely expected to win. We can see earnings and placements there. Lopez having multiple medals, Kant having 0. So, I mean, it would be quite an upset if Kant was able to pull this off. Kant is the 16 seed. So, I mean, PR 16, 16 seed, which makes my theory of... oh, wait, okay. So, Lopez is the 6 on the PR, but he is the 8th seed of this tournament. So, there's a little bit of variation.
Okay.
But, yeah, Lopez definitely favored in this one.
It's gonna be interesting because Lopez plays Bovar, like
The
nobody plays
OG.
Bovar anymore. You know,
Yeah.
He used to be like everywhere, especially in EU, but it just kind of fell by the wayside. Sword still a strong weapon. I still think it's the best in the game. People can find me on that.
It's just
and
so
then
solid. Yeah.
Hammer is just. It's good. It's hard to use, but I'm sure if there's any region that understands how strong it can be, it's South America. So we'll see how Lopez is able to do. Kant, on the other side, though, is also going to be rocking Asuri. And Asuri, like, we just saw how strong she can be when wielded by a proper pilot. And I think Kant is another strong pilot. Granted, is he strong enough? Yeah, I don't know. What is, like, an air... like force pilot when they're going up against Starscream, you know? It's like
Yeah.
I don't know.
That plane is talking. Oh my god, I love the skins on both of these players. Very, very cool looking. As we get into game number 1 here, Sword Ditto going on, and I feel like Sword might also be the pick of choice for Lopez versus the Kant guitars. Just such a strong neutral weapon. Prevent guitars from getting started. But I mean, as I say that, Kant just kind of winning the Sword Ditto.
Oh, another chop.
Yeah,
Patience
Lopez.
as well.
Oh yeah, so much patience. Holding center stage. All right. Looking for something. And Kant switching back to the sword, saying, "All right, yeah, the guitar didn't work out so hot for me. Let's go back to the Sword Ditto. I can hang."
And the way he plays Sword too is very straightforward. Just fishing for end lights and kind of trying to hold positioning. Can't though, fishing for those D lights now, understands it's KO time.
Sayer, try to cover like a high angle maybe. Another Sayer. That's gonna close out stock 1. Pretty huge, I think. Okay. opting for the sword, even at this low percent. Interesting. Can't is confident.
Yeah, man, just to get a D-Light there, side air, that's great damage, right? Already about half of the way through the stock on Lopez. Lopez, gets hit by that turnaround nair as well. They're just being so patient, but the patience isn't super paying off right now, especially if every hit you get is going to be an N-Light. Goes for the recovery there. It's still not enough. You need a D-Light from Lopez. Oh, my God.
Whoa.
And I respect it. That would have been worth, right? You would have been up a 2-hole stock, so.
Yeah, Lopez managing to even up the stock count, but yeah, I mean, Can't playing this immaculately. Not really trying to interact with the hammer. If hammer gets you in its clutches, it's just 1, 2, 3, and all of a sudden you're at a red percent. So, I mean, can't just bunny hopping around.
Ooh.
Okay, baiting out the down air.
Nice anti-air from Lopez. Manages to pick up that sword as well, and now it's looking kind of rough. Actually, he can't.
And now cannot land versus Lopez finally getting the Sair. But Lopez got a lot of damage off that juggle, and the Sair could be it. Oh, but Khan gets a Sair of his own.
Yeah, really tries to turn things around there. Wants to end out the stock with that side air. Can't get it to connect. Can't. Tries to read a jump from the ledge. Platform lands onto that platform to get around Lopez's side air. And wow, that was cool. I like that. So we got a nice little recovery to send down, and then the nair on the platform and go ahead and get the stock off the top.
Yeah, he didn't have to do all that. He could have just D-Light Saired, but Lopez Lopez making a statement.
All right, we're going down to the final stock of game one. And this one's been actually pretty close as far as like sets go. Like, Kant has had a pretty strong advantage when he's able to get it. Lopez kind of nickeling and diming here, playing a much more methodical, slow-paced game, but just trying to make the hits count.
Yeah, and Lopez trying to play this matchup instead of the Sword Ditto, which wasn't working out for him as well at the beginning of this game. So, but I mean, right now, neither is the Hammer Sword matchup. Ooh. Can't with a great whiff punish on that side light.
Nice chase down.
Okay. Can't just waiting patiently. Not giving Lopez anything. Oh! Lopez finding the hold though.
Oh, wow. No way! Wow, Kant did not need to do all that. Hits him with the down air. Hits him with the down air again. Pops him up even higher with the second down air. Then goes onto the plat, converts that into a D-Light recovery for extra added measure. That was an insane way to close out that stock.
Yeah, he was really mad that he didn't just get D-Light Saired on that right side earlier in this game. He's like, all right, you're going to style on me? Watch this.
Oh,
double
man.
down air. D-Light recovery. Oh.
Great response to that dodge down and in as well from Lopez off of the first down air.
Yeah, potential upset. Upset alert. Upset alert.
Technically, I think he could have gone for 3. He could have gone for 3 down airs. Because he could have done like, or not 3 down airs. He could have gone for a double D-Light because he didn't have a dodge. So he could have done down air, he dodges in. I down air that, D-Light him off the platform, jump, gravity cancel, D-Light that, and then recovery. But that would have been like the most extra he could be.
Yeah, that would have put some mental damage on Lopez for sure. I think you forfeit if you get hit by that.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, you got him then. All right. Now Lopez
Nice
cooking
try.
with his sword. Yeah.
Yeah, this sword looking real good. There we go. I like the wake up from Kant to kind of say, I'm not going to play defensive every time you hit me. I'm willing to swing out of hit stun as well.
Mm-hmm. Lopez using this platform pretty well. And now switching to the hammer just as the knockout percent is being reached. Switch back to the sword. Oh, hammer. Okay. Favoring the hammer.
Oh, see, trying to get that N-Light at low damage ranges. You can get a true recovery or side light. Hold on. Is he going to get the stock here? No, goes a little bit deep.
way.
That's going to be his stock taken now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hammer players can't resist. Like, You know, you had a lead there. You could just go back to center, try to push it a little bit more organically. But it's like someone decided to go off stage against me, a hammer player. I must try to KO them. And a lot of the times it does work, so I don't blame them. But in a situation like that, there's just no need for it.
Yeah, same syndrome as Gauntlet's players, where it's like,
Yes.
I could just drag him off the stage for this, so I will try.
I could hold ground pound for 5 years. And then they do, and sometimes they get the stock.
Yeah, Lopez doing a good job holding center right now. Oh my god. Can't finding his way in though.
Nice. Wow. Stuffs him out of the corner. First with the side light, jumps out of hit stun, gets clobbered by the side air as well. Lopez looking really strong in this game number 2.
And Lopez
Ooh,
coming out on
Not
top
the
of the
Colgate.
sword ditto. Holy. No. No way. No.
he got
Okay.
the touch. All right, he goes for another Colgate swipe. It doesn't work that time.
Oh my god. Yeah, Lopez has not been touched in a while.
Wow. Wow.
Oh no!
Wow.
Oh wait, goes for the style. Okay.
You're not getting the clip here.
Yeah, neither of these players want to finish it the guaranteed way. They're both trying to style at each other. One for D-Light and to walk away.
Rather be like a god level throw here for Lopez. All right, cool.
Yeah. This is the most SA brawlhalla I've seen. Just
Yeah, it's
both
been a
players, both players putting it on all on the line, playing unoptimally, going for the swag, going for the aggro reads. You love to see it. You love to see it.
So then now we're in the stage. Looks like we're going to Western Air Temple for game number 3. That should be a pretty fun one. You know, of course, going to have that high ceiling, but also those platforms kind of doing their own little thing as well.
Yeah, that makes sense there. Let's see what this first matchup is going to be, because I feel like that's dictated a lot of these matches. Okay. Hammer Katars. We haven't seen this one as much. More swords at the beginning, but...
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Nice try.
Yeah. Okay, is Kant gonna try to get something? Oh my god, down air?
Still has
Another
his
down
recovery.
air? No
And
way,
he gets it.
and hammer stuff. Okay. Almost getting the hammer recovery reversal, but can't finding his way back to the stage.
Yeah, that was a little bit of an awkward situation because the hammer recovery was good, but like the way that hammer recovery kind of works when it yoinks somebody is like it will move your hurt box like to the side, but in that situation, Lopez didn't have any other jumps, so he needed it to be like, when I get this hammer recovery, I'm perfectly lined up that I can chase dodge straight up to be able to touch the wall, but he was pineappled under the stage, so he couldn't get back.
Unfortunate. And now Kant with a very good lead. Manages to dodge up there. Gets the resources back. And Lopez, oh my god.
I was like, come back! I was trying to chase that weapon down, but...
Oh, getting the recovery. Can't finding the down air. Weapon toss, down air.
Nice.
Oh my god. These guys are styling on each other.
Great use of the down sig as well. I mean, Kant seemingly getting a lot of mileage out of these weapon throws to open up the defense here, and then is able to get a setup based off of that. And meanwhile, on the other side, Lopez is just like, I stomp, I stare.
Yeah. With that last pixel of the stage, getting that stomp stare. Now, okay, I mean, Kant giving him a taste of his own medicine, dashing all the way across the stage, avoiding the side light, and now getting a string of his own.
Oh, interesting. Go for a side light there? I don't know if I've seen that.
Okay, dodge through Sayer. Light Sayer. Not getting hit by these walling Sayers though. Oh my god! Whoa! Whoa!
South America, baby!
Can you chill real quick? This is the get into top 8, by the way, guys.
And Lopez just like, how do I hit you? He's swinging at air.
Yeah.
Fighting ghosts.
Definitely fighting ghosts right now. Oh, the weapon toss. That's probably it. Can't break dancing on him too. As he takes that game number 3.
pretty convincing dub as well. I thought that like, oh yeah, you got pineapple. Sucked. Sucked.
Yeah, that drift there. And that was a huge stock one because, I mean, Kant took that last stock all the way to the bank, or that first stock. Ended up getting Lopez's second stock with it. So, I mean, that little swing, that small swing, could have been that game.
Now your back is against the ropes. You got to figure out how you're going to do this, how you're going to make the next 2 games be in your favor if you're Lopez here. Meanwhile, if you can't, you're just like, all right, just another day at the office.
Yeah, that's going to be rough. Oh, and Kant gets the first weapon? Okay. Very quickly a sword ditto, which, I mean, went well for Lopez in that game 2 that he won. So, let's see. Kant with a lot of momentum here. Oh, nice recovery. Oh my god. They're playing Nidhogg out here.
I know, for real. Ooh, getting poked up here.
With punish. Oh, ground pound. Oh, is this going to be... Oh my god. Kant was so close to getting that. Okay. Gets the sword. It's going to be big. Dodges through, though. I'm trying to read something. Again with the... Yeah, dodge through.
Well, Lopez just hunting him down, but not pressing a button yet. He wants to make sure his boxes are going to connect. Nice weapon throw, but it's not going to lead to much here. Can't. Waiting for that weapon to spawn. Goes for the unarmed side light. Gives Lopez a chance to actually starve him now.
Oh, delay recovery. Manages to get the weapon back.
Oof.
Crosshair. That's going to do it. Favoring the hammer at this low percent. Okay.
Wants that end light, probably, if you can get it.
Yeah. Okay.
Look at this. Look at this passive play, right?
Yeah. We went from South America play to... Wait. Wait, this is for top 8.
Try to slow things down. Lopez down a full stock. Or rather was. But now things are in the comfort range, right? Where it's like, all right, like...
Yeah.
But just so hesitant to throw out a button. And that's why, right? Every single time he tends to, he gets whiff punished pretty hard. And that's just a testament to, like...
Huge damage, yeah.
Movement's not tricky enough.
Lopez. Can he get anything started? No. Okay. Oh, missing the follow-up potentially. Okay.
Great spot dodge.
Oh no, not getting the sword.
Weapon there, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, looks like they both dodged, but Kant was able to act first. Lots of control.
It was just a tough position to be in, where it's like your move comes out faster than mine.
Yeah.
Great positioning too, but just like
It's like I had the right read, but you hit button good, so I lost. Okay. Kant, a big fan of this like weapon toss and to immediately pick up the weapon and to go for recovery. Oh my god, great ground pound by Lopez.
All right. Will we see the game number 5 though? Lopez able to get the lead here for the first while in a bit. Good extra damage right there too from the D-Light recovery. Stuffed out the recovery there. Yeah, he goes for the immediate ground pound. It's like, what if I got a quick cheesy one?
Oh, D-Light recovery. Okay, last stock. All right, opting for Katars. All right. Kant is betting it all on Katars. Let's see if it pays off. He got a Katar string started. Oh, wait.
Nice.
Oh, all right. Already in the lead here. The Lopez, yeah, trying to control center stage.
Ooh, anyone's game here. Damage is extremely even.
No way. They're weaving in and out so well. Lopez not getting hit by anything Kant is throwing out. Kant is throwing out hit boxes.
Yeah, and Lopez is like, mine are much laggier, so I gotta be a bit more careful. But able to get, I think, like a Stomp Sayer, another Stomp Sayer here. This might be going to game 5 here. I don't know if Kant gets back. The recovery's gonna be enough. We're going to game 5.
Yeah, catching Kant without resources there. we're gonna go to the last game, and great adaptations, I would say, by Lopez. Yeah, man. Okay, yeah, here was the ground pound covering the recovery there. D-Light into recovery. And then, yeah, Kant has nothing here. Lopez chasing him down. Wow. Look at the damage Kant is getting off weapon throws. Oh, wait. Okay, that's 58 unarmed damage. I was like, you got 58 damage? 15 weapon throws, bro. Like, dang. That's pretty accurate.
Adds up.
100% for Sigs? Dang.
2, 1, brawl.
Don't miss.
Don't miss. All right. Lopez starting out with the sword here, but Kant is super willing to play patient. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Try to get something started there.
Yeah, try to get a cheeky one off stage.
Oh, Lopez. A lot of pressure here. Oh.
No, gosh. Gravity kiss down tick again. I didn't quite space it right, but that is the checkmate there. It's really hard to get back from getting hit by 2 of those.
Okay, another weapon toss. Kant managing to dodge into the center stage. Dodge it down. Manages to get the whip punish there. Hammer controlling center stage. Oh! I feel like Kant sort of whiffed there. Okay, there Lopez getting the punish. But
Nice.
no! Yeah, great read.
Gotta represent that ground pound sometimes, just to keep him honest, you know?
Yeah, and I feel like Kant has been not throwing that out, like waiting for Lopez to get back on stage, and to save that for Game 5, genius.
Oh, and it's really paying off here. Look at all this aggression we're getting from Kant. Lopez needs to touch. Oh, gets the touch. Drop from Kant. Huge missed opportunity there to go ahead and get extra damage and positioning. But Lopez honestly needed that break because right now he is falling so far behind. Goes for an end-light punch there. He needs D-lights. He needs something that's going to KO. D-light recovery, fast-fall recovery, something. Going for these end-lights is not going to be enough right now.
So much damage for Kant. Kant can't get the kill here. The knockout.
And he likes to do these like fall on you and then like recoveries, especially if you're off the corner. But I'm like, you gotta just KOing with end-light is not ideal.
Yeah,
It's
for
not.
real. And can Lopez get any damage here? Okay, at least starving Kant, but Kant's willing to play on this platform, willing to play safe for that weapon. But oh my god, Lopez with another starve. Finally,
Alright.
Kant managing to get the weapon.
I don't know if he's going to want to stay on this hammer here, but it looks like he's going to try to work it out. I mean, he's going to start throwing out significantly less hitboxes. The button is because he assumes he's going to knock out, and there we go. 2 stomps and gets a Sair. Huge turnaround here. This is back in the realm of possibility.
D-Light
This isn't
Sair.
stock, but it's going to be close.
Oh, wait. Potential reversal. All right, Lopez throwing away his weapon. Both are unarmed here. Kant managing to get the weapon. Yeah, Kant a big fan of that D-Light off the platform. Okay. Both playing so safe. Kant going for a crazy... oh my god, weapon toss there. Still getting the D-Light recovery. Kant with a small lead here.
Yeah, in the light orange, Lopez has proven that like it can be a little bit tough to find some of these hits in the neutral game, but when he makes the choice to, there's no dodge here. You should be aggressive if you're Lopez here. Oh, a little bit too slow on pulling the trigger. Dodge gets back in time.
Oh, missing. Recovery.
I'm gonna try another one. Yeah. It's not gonna quite work there, but it's such a safe KO move to throw out. You can control your drift, you may as well. Another one, gonna still need one more. Throws out a Sair, is gonna get punished. Stomp is the name of the game right now. Down air would probably do it too. If Lopez remembers that option, does a fast fall nair. That one somehow manages to hit.
Okay.
Lopez sticking with the sword. Yeah.
All right, last game, last stock here. Oh my god. And I mean, the sword has been really, really kind to Kant. And let's see. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna try and rock it for this last stock. Lopez not throwing out anything though. So patient. Movement. Oh, but Kant catching the dodge through. Okay. Weapon toss.
He's trying everything right now. I mean, at a little bit of a deficit, but Lopez definitely can win this. Has been doing a pretty decent job getting these juggles on a Cant as well. Cant trying to find these openings. Needs to maybe overshoot a little bit. Lopez is kind of clutching right now. Cant gets hit by the ground pound, and Lopez manages to get the clutch and win the set 3-2, qualifying for top 8 here at the Trial of Skuld. Plays just that much more clutch over Cant. And it pays out, right? Like, he was very much so playing a lot more patient, really picking and choosing when he was going to throw out his hitboxes. And for a while, he had me a little bit worried because I was like, if at some point you have to swing, but he picked it right and proper.
And I mean, Lopez, it's almost picturesque, right? The first knockout of this game, Cant got that ground pound going off the wall, like covering the wall. And for Lopez to do it right back to Cant with the stakes all as high as they were, and to make like a comeback, so good for him. And preventing the upset would have been a small upset if Cant was able to win there. Both of them cooking with the sword, though. Sword was a major theme of that set. Both the sword ditto was looking on point, and we had some hammers with a little guest appearance. We had some guitars with a little guest appearance, but very contrasted to the last Cant set where we saw mostly guitars.
Yeah, no, Lopez, I mean, has been just kind of one of the staples of the region for a long time. So it's nice to see that, like, still able to hold it down. And even taking a look at kind of the bracket right now, it's like top 8 has been decided on the winner side of things, right? So kind of Lores, no surprise there. Use Power, also no surprise there. Though it makes me kind of question what happened to Wes. Wes got 3-1 by Power. Okay, so that's perfectly fine.
Yeah,
because this is where we're getting to the point where, like, we're gonna see all the names we expect to see pretty soon. Lopez, Ben Tranquilo, Sack, Wes, C, Fiend, and Kaito, and who is this? Typh. I don't know Typh. That to me, that's one that I'm like, I don't know if that's a new tag or if that's just someone who's been around for a bit, but gonna try to qualify for top 8 in just a moment here. But things are looking very South America in South America as far as the top 8 goes. It looks pretty standard, nothing too wild as far as upsets go.
Yeah, and I mean, very, it was nice seeing the contrast when the stakes were on the line from the, like, South America stuff that we're used to, where both players are just like going so ham. At game 5, they're like, all right, wait, let's chill out a little. We're both trying to win. We're both trying to play safe. Which is something, you don't really see as much from South America. So it's nice to see that they can put it on the line like that. We forget, I mean, I guess I forget. Most people don't forget that this is the world champion region. This is the region to watch right now. And they have competitive spirit.
Yeah, they're definitely willing to kind of sit down, show out, and prove just like everything that they are all about. But, I mean, that's kind of it for now. We have to figure out what is going on for the rest of these other top 8 qualifiers. And I'm going to go take a peek at the mainstream here because I'm sure they're probably not done with EU yet. No, it looks like they got Munir versus Delta going on right now in what seems to be the elimination finals. So you guys are probably going to want to make sure you're tuning in for that. But also, make sure you stay on this channel as well, as we'll probably we're gonna have a caster swap coming up here because we're gonna have our very good friends TK and Polly back at it again to go ahead and give us some more beautiful commentary as we hop into more Brawlhalla action. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned. It's been great.
Welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. We are getting to some more Trial of Skuld as we move further into this bracket, but here on the South American side now. We saw some of that EU earlier, and now here we are in South America. And what that means normally is that the gameplay is much more fun to watch. That's just for me. I don't know about you, Poli, but that's for me. How you feeling?
I mean, you're very, very close. I believe I say this every single time when I do the caster swap from EU to SA. I say, hey man, the games over here, this is usually whenever it gets really, really fun in my evening. And to be honest, it's still the same. Whenever I'm casting SA, I'm just kind of happy to be here. I mean, half the time I'm not casting properly because I'm trying to analyze these players and trying to implement some stuff into my own gameplay, you know?
Oh, yeah. So we're gonna see how that goes. You know, as we get into our first match, it's gonna be a Fiend stepping up to the screen. Is it Seiya?
C-S-E-A.
I didn't just know if it was gonna be C or Seiya, if they're trying to be like, cool about it.
Oh,
all right.
yeah. I don't know which one. I don't know which one, to be honest.
All right. Yeah, I gave him too much credit. That's on me.
Southeast Asia. Just don't call him Southeast Asia, or should be good to go. Fiend. Right. We know how to pronounce that name. Fiend. Long time. I mean, at this point, I think it's about time. It's long overdue. We start calling Fiend almost a legend of the SA region. I mean, 12 gold medals. He is, if anything, a legend of the region. So I really like these matchups, especially, again, we're looking at a qualifying game here into top 8 for the elimination side. We're seeing a legend of SA going up against a potential challenger here. We're going into the first game.
Yep. All right. See how this goes. I see one of my favorite characters definitely on the screen. I love some Caspian play. For sure. So see how Fiend, drops his Caspian on to C, who has not really been able to get much going for him. Finally gets a hit here, but oh yeah, that's why. Like I like when Caspian starts throwing some figs, bro. It's very cool looking figs, also very functional figs as well. So.
Yeah, the gauntlets end sig, especially the end lag on that one. I mean, it's very, very crazy. And yet again, I just want to mention, I mean, we're seeing a lot of Qatar gameplay. We already knew that, SA, they really like representing the Qatars, especially in 2v2 out of all game modes from what I've seen in most recent tournament play from them. But Qatars, kind of the name of the game so far in the 1v1 bracket.
Yeah, I'm assuming that like right now, like they have to be in a good spot. I don't know, photos somewhere popping off, seeing all these guitars on the screen, but it's good to see like the meta change. I actually saw a tweet recently from Sparky talking about some of these heavy weapons still need to be gutted, and I don't know if he was just salt posting or if he ever meant that.
He's right. He's right. He's right. I mean, Qatars are good, but they're like they're nowhere near. Which is why I'm shouting out. Whenever we have games with no axe, I mean, these guys, they're meta entrepreneurs. TK.
All right. Well. You know what, man? I think as of right now, like with 2 guitars on the screen, I can't be too mad. There's actually no heavy weapons on the screen if you think about it, because the other weapons are a sword and a gauntlet. Could not qualify either of those as heavy. But as of right now, even though Fiend looked like he was having a pretty good start as far as like controlling the pace of the match, he did lose his stock first. He is starting to get that pace of the match or the control back on his side. Wow. That was a lot of damage. Oh, yo. Okay.
Tries to go for the commitment as well. I want to shout out that all-stage gauntlet combo he got. He got 2 different reads in the same combo. I believe it was dodge down and in, and then afterwards also a jump. He got both of them right consecutively. That's very impressive. And still, I mean, C on this sword, he runs a serious chance at closing in this lead. Maybe because of that small mishap he had off stage there.
My man is still trying. Okay, trying to get that scoop yet again. Get off me.
Signature comes out, try to apply some pressure on the edge so that C would be afraid to go up, but C was not afraid whatsoever. He went up first opportunity he saw. Fiend, seeing that spot dodge on the ground, going for a recovery, didn't have enough time to go for a sidelight, or didn't see it in time, so gonna have to adapt quickly. Very good option still. C able to pick up a GC DLI like towards the stage to catch the fact that Fiend was going inward. That was very nice.
Yeah, good stuff. So yeah, Fiend now on his last stock. And it's gonna go ahead and even it up immediately. One misstep from C, going a little too hard. Try to get that extra damage, that down air, but ended up putting himself in position just to get down light recovery, and now getting weapon starved. Fighting unarmed now.
Stick into the gauntlets here. These gauntlets feed. We've seen you do some great things with them before. He picks up the Seer, throws some offstage. Endlight is gonna do it again. GC and Sig. There's the Sig. Oh, he gets the Nair, but the GC sidelight. What a nice option from C. Completely taking Fiend off guard.
Okay. Here we go. Now, yeah, Fiend right now just trying to find the first part of his offense, maybe a little read action going to. Oh, okay. Big guess on the side stick. Tries it again. Actually,
another one
before it comes out.
All right, Fiend sticking close to the ground here, looking for any option to get a knockout. I mean, I'm thinking immediately. I'm not a Caspian main, but I can only imagine you got gauntlets. You got gauntlets and
What?
Katars. You might have a hard time getting a knockout. That weapon throw must have been a misinput.
Yeah. And I'm thinking straight up, like, okay, I was going to say he's been using his size 6 so much that he is kind of like conditioning C to jump.
Wow.
Like, I was thinking like a dash neutral sig would have just done it. Like, if he wanted to really like bet the whole game, just a dash neutral sig on either of his weapons probably would have caught him jumping out the corner because he's been using size 6 so often. But doesn't matter. He was able to close it out anyway with the side sig into the GC side sig to catch him as he was coming back in.
Now, I do want to quickly mention, we saw massive damage number, 647 damage coming out from Fiend. And now you might immediately want to think, oh, big number, big damage, very, very good. No, it is not good. You want to get these knockouts faster, bro. And that's something that we mentioned on the Caspian. You might have some difficulties with that. It's definitely something that if Fiend can improve on that, it could make C's chances here definitely go down even further. I also want to mention that the European side of things are now finished. Godly is going to be the champion for the Trial of Skuld in Europe.
Oh, okay. There we go. Boy, Godly doing it up, man. That's always, one of my favorite players to see popping off. So, I mean, it's kind of, I feel like if Godly's in the tournament and it's just an EU-focused tournament, like any betting man is like 99% going to bet on Godly anyway. So, but hey, that's my GOAT. Keep winning. Unfortunately, though, my GOAT over here, Fiend, not doing so hot in this first part of this second game. And I'm getting double recovery to send off the top. Got some decent damage here on C, but still got to put on, I'm going to say he has to put on, actually, he's got it now. I think he's got those 2-3 hits. If he can get a Sig, I think he can take it from anywhere.
I think it's kind of poetic that you mentioned that any tournament Godly is in, he's going to win. We're watching the only region with players capable of beating that player. We're seeing it right here. See, great Qatar string. But yeah, I mean, one of the most promising, the most promising, and to be quite frank, the best region right now in Brawlhalla. I don't think there's really anyone that would argue otherwise. And we're starting to see why, man. These brackets are incredibly competitive.
All right. Yeah, this is, I mean, even with Fiend being way, way far down, I do think that, it's still possible to get back in here, but it does seem like C's really got a grasp on this match. Wait, oh, that could have been a crazy turnaround, but...
Oh! C trying to go for the reverse and a Sig. Not going to be connecting onto Fiend, though. Able to catch the landing off in there. We're just seeing a lot of Qatar back and forth right now. Both of these players playing quite safely. I want to say Fiend, maybe you don't want to be playing so safely right now, because if you keep taking these even trades, I mean, you're about to lose one stock much faster than C here.
Mm-hmm. All right. Boom. Trying to get back on the stage. Nice. Okay, the neutral layer pushes to the other side. However, okay, he's continuously finding that. Those side sigs catching C off guard. C definitely has the damage. I feel like 2 more hits and he's really going to be fully threatening the stock, but gotta, oh, all right. Maybe doesn't even need 2 more hits right there. Just walks in with the, all right, brother. Like,
okay.
You got him once, okay?
We're getting a little bit funky with it. GC D-Light recovery is going to seal the deal, though. Second haymaker. Not really something you want to be going for, but he is going to be able to get out of, go on ahead and get the win without much large of a problem either way.
Mm-hmm. All right, looks like we're going to be taking it to Apocalypse here. Fiend definitely did well, I'd say, on trying to make that comeback. But C really kind of dominated from the very beginning and just really never left, let off after that. He was like, okay, Bird, word, I have the W. Let me just continue with the W. So.
Yeah, I feel like Fiend, with the Caspian side signatures, he's definitely starting to see some form of vision. Now, TK, have you ever played Mirror's Edge?
Yes, actually. I just played both of them. Game flash.
Right, so in that game, it's a parkour game, and you will have like on top of a rooftop, it will be highlighted the path that you're supposed to take. I feel like sometimes when you play the game, you have that, but for signatures, you just know where to throw out the signature, and it's just gonna work like 90% of the time. Sometimes you get into that flow state. Fiend is looking like he's kind of in that flow state with those Caspian signatures, but maybe not as much as C, because he's also starting to connect them now. The N-Sigs on the Katars, not as much. Very powerful signature that he's unfortunately not been able to connect that many times. You see the whiffed one more time as well.
Yeah. All right, man. So I think continuously getting into the lead and then stacking on that lead has really shown that, see, you know, he's a competitor out here. I know people are always looking at Fiend, and Fiend is a very known name here out in the South American region. But right now, see, I mean, really putting up a good fight, letting them know, like, what's really, you know, I may not be as known as you, but I'm still going to let you know that, like, you could still lose this set. I'm a fan of it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, C does have a winning record against Fiend, both in terms of sets and in terms of games. We're looking 14-13 in games and 4-3 in sets. So C has a winning track record against Fiend, and potentially about to push that even further as he gets a full stock lead now against Fiend. I'm almost at this point, Fiend, you're gonna need to hit you're gonna need to hit some large read for this to be savable. Able to get that Sair out. Trying to get back up now. See, the pressure on the edge guard is crazy. C was was just waiting. He knew that Fiend has to come up first. He doesn't need to rush things. And it's definitely getting into Fiend's mind at this point.
Jeez,
Another
like,
end
yeah,
lights.
I mean, look at the reads that he's getting. It's consistently the same read of catching that dodges. He looks like he's gonna keep that pressure. And Fiend is just continuously giving that dodge up too, bro. I hope he is noticing how often he has been dodging it back in after getting hit by that neutral light.
Yeah. Side signature will be connecting though. I smell a ground pound. It's gonna be the D-Sig instead. And C is gonna be able to slip right past it. What a side signature. Using it with the slide off as well. C, why do you become so funny whenever your opponent is last stock?
Ooh. Ooh. All right, this could be still a crazy comeback. I mean, it would be kind of hard to see because of the way that I feel like Fiend has been playing a little. I think I won't say a little reckless, but it does seem like he's a little scared right now. I mean, like, the amount of dodges we're getting out for him that are like super obvious as well. But you know, everything is always possible. It's not over until the stock is off the screen. So, and he is definitely putting some damage on. But how much more can he live these recoveries? Now we got a armed recovery on the way if we end up getting one from the sword. Oh, doesn't even need it?
Like,
Doesn't even need it.
Triple exclamation mark. Yeah, you mentioned that Fiend might be playing a little bit scared. This is going to sound very depressing, but I feel like it almost feels as if Fiend is not playing to win. He's playing to lose as little as possible. You know, there is that difference between I'm gonna try and get in my opponent's face. I'm gonna dish out these combos versus I'm just gonna try to not get 2-stocked or 3-stocked. And I also want to mention, if now is not the time for Fiend to legend swap, then there is never a time for Fiend to legend swap. Like, Fiend has a lot of different legends in his back. I'm of course mainly thinking about the different Spear legends, Hattori and Queen Eye. But as we're moving into our fourth match point game here, I'm seeing Fiend still locked in on the Caspian. He has full faith in this pick.
All right, you know what, man? I don't see a reason why not to. I don't think it's really the character pick that's like failing him. I think he just is playing scared, like, and that is going to be you know, a real, like, that's going to be a real detriment, especially when you're playing against the Katars. Like, you do have to get out of these combos, but if you're like dodging and you're being so obvious about it, you were just putting it like, that's exactly what the Katar player wants. Like, all right, here we go. I hit you once. Here's an obvious dart. Now I get like 6 hits because you are playing terrible defense.
Okay, and I mean, yeah, a legend swap could definitely help with the confidence problem, but Fiend, being a master of Brawlhalla, might be able to do it without even needing to do the legend swap. Indeed, so far, we saw in the very beginning, he was able to throw out a fairly nice combo onto C, getting him all the way down to orange, but C has been able to return the favor here fairly quickly, throwing him off stage as well, trying to go for a commitment with that dare. Fiend finds himself with the advantage, but not going to be pushing that edge guard, giving him the stage back.
is some neutral starting to be played right now, but I honestly do think that like he might have to slow it down a little bit because he can't just run in and do whatever as we normally see. Like, you know, there's a lot of aggression here on this side, but it doesn't seem like they're being able to play as aggressive as they want. Gets the side stake though, throws him off the side of the stage with it, and now got our first lead for Fiend in a couple of games. But can he keep that lead? That's the real issue.
And I mean, one of the major selling points here is C, because he has had this advantage over Fiend, C can at any point just rush forward and mash against Fiend and get hits in that way. The difference is that now Fiend is also doing a better job at stopping him from doing just that. He's starting to punish these options a little bit more, and instead of panicking whenever he's pressured, he's returning it with pressure of his own.
Okay, Fiend, legitimately, I mean, he has woken up here because he has not been hit on this stock. And he's adding up quite a bit of damage. Still, that was just an unfortunate punish right there. He definitely had the right idea, though. Just didn't swing it the right way.
D-Sig almost going to be enough to take the stock off, but Fiend, recovery going all the way down. What a nice mix-up.
Yeah, I definitely thought he was going to try to drop down there with just a neutral air, but went way past him. And then got that recovery. Go ahead and send Fiend out of there. But still, Fiend, again, he has added up quite a bit of damage here on C. So now C. Oh, tries to get that step back. I like the offense that we're seeing from him.
Yeah, neutral signature was a great idea, but C was able to space around it.
Yeah. I said the defense that like we're seeing from Fiend is a lot better too, but like some of his defense is just swinging out of disadvantage, which which he has not really been. He wasn't really doing the games before, but now he's getting hit by some things and he's like, I'm willing to just swing out of disadvantage because I know you're waiting for my dodge. I'm not gonna do that this time.
Okay, but we are seeing some adaptations from C. I mean, C is kind of going ham right now, going for some more tricky options, starting to aggress a little bit more. I mean, this is definitely a completely different dynamic compared to the first stock, where we had a very, very slow and patient game. Now, C actually doing a pretty good job at mixing it up in terms of his pacing as well.
Oh, all right. Let's try to catch him on the way out. Couldn't get the toes. Nice, sending him up sky high right here.
He needs to get this knockout right now. He needs to get the knockout, get the weapon advantage. That's the only opportunity here to be able to close this out. It's either that or game 5. C tries to go for the offstage commitment, but Fiend is going to slip right past him. Still able to get that knockout, and it's very satisfying. If you mess up an offstage play like that, he still was able to get the knockout without taking any additional damage.
I think it's definitely very possible for. That was such a big read. That would have been a game for sure. You have to try to make those big plays though when you are down in damage. I like the fact that he's willing to go for that. He does have like maybe 1 or 2 more chances. Whoa, big! I don't know what he was going for up there. Like no one was hoping for that one.
Winning neutral against Casper and C at the same time right now. We're going to game 5, TK.
Yes, we are. That was a very good display of like, I guess, awareness from both sides there on that like little edge guard situation. Because yeah, going for that neutral sig on the way back. If he was panicking, trying to get back to the stage, he was gone. Luckily, he was not panicking, and then he was able to get back on stage and make it happen.
Yeah, for sure. Fiend was playing. He's playing very, very differently now compared to the first couple of games, and I'm very, very happy to have been shut up whenever I told him to go for that legend swap. I'm very satisfied. It's very satisfying to see this Caspian pick working out, but C has been playing phenomenally in this set as well. So I would definitely not count him out. I think this game 5 is anyone's game.
Let's see.
Aggression.
This is literally anyone's game. We can try to make this a thing. For sure, as we get into game 5, right? That's where we're at.
Oh! Tried to go for the D-Light GC Enisig off the side because he got the dodge. Fiend going for a jump immediately. I feel like most players would just give up at that point, right? You get hit by the sword D-Light, you know a true combo comes, but Fiend opting to go for the jump. Just in that very small case that he might go for the mix-up.
We are. Oh, bro.
Okay.
You know what?
All
I
right,
like the fact that he's willing to go all the way down there for it, though.
I mean, yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about. I mean, he has kind of bad options off of that. The best things he could have done, I think, is just weapon throw downward. Fiend might have honestly. No, he had all his options, right? Two jumps, a dodge, a recovery, so it'd still be fine. But that was definitely scary.
Like he might have, he might have just straight got tapped in. So, and even so, you have even if you have all your options there, like you have to use them all literally just to touch the wall. So it should have been an easy edge guard for C. I get what you're saying. Man was not
full commitment on the slide off neutral signature from Fiend. All right, yet again, the pacing of this game has been very back and forth. I mentioned in the very first moments of the game, we had fairly high levels of aggression. I mean, we had both players really trying to break the neutral bubble and going for some approaches. Now again, you see C, he gets the neutral advantage for just a moment. Fiend immediately, whenever he gets it back, he starts pushing the advantage state as well. Just a moment ago, we were in some intense neutral, as you would call it, and now we're kind of pressing buttons again.
So yeah, I mean, we're definitely, as you said, we're pressing some buttons, trying to figure out who is going to get this advantage. At least the stock advantage is damage here on both. Oh, stock advantage going over to C. Good stuff to see right there. But now, if he can keep this advantage, that would be super nice. I haven't really seen too much of a wide variance of like game. They usually are kind of on the same stock for a lot of it. Unfortunately, though, this could be the time that we can actually get some pull away here for C. Oh, never mind. Immediately taken out there. Only doing like yellow damage. Still respectable damage, but it's not enough to say he's got a fat lead.
Both players now on their tournament stocks for this top 8 position right now. Fiend able to pick up that dodge. He gets their delayed recovery as well, just in case C might go for that jump or something. Z gets the dare off stage though. That's massive. Still not able to deny the wall touch. Instead, opting to go back onto the stage. As we go back into neutral here, Fiend has a small advantage, but C is definitely picking up some more hits here.
Okay. Got to get back down up to the stage. Oh my God, he jumped into it.
What was that? It's still going to connect the lingering hitbox. He went right into it, and Fiend with the D-Light dash jump there. It's almost enough to get the stock off. He goes over to the Katars. End Light, not going to be enough. Goes over to the Gauntlets again. GC D-Light. C is no longer there. He's taking stage back.
Oh, okay. C managed to sneak behind him. I'm a little afraid of how C is going to play this last time, but it doesn't matter. The GC D-Light recovery, because he was kind of playing that range where he was kind of wanting to bait out that side sig, and because, you know, obviously Fiend has been throwing them out, but he did not get the W. Got a hit there and immediately getting D-Light recovery. Yo, good stuff to Fiend, bringing that one back. You know, you definitely were talking about, oh, you know, we could see a swap, but he believed in the Caspian. The Caspian brought him a W.
Yeah, I mean, I did say if there's you either legend swap now or never, and he did never legend swap. He was on the Caspian from beginning to end, and I mean, he was definitely able to make the necessary adaptations. Also, one thing here in the very final game, almost no Qatar gameplay whatsoever. Only really playing Qatars whenever he's forced to, kind of like unarmed, right? As you can see, they're basically the same damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's not there wasn't too much variance you know, in his weapon choice. I mean, I feel like he really just kind of like popped off with both of them. So but here on the other side, I mean, Fiend, geez, like I know he had some moments earlier where he was kind of on the guitars, but clearly he came here to play some gauntlets this time. 490 damage on the gauntlets. I think that last stock almost was with the guitars. He actually did get quite a bit of guitar side sigs though, but this time around in this last game, all gauntlets. 8 sigs, none of them hitting. That's unfortunate. None of them hitting, yeah.
Definitely unfortunate. Both of these characters, both of these legends, I feel like legends where if you're able to connect those signatures, it can definitely be a game changer. Fiend moving into the top 8 side of things. C is going to be, that's going to be the end of the run for C. But enough of that. We have more gameplay to watch, TK, and we got some new players in the lobby. They're already into map banning. You see them on the screen right now. It's going to be Wes going up against Zach.
Yeah, that is they were quick with it, bro. They said, you know what, I'm trying to fight immediately. West coming through with the Rayman. Zach coming through with the Asuri crossover. So we're seeing even more Asuri. That character is just shooting up in popularity, I swear.
3, 2,
For sure. And I gotta say, Wes right now, definitely the most legendary Rayman player. Whenever I think about Rayman, I think about Wes nowadays. His performance at CEO was amazing, and he's been playing incredibly well recently. Zach has also been playing well, but I mean, dude, look at this! How can you not be all over this Axe gameplay? He's red! 20 seconds into the game, did he get a hit yet? Look at his HP, that's like one weapon throw.
Bro, he's losing that stock. Like, I think he's losing. Oh, okay, try to slide down. It's go. Oh, he's still trying to slide on him again. Man, he literally hit him twice. Like, that's it. Bro activated. West is like, I'm not playing around. I got that axe in hand, and it's gonna be swinging. And that's exactly what he was doing, bro. Now, like, double dares were in there. Got the down stick, I think. Is that? No, side stick.
Side stick, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Zach, I gotta say, I always respect it.
Ooh, wait.
These players, like, how do you stop that momentum? Like, I would already have my face in my hands, you know, face palming, but Zach is able to, he does, not only does he keep the composure, but is able to stop this unstoppable force, become an immovable object.
Yo, all right, that's the down stick right there, and yeah, I think that's gonna be enough. No, he is able to get back. I like that, using the weapon number to cover his head. It did feel like West was actually in position to maybe go down there and challenge that, but he opted to play it safe this time around. So, all right.
Yeah, I mean, the on stage, the on stage Axe gameplay has really been where Wes has been shining, at least so far in this game. Most certainly in the first stock. So, not wanting to go for any large commitments there. Zach gets a little bit of a read there, though, able to throw Wes off stage. Not able to get the knockout, though. No options. The side sig almost lining up. Nice idea from Wes, but Zach is able to get past it. D-Sig is gonna do it instead.
Man, D-Sig. No waste of time right there from West to go ahead and get that stock off. Now, West trying to put some pressure on it. He's definitely doing it. The damage is up. My man is already sweat beat. He's like, I'm willing to risk it all, try to get some more damage out here. Okay, his offense is going crazy, and also he's weaving in and out at the right time. So even when he like misses his attack, he's still able to get right back onto offense, just like that. Feels like he's like bait.
Gets the end light in. Oh, nice wake up from Zach. GC D-Light to catch Wes off guard. Going to push him to the top of the stage. Not enough to get a knockout, though, as Wes is able to get the gauntlet. Throw Zach down repeatedly. GC D-Light yet again. I mean, Wes, you mentioned it. Wes is weaving in and out of neutral. The GC D-Light is doing a really good job at stopping him right in his tracks.
Okay. Bro is trying. Okay, hold up. He's actually getting back into it, though. Like, I mean, even though Wes really has been kind of controlling most of his match, it's definitely starting to escape him here at the last hour. Yeah, my man actually turned this into a dub, though. Oh, just one there, and he's way out there. Wow. Yeah, oh, he actually is. He just can't even come back. All right.
Yeah, no options left.
Place there, yeah.
Speaking of perfectly placed, I want to go back. I believe we should be getting some replays here. Yeah, the Axe D-Sig knockout that Wes got on Zach for the second stock. Look at that. I didn't think about it in the heat of the moment. Zach was triple exclamation mark. That was a genius option, because if Zach didn't run into the D-Sig, Zach had triple exclamation mark. He's not making it back either way. So he had to go into the D-Sig, or he's just going to glide it down to his knockout.
That was very scary, though, I have to say, for Wes, because yeah, like Zach was getting bodied, and then out of nowhere he kind of just turned that thing all the way on, and yeah, that's how the damage got to where it is. He almost got himself a W himself. 608 to 518 on the damage. could have been a little scarier for your boy. But I don't know why they were throwing up the cross waiting emoji. But looks like we're going to be back into it as we go over to Small Fortress Alliance. And yeah, it's going to be a nice one.
All right, it's definitely going to be a nice one. We saw both of these players definitely got their time to shine. Most particularly, of course, Wes in the very first stock, but also Zach. I mean, in the second and the third one, Zach was definitely starting to show some signs of life. Do you see anything up there? Wes, these options, I can't. Who thinks of that?
Man, one more time. Was leading the pack at the very beginning, but this one's a little closer of a competition at the beginning of the game. Yeah, I feel like he was absolutely getting ran over. What Zach was at the beginning of that first game, but now he's actually got himself a little bit of lead. Got kind of West on the back foot. Can't get the stock just yet, but he's still keeping West in the skies. West could not go over there and get that weapon. Nice. Trickery get around this time around. You know he was hunting for it. West. Got to be afraid of that D-Light. See, keep coming out. Doesn't even need the D-Light this time. Caught him right at the top with that recovery. Like the last hitbox, send him packing.
Yeah, bit of an awkward ending to that stock. Both players, Zach was kind of whiffing, and Wes recognized that. He tried to bait out more attacks, but he also wasn't able to really get any punishes from those whiffs. But as we move now into the second stock, Wes is going to be on the gauntlet, so there's definitely going to be some more potential for punishing whiffs, especially GC. Scratch that. He's going to be on the axe instead.
Somebody over there for that one. You know, sometimes you gotta headhunt. I see you.
Oh, he got the GC. Oh no, Wes. Oh, you messed up. Oh, the spot dodge. Zach gets it. It doesn't matter. He missed the read, and he's still able to pick up advantage, stayed out of it.
Yeah, bro was getting kind of comboed there for a second. Oh, all right. Still living getting a chance to get back to the stage. I'm surprised he was able to make that back. All right, let's try to put some down sig over the edge. No one fully giving up the second stock yet, but we're in some very scary situations that we've had to fight our way back from.
Oh.
Yo, the double tap recovery into the sidelight recovery all the way up there. Man's got to go.
On the axe here now for the damage lead. Go for the end light weapon throw to try and go for the weapon starve, but Zach is able to sweep in there and get the Katars. So now continuing the weapon starve. Wes still looking. Wes still somehow able to sustain this stock. This stock should have been over a while ago, but he's covering himself incredibly well with the unarmed. Zach is unable to break into it, but the sword recovery will do it.
Mm-hmm. Right. Hold that. My man is definitely moving. You see him moving and grooving around each other. Both of them trying to jock for position, get themselves a nice opening. West right here actually going to get the first opening. He's finding quite a bit of aerials hits, some down airs racking up, some stairs racking up as well. Gets himself a neutral light, and yeah, the damage differential is building rapidly. Oh my! Just threw it out. He wasn't ready. Not the YI auto from across the screen. Hold that, bro. It's such a fast thing, though. Sometimes you are not ready for that to pop out like that.
And Wes loves using it, especially when you use it with the dash. It's also a little bit misleading, not only because the dash gives you more range, but you're actually charging it up while you're dashing. So you reach that max length a little bit faster than you might think. You get kind of it's a little bit of an illusion. Super nice option by Wes. Zach was definitely not ready, but man, we're seeing the Bodvar. And when I think of Bodvar and SA, I mean Zach and Kaina are the Bodvar goats of this region. I'm very excited about this pick, this legend swap.
Okay. Now, this is kind of crazy that Bodvar is like if this is like the flavor of the month, like the Taros type pick, where you're all right, bro. Like I've thrown caution to win, I'm pulling Taros. However, heavy weapons, they're in a good spot, and who don't love just getting a couple hammer slaps? Looks like he's been mostly on the sword right now. Don't even know if he's gonna get or even cares for the hammer. Maybe he just wanted the sword.
The sword is working very well so far. Wes is able to get back up, but he throws him right back down, swapping over to the hammer. What for? It's for that knockout potential. It's incredibly good. Not able to connect that Nair, very close though. West takes stage control, but Sak is able to get back up. Endlight throws him down, and this should be the beginning of the end for Sak. Nair comes out.
Sak, up, yep, up to the top. There we go. Got to get him out of here. Side, light, into the recovery, man. You know, sometimes they throw it super quickly because, yeah, you can't dodge out, obviously, but every now and then, you know, you're expecting to get your dodge red, so you just stay there. So it really just becomes a big 50-50 regardless. But yeah, I mean, the swap is not bad yet. In fact, he's actually keeping it even. Able to get himself the stock, only taking 2 hits on his second. Sak, now with the hammer in hand, this is kind of what I expected to see when you pull the bow bar out.
I'm definitely excited to see how this hammer will do. So far, Wes, it's been Wes' moment to shine so far, and the Gauntlet's doing a really good job, not only keeping him in the air with these nairs, but also throwing him up there with these side lights. I mean, he's kind of juggling right now. Wow, yeah, he wants the sword. He wants the sword, throwing that hammer away. Okay! Nah.
Like wow. Like he just could not make that back. And now, again, this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see some hammer play, and the hammer is definitely doing it up for him. He was able to get that stock first. This is the, now he needs another weapon back in his hand right now, unfortunately. But it is going to be a sword. I wonder if he's going to decide to keep this, or if he's just waiting until he can get himself another hammer. Which, yeah, I mean, I know that the sword did his work.
Okay.
But I want to see the hammer, and he's not even getting a chance to play right now. Big combo right there from Wes.
Yeah, big combo is an understatement. I'm not sure how many attacks in a row that was. 7 maybe, throwing Sak down into orange just like that. But I mean, Sak, as we mentioned, he's on that. Oh, D-Sig almost connecting Sak. What a nice timing to be able to get back up. He gets the punish as well. This is still definitely competitive. Wes is starting to get into that HP area where the stomp there is definitely going to be scary. At some points of the map, is going to be a knockout at this point.
Yeah, you can see he noticed that too. Look at the way he's stepping back. He doesn't want to like overcommit. Oh, he decides to go back to the gauntlets. That's gonna be heavy weapon for heavy weapon. Stomps there, gone.
There it is. And Sak is putting himself on the scoreboard. Very interesting. I gotta mention, I mean, we're gonna see it on the replays. The SD from Wes. Sak did 144 damage less than Wes and still managed to win. Mostly because of that SD. It would be the reason of that damage discrepancy. So still, I mean, it's giving him that mental boost that might be able to make him succeed in future games here as well. And we're seeing another legend swap. TK, do you wanna go on ahead and tell us what that is?
I didn't even get a chance to see it. I never leave that.
Oh, they're too fast.
That screen. Okay.
They're too fast.
Well. Look who it is. Look who it is. We're making a cliffhanger for everyone watching the stream. It's Teros. It's 2 decks Teros as well. So we're not going to be getting any end lights, side lights coming out anytime soon from that hammer. But we are going to get that extra speed stat, which might be helpful against Wes. So I guess what I'm saying is that like he saw his hammer did well. He said, "Wow, my hammer did so well. I should put more force behind it." And then he pulled up Teros. But currently he's on the axe.
That's a really nice way to put it. Yeah, I wouldn't think of it like that, but I suppose so. The axe as well. The axe as well means Sak is kind of showing, hey, I'm not about the hammer. I got an axe too. I'll show you real quick. Gets Wes down with that dare. Definitely the start of something. Oh, was trying to catch the dare just in case Wes rushes back up, but so far, axe is keeping it even. Wes now with an axe of his own. Oh.
Okay. Off the top. Damage being done. Going back through that straight up way. He's like, I'm good on that. Doesn't need that anymore, but hold on. Shot not gonna do anything for him right here. Sliding in.
Oh. The GC side signature is gonna catch as well. Wes, I expected a D-Sig, but he went for the D-Light instead. Not going to be catching anything anytime soon. Sak, no options. He goes for the End-Light to try and catch the landing. End-Light there would only have worked if Sak did not keep drifting forwards with that Nair, but definitely a good option still by Wes. D-Sig is gonna get the knockout.
All right, Wes. He's moving. Trying to make something happen here. But yeah, I mean, as I said, it always becomes a more scary game when a terrorist is on the screen. You know, man with a lot of force, 2 heavy weapons, just needs to hit you a couple times. Yo, good weapon toss. All right, I like it. Try to get himself, try to get real cheeky with it, with that ground pound. So.
And that comes out. Oh, able to catch the GC. You get side lights there at that point. Sack thrown really far off stage. He uses that platform to land so that he's not on the weapon. And right as Wes picks up those gauntlets, very nice movement from Sack, but he finds himself off stage yet again. I mean, how much of this game, how much of these games consists of Sack trying to get back on stage against Wes edge guarding him? It's like at least 1 minute per game, perhaps.
There it is. Another stock being dropped just because he couldn't even get all the way back up. Great edge guards and great offstage play all together from Wes. Wes now. And the downlight's going to register. Find his mark. Oh. Wasn't able to get the recovery, but I do like the idea of trying to put some extra damage there on the board from Wes. Nice.
Sticking to the hammer now. Oh. GC comes out, not able to punish it with that Sair. Dropping Nair comes out, and that is going to finish the stock now. As Sack is going to have to fight tooth and nail to be able to stick to this tournament and perhaps make it to a game 5. He picks up a D-light there, getting some initial control, but Wes gets it off stage yet again. Gets that edge guard, goes further back onto the stage. Dare Sair is going to close it out for that encounter. Now Sack with the hammer in hand, back on stage. Oh, he gets the GC, but he doesn't go for a punish off of it.
He's chilling. Okay. Back on stage finally, but he just has been playing like wall to wall with it. On from the stage bounce. Didn't even matter. Didn't even have to spike him down. He had enough damage. Getting triple tapped with those D-Sigs. And that is going to be the set. Wes able to close it out even over the terror that is Teros.
Yeah, I mean, Sack, we saw two legend swaps that were working super well, but they worked the best the first couple of stocks, and then Wes was just right back to dominating. They didn't work for enough stocks for it to really matter. Sometimes English is hard, TK. These words, man.
Hey, it's all good, bro. Like, you know, like you're a man who can speak multiple languages. I'm trying to get there, or at least be more fluent in my second one. But looks like we got 305 and 236 here on damage from Wes as far as like gauntlet and axe. Did feel like he got a lot done with that axe, but yeah, he was getting the gauntlets. Definitely, you saw some crazy strings in there too, so understandably so. Here on the other side of things, while I thought it was going to be about that hammer, it really was about that axe from Sack too. He had like 350 something damage to the 160 that he had with the hammer. So guess he really didn't believe in the hammer. He just believed in heavy weapons, and therefore he wanted 2 of them.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I can definitely see why. As we mentioned, he's been playing. He was playing better as the set was progressing. Wes was just playing better a little bit faster, right? And sometimes that's all that you need. I do want to mention Wes is a real master of Rayman. One thing that I bring up whenever I see a legend like Rayman is it's really fun whenever you get to see some of these slightly spammier options, right? So, some of these slightly more gimmick options, but it's a pro that's using them really, really well. Like for every GC side sig that he hits, you know, the sliding one with Rayman that just goes on forever. I had to, you know, keep in my laughter from the connecting because it kept working.
Hey man, you know, the only thing is if you know, that's basically if it ain't broke, don't fix it type deal. And it looks like it was not broke. So we're gonna keep it moving though, as we have another match coming up for you relatively soon. Oh, yep, it's gonna be Vim Taquilo versus Lopez. This will be the last match of I think this stream, just in general, right?
Yeah. The last set of the stream. After this, it is going to be complete and total mainstream action, as this is also our last top 8 position. Other than this game, all of the other players have already gotten themselves into top 8. Kaina, Loris, Use, Power. We saw previously Fiend and Wes, also Taif, all have already proceeded to top 8. This is the last spot. It's going to go in between Vem, Taquilo, and Lopez. We're already loading into the next game. We're seeing another familiar legend, 2 familiar legends actually from last set. We're seeing a Bodvar versus a Rayman.
Oh, all right. So yeah, we got the crossover though. It is going to be the Dowsum crossover. So you know, instead of seeing those the the hand come out and it's not connected. You're gonna see them stretchy arms come out and a couple yoga fires as well. But before we, even get to that point, we gotta get some damage on. I don't think anybody's gonna be throwing out any SIGs randomly. At least I hope not.
Oh, ground pound. The ground pound going to be connecting, holding it just in case Lopez decides to land on top of him. Very nice option. And quite a large call out. Lopez might want to be a little bit more wary of landing on top of M20 if, I mean, he already gains that little bit of information on his playstyle here.
Whoop. Okay, gonna make it back to the stage right there. Doesn't matter though, doesn't make it back too long, as it is going to be the side air to go ahead and take him out for 10 kilo. Looking good as far as getting that first stock for Lopez. And I want to try to turn this one around as quick as possible. Get scooped up. Oh, too high on the GC.
Edge guarding here, waiting for any opportunity for a D-light. He goes for the D-light, but it's way too late. Vem was already around you at that point. Now he finds himself as the one off stage. Goes for the dare, massive amounts of recovery frames, and the D-light recovery is going to close out the stock here for Vem Tranquilo. Lopez is able to pick up that true combo, sticking to the hammer now. Vem Tranquilo is able to pick up an axe. We're right back to basically even, as I say that, able to pick up a true combo though. Make that a second one. No follow-up, but he's kind of dominating right now.
Mm-hmm. 10 kilo. All right, finally gets back to the floor. Yeah, they're playing some pretty good neutral right here being played until right there. Vim 10 kilo with the double tap. Just needs doesn't even need to get on there. Actually, he just did enough, pushed him way too far away from the stage. That was a very low Sayer, and from that angle that it sends, yeah, you would have had to have like all your resources and a way better recovery than what he was able to use. Damn, okay. Ooh.
Oh, the GCD light pivot nair. No follow-up coming out of it. Trying to stay a little safe here. I mean, you're against the sword. You're afraid of those. You're afraid of those wake-ups, especially as we saw last game. The GCD light can be used really well. Lopez definitely no stranger to how to play some really good sword. Able to push him off with a Sayer. He needs to get this knockout quickly if he wants to have a fighting chance here in this first game. I mean, if Vem gets just a couple more attacks, this could be GG. Unarmed recovery comes out. Tries to get that weapon. Nice weapon start from Lopez though. He's on the hammer. Missing the opportunity for a knockout. There it is finally.
All right. Vim 10 kilo. Losing that that second stock, but he's already done so much damage here to Lopez. Oh, yeah, and finished the game. Didn't even get a chance to say, Lopez could potentially make a comeback. He was not going to make that happen. 565 to 378 damage. Yeah, Lopez is just getting absolutely ran over in that first game.
Definitely, I'm very excited to see the development of this game. We saw, of course, some moments of enlightenment coming out from Lopez on the bold war. Vem Tranquilo, a lot of his success was from callouts. I mean, we saw that ground pound on stage in the very beginning. We saw the double Sayer, which got a fairly early knockout, and also in the second stock he got 3-4 true combos straight on Lopez without Lopez able to find any kind of answer. So if he's just able to get in there, get into the field, get that stage control, trade some hits, he's definitely still to be considered here. It's anyone's game, but after this game is going to be very telling of the rest of the set.
Mm-hmm. All right. So that that being said, as you said, we are into our second game, and I think, all right,
okay,
bro, like you're styling,
okay.
You're styling.
All right. I mean, I said it would be telling of the rest of the set. I mean, I'm gonna give Lopez. You still have a chance. You at your first strike. I'll say that 3 strikes and you're out.
Okay. Well, Vim is playing. He's playing like a whole nother beast right now.
Yeah. He's playing really
the
well.
Dalsim, crossover here, really showing up. But I don't know, man. Like, I don't really feel like there's anything that I can like specifically call that I'm like, this is why he's winning. But I can tell you that the reason why Lopez is not, my man can't play no offense. He has not been able to get anything going. It's been very obvious with his attack pattern as well. And Vim is being able to dance around him, and like his movement is just like way higher, if anything. Ends up getting himself very lucky, I will say, neutral light there at the edge. So he doesn't take too much damage on that second stock yet, but I still would say that Vim is kind of in full control of this match.
I mean, Vem is just kind of disrespecting his neutral, right? I mean, Lopez playstyle, as you mentioned with his offense, tiptoeing around the opponent is incredibly effective if your opponent is also tiptoeing. Vem is not tiptoeing. He's going in there with a GC sidelight. He's going in there with a double Sair, going in there with an immediate endlight punish, the weapon throw, weapon pickup into side sig. He is not showing any signs of tiptoeing around. He is swinging on both of his weapons.
Okay. Just, boom, boom. Finds him and puts him back to the other side of the stage.
Oh! The reversal with the unarmed recovery, Lopez. That sword recovery, I don't even feel like that sword recovery was that bad. Like that should have been the confirm, but Vem doing a really good job at just tightly outspacing it, but not outspacing it so hard that you can't still go for an unarmed recovery. Very nice play.
All right, so Vem now, he is definitely still in the lead, but I will say that Lopez put way more of a fight up in the second half of this match than that first part.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. See
yeah,
that
we're
quick?
pretty much even. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean after that quick encounter he got, where he tried to finish it off with a DC as well. That one didn't connect, but I mean we go back onto center stage and he's winning the neutral encounters at this point. He's pushed him off stage. GC side sig comes out. Oh, recovery is going to hit him instead. Used to get a weapon, not rushing for that weapon. That's what Vem wanted. If he immediately ran to that weapon, that GCD line would have caught him and it would have been the knockout. Doesn't matter. He's able to get it at a later point either way. 2-0.
Yeah, bro, my man absolutely was able to run away with that game yet again, but it was looking much better for Lopez. I think Lopez, whatever energy he brought in the middle part of that game, he needs to bring at the very beginning and really capitalize, because clearly he is able to play. He's able to like run hands. He's able to make big plays, but it just feels like again altogether, Vim Tankilo has just been, you know, he has been the player of this set so far.
Yeah, I mean the first stock was very different compared to the other two. The first stock where I mentioned he was on his first strike, I can tell you he didn't pick up any more strikes after that point. So if something clicked in Lopez, and as you mentioned he's able to bring out that same level of energy, then I mean some more games are possible here. If Vem is able to get that adaptation just a little bit quicker, then I fear for this to be a 3-0. Lopez still definitely got this though.
Okay. Chops.
Oh. Recovery catching him off guard. Goes off stage, goes immediately back onto it with that axe recovery. Nice call out option that Lopez did not have the time to react for. The Sair, beautifully placed. It was on the other side of the stage. So the GCD sig, and he's just going to fall right into it. He was in that lag from the Sair. I mean, even if he didn't throw out that Sair, I mean, he had a severe lack of options. There was not many points on the wall that he could have gone to.
Yeah. All right. And so even so though, like as I'm saying, you know, we've been seeing this fight develop where I definitely feel as though it is possible. You know, it is possible for Lopez to at least get a game on the board, but it's not one of the we're not in that position yet where I feel like that's one of the things he really went for it all. He thought he was going to make the play of the year, but unfortunately just pushed himself in a bad spot. And on this stage with these small blast zones, yeah, getting anywhere too close to those, already in the red too, yeah, it was over.
Yeah, but okay, I mean, at that point, you're already in the red, so you might as well go for a commitment like that. I mean,
yep.
Potentially, if anything, a little bit of conditioning. You mentioned it earlier. Whenever Lopez is struggling with that offense, you know, Vem Tankilo, he pulls out ahead. If you're able to get him a little bit scared, you got him right where you want him.
Okay. Let's go back. Nice. Now Vim. Scooped up. Yeah, Vim is he's kind of struggling to do something on this second stock. He actually might lose his first. Ooh. Okay. Like the idea of the weapon toss, you know, got him way low. I thought he was going to maybe try to capitalize, you know, force him to go low. Then that way you cut off how many options you have to look for. But wasn't. Oh, Okay, GC neutral. And I don't know about that one. He went a little overzealous with that attempt at the down air, puts himself right in a position just to get side air, and it was out of his recovery, so he was gone.
Yeah, very nice here coming out from Lopez. As you mentioned, having a little bit of a harder time here in the second stock. He's able to close out that one fairly quickly, though. Let's see if he has any better luck here on his last, as Lopez is moving now to his tournament stock here, potentially tournament stock. He pushes him off with a Sair, though. Already has a slight damage lead. I mean, I'm looking at a pair of gauntlets, though. That damage lead could mean a little if he's able to get a dodge read, but to get a dodge read, you need to win neutral first, and Lopez is kind of dominating that area of the game right now.
All right, finally gets himself a hit, but it's really just, all right, hold up, though. This could be the start. Lopez just go ahead and leave the stage. That was a very good usage of the side air to get over instead of, didn't have a dodge, so he just had to use some type of movement to stall himself. Okay, the swap up. This is a lot of damage he was able to add up. In fact, that was
the
so
ground
close,
pound. No, it was so close. Little pixels away from getting it, but Lopez is not getting hit by it. Staying competent and staying composed. He's gonna get the D-Light there as well, closing it out. He puts himself on the scoreboard. Wow, I was holding my breath for that last encounter.
Okay. This was that was a crazy one because like the idea, if he had just got like a little more momentum forward with that ground pound, like game was over. Like he definitely hit that, we were out of here. So, but luckily for Lopez,
dodge too.
He was not far enough. But yeah, all right, we're gonna keep that going. Lopez starting to kind of figure it out. He's able to get himself a game. We're gonna keep it on the same stage as well, though.
Going to the same stage. Best OST in the game, I might add. I always turn up the music whenever on this map. When I heard this map at CEO, I got goosebumps.
It's pretty good. Pretty good OST. I'm still a big fan of Miami Dome because it's like one of the more high like upbeat maps. But as far as like that Brawlhalla feel, yeah, this train goes crazy.
All right, and yeah, some epic music fit for two epic players. I mean, so far, game 4, Lopez with the chance of taking this all the way to a game 5. And I mean, we mentioned it like, what is that, 1.5 games ago, if Lopez is able to carry that same level of energy where we said potentially something clicked, looks like something may have actually clicked.
Oh, okay, it was too low to try to go for the side air, but that definitely would have been that stock. How far off my man was off the stage. So instead, just had to go for the side light. Probably going to try to set up that same situation again. He's looking for a down air now too. Both these could be options I think to take. However that. Oh! Can we do another weapon toss? No, didn't try to go for it again. Now he's actually trying to finish it with his own hands, trying to get a down air in there.
Oh, no punish off of the recovery. Sair, what a nice option from Vem, but Lopez is not going into it. He's starting to figure out the patterns of attacks that Vem is using. He's used a call out Sair toward the inner side of the stage with the axe, like, I don't know, 3 times in the set so far, and Lopez, he's starting to pick up on these small habits.
Okay, yeah, sent him. Get him out of here. You got to go. Now, I think, it's been kind of crazy to see like what was that?
Went for the ground pound as well. The full send off stage. The double ground pound. He can't go anywhere. You can't touch the wall. The third one. Okay, no, that's just clean. That's just clean. What are you supposed to do?
Yeah.
The first one was perfectly placed. The second one was a call out, and then the third one was also perfectly placed.
Yeah, that was very good from Lopez. I mean, gotta give it up for him trying to even get that recovery though. That was a very good use of the GC neutral stick to get back, but it just didn't matter. Like you're already gone. Now he's trying to put himself, or he's trying to make a big play. And he kind of has to, but every time he's going out here trying to make these big plays now, he just taking more and more damage. Lopez really activated in this last half of the set.
That GC side light, the GC side light on the sword was kind of disgusting as well. But Vem kind of popping off on the axe for a moment there, and I mean you can never count this out. We've seen axe break leads much larger than this one, especially. I mean already in this set, Vem, we've seen him hit multiple true combos in a row, and he's starting to get he's getting started here.
moving. Bro's dancing. Nice. He's trying to get himself, trying to get back onto the stage. He's, again, always kind of get closed out, having a hard time doing such. Yeah, sent sky high on that one.
Okay. Really starting to get some heavy hitters here. Oh,
no.
the stomps here, though. The GC side stick comes out, but Lopez is able to get past it. Stomps here. That's going to be game.
Yeah, he believed a lot in that side stick for sure, but nah, no one there to be slid on. So now game 5 situation, Lopez with the full-on turnaround. Those first 2 games looked very rough, but these last 2 games, my boy has been playing some Brawlhalla for sure.
They're definitely playing some Brawlhalla. Going into game 5 here. What a fitting way to close out our final game, final set. Not only for top 8, not only for this set, but also for this stream. It's gonna be a nail biter, and it's been a complete reversal so far. The potential for the reverse 3-0.
Let's go as we put like are at the very end of this set and the very end of this block. Last game of the entire block, but it's just been interesting to see how this thing is turned around. I mean, it definitely felt like a Vim 10 kilo instant W, and Lopez is just so slowly but surely dialed in to the point where, like, if there was a chance to see him get a 3 stock, it'll be right here, right now. But got some good damage on Vim 10 kilo. Okay, keeping him off the stage. Tries to go for yet another. It works out, though. Can he get the stomp? Yes, he can.
Oh, what a nice weapon throw. Vemtanquilo completely unfazed, staying patient. He went around that weapon throw to go for the GC DLI recovery. Super well played off-stage encounter from him, and he's going to pick up that initial lead, well deserving.
Okay. Boy, he's swinging right now.
Okay, okay. The DC as well charges up the ground pound. No, again, Lopez. I mean, sometimes these tricks, they start getting old. Lopez is not getting hit by those ground pounds like it was in the first and second game.
However, it does seem like Vim 10 kilo has been able to find like a new bag of tricks because the damage is racking up on Lopez. He still has not got this first stock off, and he's already down to his last. Vim 10 kilo says, wait a minute, this set's getting a little too close for me. Let me go ahead and end it right now. Gets the hammer, or gets the axe involved as well in that combo.
Swapping over. Oh, and that gets him off stage as well, as he's now trying to go for the edge guard, getting a little bit impatient though. We saw 2 D-Light whiffs, and Lopez is just unable to get back up at this point. I mean, he's just pushing buttons. He's running towards Lopez. This is starting to look like the first game. Lopez, he's getting suffocated.
He's absolutely getting suffocated. Try to get himself another D-Light, maybe Sayer there, but he has only gotten one, and it hit across the stage. Needs to find another one. Yo, the neutral Sig in the middle of the stage, bro. It might be done. It might be done.
It's over.
It's done.
Over.
It's done.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Exactly. Yes. Domination. Thank you, announcer, because that's exactly what that was. 532 to 157. Was bro even there?
This was off of the potential for a reverse 3-0. Lopez won 2 games in a row. 2 games straight. And then Vemtanquilo hit him with this.
Jeez. Yeah, I mean, why did he pull up his stats? 93 damage on the hammer and 49 damage on the sword. Bro did nothing. Like, that's not damage. Now, on the other side of things, he absolutely got handled by these gauntlets. 399 gauntlet damage. Got a couple of weapon throws in there as well. Jeez.
We're seeing 2 lines. We're seeing 2 lines that are as long as an entire stock from Lopez. That's the amount of time for Lopez to lose a stock. Vemtanquilo didn't get hit twice.
Yeah, he's legitimate. Like, you see how long that line is. Like, he was big chilling on those lines. So good stuff to Vim 10 kilo to go ahead and close that out, because it was looking a little scary for a second. Like, he was having a hard time kind of like dialing back in throughout the set. Like, it was a 2-0, and then like those next 2 games seems like Lopez kind of figured something out, and then he dialed back in on that 5th game and bodied him.
And so that means that we now have finalized top 8. We have all players in the bracket. It's going to be, as mentioned previously, Kaina Lores, Use Power, Fiend, and Taif. And now, for the last spot in the elimination side, it's going to be Wes going up against Vam Tranquilo.
Yep. And so I think, with that being said, though, as you guys know, that means most of that, and not most of that, all of that will be done on the main stream. If you've been watching this, you probably already have the main stream up. But if you didn't know, you can go watch the main stream at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla and catch the rest of this action. Always appreciate being on the Brawlhalla cast. Poli, got any final words?
It's been great being on. I enjoyed the competition. I'm definitely going to be in the chat watching the top 8 side of South America. I'm going to grab myself some popcorn. Actually, online, I'm gonna go get some chocolate because I'm more into that. But I'm gonna watch the rest of it. And are you excited for? Are you excited for tomorrow? Yeah.
Tomorrow is going to be tomorrow. We got the NA action. We're going to be closing things out here for the trial of Skuld. But yeah, don't worry about anything except for what's happening on that main screen, because that's where we're going to be going. But tomorrow we'll have even more action, so definitely keep it locked. Make sure you hit the follow button on Pro Brawlhalla and regular Brawlhalla. I'm TK Breezy, that's Poli, and we will catch you guys on the next cast tomorrow. Peace.